Good morning, y'all. So much to talk about. Perfect. All right. Mr. Neuro, hold on a moment, sir. Test, test, test. Test, test, test. Good. Perfection. Perfection. Let's go. Let's do it. Cloudy this morning, but drink some water before I get rolling. Apathy. Apathy is not empathy. Well, apathy is a different frequency altogether. I already talked about guilt, but I'll mention that because I think it's very important. Understanding things. Awesome. All right. I think it's warm outside. It should be anyways. Let's see. Let's go. It's not bad. It's definitely warm. Oh, they gave the car a wash. Good. Excuse me. It's a little windy today, a little breezy this morning, but not too bad. Like it's not a cold wind, but it is definitely breezy. But it's enjoyable. I already like it. All right. Just getting the throat warmed up, ready to rock and roll. Share what is necessary. Hey, good morning, dude. Or good afternoon. It's actually afternoon for you. It's going great. Just starting my walk. I'm going to start talking about a frequency in a moment. A frequency of apathy. It's one of the lowest frequencies you can feel next to shame and guilt. The reason why I'm bringing it up is because, you know, I see it time and time again. This happened to my character a lot. Why am I waiting at the light? There's no car even coming. Look at that. Pretty empty for a Sunday morning, except for those cars. Enjoy your stream today. Are they doing construction? I think they're doing the construction soon here. Yeah. Apathy. Hello, Squirrel Bubba. It's a frequency that a lot of people get thrusted in. It's one of the frequencies of suffering. You know, I saw a reel yesterday, it was perfect. It was absolutely divine. There's a father and a son in a car, and the father and son were in the car, and they were talking about, you know, how he became a millionaire. The son asked his dad some questions about God and such. And the father turned to him and said, okay, so son, do you think I was lucky that I got to be a millionaire? The son said, well, I think you did. I'm like, nope. I actually had to go through problems and suffering to get here. I had to fail many times to get to where I was supposed to get to, because it's in the process of building your character, because you are not a human, like you are not just you are a character that's playing a human character, temporarily playing this character named Orion or Neo or whoever, and you're having to develop yourself. And yes, sometimes you have to suffer, because the suffering will lead you to understand why, and that you will be able to then root yourself and ground yourself, knowing that, okay, so this is causing me suffering, then I can let go of the suffering, right? People have to go through pain. Imagine a world for a moment where everybody was just happy from the get-go, right? Everyone was thriving. That's our natural frequency, by the way, to be in joy. But during our journey on earth, a lot have to go through trials and tribulations to understand. This is all a process of understanding oneself. And when we're not going through any problems, like we feel life is like great, but then the moment that life throws us a curveball, that something just happens, we start to think something is wrong, that we did something. But most people are attempting to run away from their problems. I would say run towards your problems, because it's in the problems you get to solve. So like when you say, when you ask God or the universe or whatever for for strength. It will give you a challenge to prove your strength. When you ask God for wisdom, it will give you problems for you to solve. When you ask God for health, it will give you something to to go through so that you can overcome it. When you ask God to be wealthy and rich, it has to give you contrast first so that you can experience it and know that you're capable of building something that that will be sustainable, because you understand both sides, right? But the thing is, like, is that really necessary too? Not really, technically speaking, because our natural tendency is to be abundant, to be extremely rich, all of us. It's not for some, it's for all. The world has more than enough, right? It's not me versus you. It's not tribalism. It's not any of that. Like, just because certain people have more like connections on or following or subscribers, that's just a game that the world has played on people for validation, right? That's why I keep telling you, even though you're getting awesome connections, don't focus on the number. Focus on the people that you get to entertain. Because if you get wrapped up with the game of the numbers, you're going to be fucked in the future. Because if you're getting attached to the numbers, wait till something happens and then you'll be like, what the fuck's going on? That's what happened to me. When I started gaining a lot of connections on this channel, I went up like 300 subscribers. I started at like 250 when I started my live streaming journey. I went up by like 200 or 300 in like 2 days. I'm like, oh shit, I have that many subscribers? Wow. But I was getting tripped up by the numbers. So just be mindful of, getting attached to numbers, because it's just it's the platforms attempting to siphon your energy. It wasn't by intention, but that's ultimately how it started to happen, because others are relying their like their business, their well-being is reliant on numbers, right? Because in this world, if you don't have connections, you don't have following, you're apparently not worth it. You're not good enough, right? Like when people say like you're a YouTuber, like how many subscribers do you have, right? That's the first thing they ask. Why is that? Why is the first question someone asks, how many subscribers do you have? Like whenever I say that I'm a YouTuber, I'm a content creator, like, oh, that's cool. Like how many subscribers do you have? Why does that matter? The number is not important. To some, it's their validation. Because who are you without your numbers? That's a bar, right? Like, who are you? If you can remain the same person you are with 1 subscriber, no subscribers, or 1 million subscribers, then you know who you are. But if you're starting to shift and change for others, and because I'm not saying for you specifically, I'm just saying this is a general thing for anyone who's in social media creating content, right? And this can lead back to apathy. This is going to lead back to apathy. And so like when you start to get hit with like a loss, will you remain the same? Because the thing is, we pride ourselves on loss over gain. Like when we gain something, it's all right, but then when we lose something, we're like, oh my God. And this is the pendulum swinging. And when we lose something, we get into apathy eventually. Like, something's wrong with me. What's wrong with me? Why is this happening? We start to put a label, and we create problems from that. And ultimately, what happens is you will create a ripple and a a self-fulfilling prophecy, a loop that's going to contain that you're like bad, something's wrong, this and that. The Supra is not here today. It's all divine, all good. I love Sunday mornings. I love every morning, but Sundays I really, really enjoy because it's very quiet. People are sleeping in. Some are just waking up right about now. Lots of ice today. This is what happens when it warms up and then it cools in the evening, and then we have to deal with ice. So that's the flaw to the great melt that we have to deal with. If the evenings are very cold and whatnot, we will deal with things turning to frost. So we'll be mindful today going down and hill. Yeah, and apathy, like, it's a frequency no one wants to be in, but some get stuck in that apathy for a while. I know I got stuck in apathy for years. Like, what's like apathy, for those of you who are not sure what that word means? It's a feeling of like hopelessness. Like, there's no hope. Like, there's not, everything you do, nothing works. No matter what you do, no matter what you say, no matter what happens, nothing works. Like nothing works at all. You know how many times I've experienced that? This character, this idea, like, why does it only work for others and it doesn't work for me? I'm smarter than them. I know more than them, and yet they, for whatever reason, it just works for them. Why is that? What the fuck? Right? I'm taking all the action. I have to put in more effort. Right? This was a big ass belief. I have to put in more effort than most just to get less results. And others take less effort and they get all the results. I'm like, what the fuck is this? This is stupid. And of course, you see the physical effect of that. And you wonder what the fuck is wrong with you. And then you throw yourself into apathy. You're like, something's wrong with you. Oh, it's not for me. This has happened time and time again for me. And I know this has happened to all of you. Who here can agree to that? Who here has experienced that? Right? I know a lot of you have experienced this. Who here has experienced the fact that, like, every time you attempt to take an action, like when you take it, for whatever reason, it doesn't seem to work out for you, but when others who you feel are, and let's not lie now, let's not delude ourselves, because I know some of you think this, and I know I did this a lot, that you're better than them, that you have more knowledge, more wisdom, you're smarter, but yet for whatever reason it just doesn't work for you, right? Who here has experienced that, where they put in all the effort, or they put in no effort, or very, very little effort, and they get the results, and you put in all the effort and you get nothing in return, right? That has happened. But take that as a win. You know why? Because you getting to experience that is going to allow you to better position yourself in the future. I know in the interim it feels like, ugh. And when I say future, I don't mean like future in some like 10, 15 years. I'm talking about like your future you who is already here right now. The you that has overcome that feeling and has understood the mechanism behind all of this. Yes, your character is going to still feel shit. still going to go through it. It's still going to find things difficult. But you'll be able to process things faster, and you'll understand what is actually happening from a fundamental and root level, the core. Like whenever this character feels something, I check in, let's see, what is causing this character to feel this? Oh, right, this is an experience of, yes, he's given his heart to something or someone, and it doesn't get reciprocated. And because of that, he puts in all this effort and doesn't feel like there's equal reciprocation. It doesn't feel like it's worth his time, because, like, you know, he invests a lot of time in a lot of people, and then these people just don't really give a fuck, right? Now, of course, he had his ulterior motives. He wanted to be with someone, but of course, you know, when he puts in an effort with someone and it doesn't feel equal, or it doesn't feel like he feels reciprocated, or it doesn't feel like it's going anywhere, he's like, what the fuck is, what's the point, right? There's no point to this. And this can be extrapolated to many different aspects to life. Business, you know, being an entrepreneur, right? Being an entrepreneur and you haven't figured it out yet. You haven't even made $1 in your business yet, and you're attempting to be a billionaire. Like, who are you, right? Who are you to say that you're going to be a billionaire? You haven't even made $1 yet. Because the mind's going to delude you into saying, yeah, you're not good enough. You're not good enough. I look forward to hanging back on the bar soon enough. You know what? Let's do it. It's been a while. It's been a while since we did this. It's been like 2-3 weeks since we did this. Oh, it feels good. That was good. One sec. I have to fix my sleeve. There. Wow, that felt really good. Whew. I love hanging on the bar. I look forward to hanging on the bar more and more. Excuse me. Where did all that gas come from? That's weird. The mind is going to do its job to finesse you into believing that you're not good enough when you're to be a billionaire, because it's attempting to stay alive, that identity. But that identity isn't you. You can be as rich as you choose to. You have more than enough. Always saying you have more than enough is enough, right? To combat apathy, you must have conviction. But in order to get from apathy to conviction, you're going to have to do, there's going to be a lot of effort in the beginning to shift, because like you're seeing your physical reality and you're like, nothing's changing. Like for me, my physical reality, nothing's really changed in the physical. Like you see the same thing every day, right? I'm not in a different neighborhood, but a lot has energetically changed. The people around me are different because I'm different. I see things differently. I feel things differently. And because of that, everything is starting to be different, right? In my universe, not that I'm deluding myself, but in my universe, there is no one that's like suffering, or they're suffering to figure out who they actually are, but they're not actually suffering in the sense that like they're lacking anything. There's a car coming, a truck. %. I think I should be okay. I should be all right. Taking the long walk again. It's good to take the long walk. You know, yesterday, a random soul popped back on for a moment. It's been a while since I've seen this character. And it's fascinating. Like he said, Osama bin Laden. And I don't know if he was referring to me, and I'm sure he was. I'm pretty sure it was. But it's fascinating because, you know, his handle is die_Satan. And for someone who says die_Satan, here's the paradox of his reality. He's attempting to be at peace by using handles of die Satan, so he's only instigating more of his own damn suffering. Then that character, right? He left in May last year because I told him, and he couldn't handle what I said to him, and tough shit, right? I was done playing around. Like, I had built a good relationship with him, but he couldn't handle the truth, right? And that's the thing. A lot of people who can't handle the truth, right? They start to get triggered, and because their brain, right? Their identity is being activated. Like if he called me Osama bin Laden or whatever, right? I could have activated and I could have been like stirred up. I'm like, these are just words from a character that doesn't know who he is yet. A character who's using a hashtag or a handle called die_Satan. The fact that you still even believe in such trash is interesting. You could easily change your handle to something like, you know, love Jesus or something, right? But die_Satan. Clearly, dude, you got lots to sort out with yourself. but only love and respect to you, because it's just you. You're just another version of it, just like I'm it, and it's attempting to find itself, but it keeps diluting itself through other characters because of the mind that's created such nonsense. It really is. It just starts with the mind. Like, if you really understand how the mind works, like, you win the game of life, like, quite literally. But you have to know how the mind works. And, you know, talking with a lot of people, their mind, they don't know how it actually works. And that's why I came here, to share with the world how the mind actually works. I spent so many years figuring out how the mind works, had to go through my own damn suffering, but now I know how it works. And I came here to deliver a message to the earthlings. You don't need to suffer anymore. Your time for peace and prosperity has arisen. Your time is now. There's nothing more for you to know. Just know this, that you are the answer, and you will forever be the answer. If you keep thinking that some answer's outside of you, I got news for you. It's not. It never has been, and it surely will never be. Man, Sundays are awesome. Fuck, so good. Is that a scooter? Yeah, that's a scooter. No, it's a bike. That's an electric bike, yep. The average person in this world won't care what I have to say. They're not interested in a lot of things that I have to say. The reason why they're not interested in a lot of things I have to say is because they've been distracted. And, you know, if they're living their happiest life, it has nothing, they don't need to know anything that I have to share, because they're happy, they're in joy. I didn't come here for those people, because if they're already living their dream life and their happy life, and they believe in a certain belief, I'm not for you. Who I'm for is for those who are creating their own suffering. They're attempting to find themselves. They think they have the answers from the mind level, but their soul is attempting to tell them that, like, it's not what you think it is. Yesterday, a random soul popped on the feed. It was interesting. I got to share for about 15-20 minutes how it works. They asked me if I'm like a Hindu priest. I'm like, nope. I am a soul. Right? I used to get offended when people called me Hindu. I'm like, nope. No offense at all anymore. I don't even get activated like that. I just say, no, I'm not a priest. I'm not a priest. I'm not a teacher. I'm a mirror. I don't preach. I share. I mirror. I reflect. And I shared with this person, like, you know, that you're the answer. You have been the answer the entire time, and you will forever be the answer. Am I going to walk straight, or am I going to turn to the left? Well, technically speaking, I went that way. I could go that way. Well, not really, not with the snowbank. I would have already had to cross. Unless I like jump over, but I don't really feel like doing all that right now. So no, we're gonna go straight. We went that way, we went the other way, now we're gonna go this way. Because we haven't been through straight in a while. Technically speaking, that is the longer way. But I can still create the longer way. I can still do that. It's time. It's been time. It's time for these humans to understand how this works. When we understand how the mind works, and we can separate ourselves from the mind, everything had to unfold exactly the way it did. Even having characters showing up who are like, die_Satan. And I know exactly who that character is, but I won't mention that character's name because that character has no part in my reality anymore. He's just another version of me who hasn't figured shit out. Because if he had figured shit out, right, he's attempting to get into all conspiracies and all this other shit when he should be really focusing on himself. And yes, I'm talking to his soul right now. And brother, if you continue to focus on all those things outside of you, you're just perpetuating more of the same problem. You don't understand how reality really works, boy. It's a paradox. You don't like what I have to say? Tough shit. Leave. Don't come back. I don't really care anymore what I say to anyone. If I say what I'm saying, it's for your own good. Don't like it? Tough shit. But I'll leave your soul to be. Now, back to regularly scheduled programming. And when I say programming, I mean the right programming, the deprogramming, the antivirus, the deconditioning. So how does this all lead to apathy, right? How do we get to apathy, really? You know, you're born into this world, perfect, whole, complete. And you always were whole, perfect, and complete, but somewhere along the line, the mind took over and convinced you that you are not good enough because of some experience. You might have brought something from a previous incarnation to fulfill, but you have no idea because you simply forgot. And because you simply forgot, you thought this was new. And because you thought this was new, you don't know that it's actually happening as you, for you to solve, right? So you take it on personally, and then you start to identify with certain aspects of things like, I'm not good enough, I can't have this. Like, who am I to say that I'm a billionaire, right? My experience has only shown me people being poor, suffering, anytime money came in, right? Like, what's the relationship with money? What's the relationship with people, with women, with men, right? What's the relationship with yourself? Like, all these things, right? Over time, it creates sort of like it's like a stamp. And this stamp, like, you know how you stamp a book, or you stamp your hand? Well, the stamp on your hand can wash off, but the one on the book, it feels like it's permanent, right? Like, why do we stamp something? Stamp it for approval, right? Stamp it for Stamp it for like we have to like do this thing. But in reality, like that stamp is an illusion. Who you are cannot be stamped. That's a bar, write that down. If anything, if you're gonna stamp yourself, you may as well stamp yourself with conviction, with knowing, with embodiment, with being perfect, with knowing that you are forever evolving and growing, but you always have enough in the same breath. Well, I haven't walked through this street in a while, so I'm gonna walk through this street. So I'll walk through here. So that experience that I just walked by that house, I remember when that woman, see the character is like remembering an experience with that character, that other character who's like, are you filming my house? Are you filming that thing? How dare you film my stuff? It's crazy. Because the experiences are still latched on, right? But you can overwrite it. You can overwrite anything. But if you choose to continue to create the thing over and over, then that's your choice, right? And that's what people keep doing. They keep recreating their past in their present and keep creating their own suffering without them realizing they can stop it. Only love to that sister who's like saying, did you film there? Theoretically, I did film there. But, you know, I have no problem with her. I don't ask permission. I just do what I do what I want. Ask for forgiveness, but not for permission. That's a bar. Write that down. I can see them all. I can see them all. My team. I trust Soul Fam will be, he's doing okay. He, you know, his YouTube premium ran out, or not ran out, he chose to end it. So I trust all is great in his world. I don't know if we'll be seeing him anytime soon. He might jump on and say hello, but wherever he is and whatever he's doing, I trust all is well with him. I just thought about him. And it'd be funny if it actually is him. So today is awesome. Even though it's all made up, enjoy your festival. Not making an insult to that, but that is a made up, that's just made up. But enjoy it. It's just a made up word, dude. Don't get attached to it. Not insulting it, just know it's all made up. Made up by people who didn't know what they were making up back in the day, that attempted to explain stuff. I'm gonna actually ban you. I'm gonna ban you soon, just so you know. you will not be permitted on my channel again. And the reason why is because I'm purging people out of my existence. Because if I don't feel in alignment anymore, it is made up. All words are made up. Everything's made up. Before humans, what was here? Enjoy your festival though. I'm not saying that you shouldn't enjoy it. Enjoy it. Just know it's all made up. I gotta go through my YouTube and ban you characters from this channel. And if I catch you all on my other channel, I will literally send you to oblivion. But yeah, have fun with your festival. Enjoy it. Not saying it's not real, right? But what I'm saying is, like, humans made up things when in reality it just was. I'm gonna go around. I see the doggy with his frisbee in his mouth. Damn, we're at 67%. I should have already been in the trail by now, but it's all good. I'll have to move a little bit quicker. Good morning, brother.
How are you?
Excellent, you?
Very good.
Do you enjoy the cold?
Oh, is that crazy?
I know. I have to take the shorter walk.
Yeah, no, that's crazy.
Yeah,
That's nice today.
it is. Enjoy it. Thank you. He be barking at me. 66%. I should have been down in the trail by now, but it's all good. But this is perfect. Like, I'm glad that you mentioned, like, today is the Apathy festival, or however you want to say that word. Right, it's the Hindu culture festival. And enjoy it, right? I'll enjoy it, but I also know that it's all made up, just like any other thing is all made up. Like Valentine's is made up, right? Halloween. Speaking of Halloween, because if we're walking by the house that has the big scarecrow, that's made up. Christmas is made up. Hanukkah's made up. Thanksgiving is made up. Easter's made up. Eid is made up. Hello, Hello, scarecrow. How awesome. The Wall-E is made up. All of it's all made up by humans who didn't know, because humans, they used myths, riddles, they used metaphors, they used sound to perceive something that their third dimensional thinking mind could not perceive, was not meant to understand. You know what words and language was meant for? To explain this. This is snow. This is a tree. This is spices. This is how to farm. That's what language was used for, not to explain the unexplainable. Our primitive language is attempting to understand something that's not meant to be understood. That's a bar, please write that down. And that's why all these things are made up. Enjoy your made up stuff, of course, and have fun with it, right? It's all about being in joy, but just know that it's all made up. Because before any human came here, none of those things existed. Christmas didn't exist. Somebody created that. And then we all celebrated it. And of course, the etymology of a lot of these festivals have been changed over the centuries, right? For example, was Christmas actually the way Christmas was back in the day? Hell no, it wasn't. Right? Was Eid the way it was? No, it wasn't. But humans have commercialized a bunch of this stuff, right? Because they really don't understand the true etymology of these actual celebrations. But Orion, you can't be talking about that stuff in that way. Sure I can. I can talk about whatever I choose to. There's not a soul that can tell me otherwise. Don't like it? Tough shit. Deal with it. I'm not a truth teller. I'm what we call the existent speaker. Existential speaker? Sure, let's go with that. I speak it as it is. Some don't like it. Tough shit. Well, at least this is dry. I can walk down normal for the first time. Feels good. My foam barrier is at 61% though. So I'll be I'm a little bit with a deficit. Good morning. Oh, there's another dog here. Cool. I know the dog. It's the brother. Valtrick or whatever his name is. Anyways. Random characters popping in on my stream. No hello, no how's it going, dude? Like none of that shit. This is why these characters, I will ban your asses. In fact, as soon as I get in, I'm gonna find all you admins, I'm gonna find your account, I'm gonna ban your ass. So actually, speaking of that, let's tap you. Let's remove as manager. Morning. Nice. See you later, Taran. It was nice knowing you, dude. Actually, I'll leave your candy ass here for a bit. I'll leave you. Don't want to, you didn't really do anything wrong. Just, you know, you jump on, you don't even say, hi, brother. The nerve of some people. It's wild. It's fucking wild. Shit. I got some humans walking behind me. Foam bear at 59%. I should be at 69% here, but it's all good. That just means I'll get to walk a little faster. If the people of Akusa were here, they'd be like, oh my god, this is fucking summer. It's like summer weather. Their really heavy ass jackets would be like, whoa, whoa, be sweating buckets. The people of Yakuza would be like, whoa, this is like summer. Because this temperature for them is like a godsend. Also, like when I in my new channel, I'll make sure that there's really no admin. No one will be like an admin, like a moderator, because I won't need it. I'm my own damn moderator going forward. Oh, Ryan, you didn't have to say that though to him. You didn't have to say that it was made up. You could have left it as is. I'm like, well, I'm here to make people aware that even though it's a festival, and enjoy your festival, know that it's made up. It's all made up. Because who you are and what you are is equal to the Shiva and the Shaktis and all of that. Of course, that sounds like an insult to some who are into all these like religious like festivals and all that, and it's fine. Enjoy your culture, enjoy your festival. Just know it's not entirely. It's real to the extent that you make it real. That's a bar, write it down. But you know, celebrate it, enjoy it. I enjoyed Christmas, even though I knew it was made up. I knew full well that exchanging presents was made up. I knew full well that doing all that is just made up. I'm an alien, even though that's also made up. I'm an alien who is dwelling this planet to see things as they are. The observer. Like, I know tomorrow is my sister's birthday. Even though she was birthed into the world, birthdays were also made up to celebrate the life that you were given. I'll pick up the pace a little. Man, I look forward to my new channel, new alignment, new souls, new connections, streaming outside again, chatting. It's gonna be fun. It's going to be extremely fun. Definitely have to go on the channel though. When I get inside, I have to find the setting. Whew. Such a beautiful walk. Grateful that I get to do this. I mean, I don't get to walk here every day simply because of some of the temperature, but I at least get to walk in my trail, or at least get to walk. I can only imagine just like me back in like working some job. Yeah, fuck that noise. That's not happening. That's like selling my soul to the fucking like devil, even though that doesn't exist. I didn't come this far to only go back. You know what I'm saying? I came here to finish what I started. Along the way, I'm going to be meeting lots of new souls. I'll be connecting with souls. Not looking to build bonds though. I'm not here for that. I'm looking just to share with them that they're the answer so that they can stop their suffering, because the more people that know that they're the answer, the less the problem of the world will happen, because it becomes a ripple. You start to radiate joy and love from your heart, and other people feel your joy and love, they will start to feel it. And then when they start to feel it, others will feel it from them. And then when others feel it from them, then others will feel it from them. And it becomes a beautiful ripple. One candle can light 1 billion flames. In fact, my candle can light all 8 billion flames, but not all 8 billion requires my flame. I came to finish what I started, and many lifetimes ago. This is my final lifetime, and I can feel that viscerally. So let this last lifetime be a story of just pure pure power, pure authority, pure magic, pure love, pure authenticity. 'Cause I'll make shit happen. Time's ticking. Time is ticking. The world is already changing as I foresaw it. All shifting. Good morning. All is shifting in this world. Little by little, moment by moment. Those are blue jays. Switch hands. Practice love and authenticity, people. But Ryan, you should be practicing it. Oh, I am. My love is called truth. Or whatever that word really is. Even saying the word truth is not enough for what it really actually is. The word truth is just pointing to something that can't really be captured. Wow. So many blue jays, whoa. Wow. Usually there's like 1 or 2. This is a rare treat. Well now. Like they're not common birds around here. They're usually uncommon, like they're rare. So the fact there's a flock of them right now, that's pretty cool. Yeah, there's like a whole bunch of them here. Look at them. Wow. I've never seen so many blue jays in my life. Like so many at one time. Usually maybe 2 at most, 3 if I'm lucky, but damn, like lots. There's some ducks flying. It's like, there they are. Crazy, wow. And this is why I am so grateful I have this trail. Nothing quite like it. Well, I'll have a different trail soon enough in San Diego. My trail, though, I have two different types of trails. I have the trail, I'll have, what's that? What is it? Not Iron Mountain. What's that trail's name? Ooh, I'm forgetting it. It's near the Airbnb. Whatever that trail is, I have it. The name has slipped my mind. It'll pop back. I can see the road. I can see me turning in, but the name of the trail is it'll pop back in my head. I'll manifest the word. And I have the walking trail, like a city path trail at Seaport Village. I wonder how many steps I'll get every day doing that. The only thing about the other place is there will be a little bit of a drive. Not too long, maybe like 15-20 minutes to get there, which is nothing. I love the fact that everything is so close in San Diego. That's the reason why I'm living there. There's so many reasons. Number one, the weather. Number two, everything's so close by. I don't need to drive 1,000 miles for an ocean or 1,000 miles for a mountain. It's all right there. Number three, the people. Because when you're in a warmer environment, a lot of people are happier. Now, of course, that could be a limiting belief because, as you can see, even though I've been out in the cold, there's been a lot of happy people. Nobody's been miserable because I've been happy. And because of my state of being, others are happy. But usually speaking, more people are more thriving in the heat. Especially if you're near an ocean and a beach. Places like Los Angeles, even though it's hot, they're not really too close to a beach or a mountain. They have the Hollywood sign, but that's not really a mountain. That's more like a hill. A big hill, but it's just a hill. But, you know, that's more city. That's more like the hustle and bustle, right? That's why I love San Diego. It's not that I don't like LA. I do love LA. It's just LA is not my vibe per se. I'd visit there, but I wouldn't live there. No way. LA, Anaheim, those places I wouldn't live. I would visit because I get to visit it. I live in the state. I can take a 2-hour drive and I'm there. 3 if I'm caught in traffic. 2 if I leave super early. If I'm going to LA, I'd be leaving early in the morning for whatever business I must conduct there. Phone battery at 41%. It's holding strong. I appreciate that phone. When we got to the trail, or when we crossed the crosswalk, Tom's car wasn't there, or his van wasn't there, so he might be coming down or he might be on his way. Man, what a ride this has been. What a ride. doing these live streams every day for 12 hours straight. I've already surpassed the whole year, onwards to 15 months. 16 months will be in March, and the 17th month will be in April, and I think we will be calling it a wrap on April 30th here. Doesn't mean I will not stream again on this channel. It just means that this channel will have to be put to rest. There is one thing that I will have to concern myself with, but I'm not gonna really put too much thought into it. It's the things I've said and being used against me. Because, someone might go back on my old channel, they might clip something that I said, but I'm like, good luck finding all of it. If you really are determined, you'll sit through and watch everything. But I'm not putting that out there because what I said was meant to happen. I came here to serve. Doing it the right way. Man, this has been such a great walk. I need to pick up the pace a little bit though. It's good to see Penny and Sadie barking, saying hello. Even though I think it's Sadie he was calling. Sadie. Penny is the calm one, the one with the frisbee in the mouth. Sadie is the barky one. Rawr, rawr, rawr. But Sadie isn't bad. Sadie's all right. It's because Sadie, if Sadie was out of control, Sadie would have ran to me and start rawr, rawr. But others, oh man. Whew. Nope, I don't see Tom's van. I see a white SUV there, but this has been a great walk. Longer walk, but a great walk, And I'm grateful for the guys at Mazda to give a break on the price for my mom, The car is going to run better. The car has always functioned properly. So I'm glad that Kitty got whatever Kitty required. They better not have screwed us though. But, because some dealerships, they just this is broken, that's that. But it's true, what he said, sometimes you might just run over a pothole or something. It could just damage shit. And of course the winter didn't help. This winter did not help. I'm sure a lot of people's vehicles got pretty well, for those whose cars are outside, right? Trust that brother's all right. The one who has the electric scooter, the handicap scooter, the one that I had to help and went into a compromising position, going in his house and getting his phone, helping him in the car. I won't be doing that shit again. Cardinals. I was thinking about that for a moment. I was like, I wonder when I'll see some cardinals, because we saw a herd of blue jays just now, and we just saw 2 cardinals fly over my head. It would be awesome to see like a herd of cardinals. It would be awesome to see $1 million show up at the front of my door or a check be handed to me. I know $1 million it sounds like a lot, but it's not. But it's enough to do what I have to do. It'll get things going. Just $1 million is enough. And I can take it from there. There's those cardinals again. I was watching a Nero's business video. It's not fully done, it's about halfway done. I'll finish up the rest when I get in. I'm not gonna start the video over. We'll watch one of his other videos. Like, I know he's gonna release a video today. I would think he would be releasing one of the videos today, because this one's kind of targeting entrepreneurship. Really, you know, the one thing I really have to say is once you know how the mind fucking works, like, nothing is out of your reach anymore. The game changes. I saw a comment yesterday on that video that we were watching with Chase and Ryan. And someone says, you know, the term awakening, like the moment you have your awakening, you become like a conspiracy theorist. Which isn't true. Awakening is just a process of remembering who you are. That's it. Remembering, realizing, and coming to the revelation of who you've been all this time. That you put on a layer, a mask, to create yourself from your beliefs that protected you, that you no longer need protection from. That's a bar, write it down. God, it's so quiet. I love quietness. I spent so much time in nature. It's helped me to really get extremely grounded and clear. Argument in the head. It's funny. It all really does start from within. Phone battery at 28%. Glad I got to walk the long way again. We walked the long way yesterday as well too. That immediately gives us our like 9 to 10K. Like doing the walk that we do usually gives us 9 to 10K, if not more. It also just depends on which direction I go and how fast I get to the trail. And then once we get out of the trail, which direction I walk. Now, I'm not going to be walking in the direction where we usually go, where our brother with the Christmas house is, because walking in that direction, they haven't cleaned the path. So it's really annoying to walk on like uneven like snow. So Yeah. I hope my brother or someone is going to be leaving with their car soon, so I can take the car and go to the store quickly and come back with it. It's funny how I'm just kind of reading through Turan's message saying, today is Shrivatri festival in India. Happy, or she is a big festival, Hindus culture festival. Shri, yeah. Do you see? Those are just letters slapped together to make up a word. It's all made up, just like any other word in the English language, in every other language. It's all made up primitive language to explain something that isn't primitive. Our primitive language is attempting to explain the cosmic existence, which it can't. It can only point to it, but it can't actually encapsulate it. It's attempting to be it, but it already is it, but it can't fully conceptualize it. If the eternal Tao can be spoken, then it's not the eternal Tao. It's ticking. Time is ticking. Tick tock, tick tock, tick tock. As the time passes by, tick tock, tick tock, tick tock. Every moment that passes by, the soul is attempting to remind everyone who's a character to slow down, know thyself, remember who you are, realize that everything that you ever desired is here and now, that everything is you, and you are everything, and that you forgot yourself, and now you're remembering yourself. Okay, I gotta be a little mindful here, going up this. Since it was a little warm yesterday, it's warm today. It's starting to melt a little, so it's not as hard. Awesome. If no one's going out today, I have to have my brother them move the car because their car is blocking the car that I have to use. So I want to get my sister something for her birthday. Okay. Foam barrier at 22%. Oop, almost slipped there. Whoa. Good thing my pretty resilient right now. I will normally we walk on that side. I'm gonna walk on this side today. Change it up a little. Normally I'm on that side because the house is, you know, just easier, but we're walking on this side today. It feels different. Change it up, right? Telling the mind that something's different. Novelty, new. It's very quiet. Oh shit, that Tesla got fucked on the side. It got smashed. That's what happens when the door there's the word joy on that house over there. You know, it's funny, I walked by that house and I have never seen that word there before, and now I get to see it. But it says joy, number 87. You're right. It's all about that joy. It's all about that joy. I can hear the electricity. This light is still on. It'll eventually turn off. Okay, be mindful here. There's some ice. We get to skate. It's interesting. I like their solar panel, but I wonder about something now. Because their solar panel is being covered by snow, how the fuck do they, if a solar panel is covered by snow, do they get energy? Does it still absorb? Right? Because this house has a bunch of solar panel on top of it. But I wouldn't make a solar panel. I'd make a roof out of solar panel. Like all the tiles, they'd be solar panel. It's an investment that will save you. Hi, Baba. I never knew that squirrels made that sound up until recently. It's funny how they like jump. Crazy. Foam barrier at 17%, no surprise. No surprise. Anything 17, it's always like latched on to 17. It's always looking for something 17. Because right now that number seems to be important for the character. Awesome. That felt good to walk on this side. I'm going to actually go that way. I'm gonna cross over here. Oh shit, so much ice. Remember this red Audi here? This red Audi here, right? It was like making like a chainsaw kind of sound. Oh, there we go. Making a chainsaw kind of sound. It's like that's not a chainsaw sound. It's going. That's what it sounded like at first. Oh man, it's a great walk. It's a shame though, I can't be out longer because of the battery, but hey, even just being out for just a bit is enough, you know? We've been out for almost an hour and 30 minutes. Because we officially leave the house at like the 4-minute mark, 4:40-ish, and the live stream's at 93 minutes. And by the time we get in, it'll be about 100 minutes because we're at 93:26. Just taking that walk does the body good, like, whew, like it's just so good. It's the simple things, you know, that are the most profound. You don't have to do all these like weird ass techniques. Sitting in like some lotus pose. If you like to sit in a lotus pose because that brings you joy, then cool. But you don't even have to sit in that pose to be one with whatever. You can just sit comfortably and just be. I can sit on the ground and just be. The mind's gonna convince you though that like, no, you should be sitting in that lotus pose. If you don't sit in the lotus pose, then you're not doing it right. You can never do anything wrong. That's a bar, write it down. The only way you can say you're doing something wrong is if the mind tells you that you're doing it wrong and you adhere to the mind and agree with the mind saying, oh yeah, I am doing it wrong. Thank you, mind, for telling me I'm doing it wrong. Nope. That's why there's no one way to meditate. Meditation doesn't mean, like, meditation could be just walking, like what I'm doing. This is like my meditation. Talking, sharing, connecting with nature, listening. Like, this is my meditation, right? But meditation doesn't have to be like sitting in a lotus pose. It doesn't have to be any of that stuff. Does not have to be any of that stuff. Meditation could be drinking just a cup of tea, sitting and reading your book, right? We've created meanings to a word, but that meaning means absolutely nothing because you can change the meaning at any time. Did they change their cars again? Really? God, how many cars do they have? What the fuck? Or they put away their orangey car for these their beater cars. They have an orange car over there. So they prioritize their car over their house. They find the value in their cars over their house. Because if I was them, I'd invest in a house and that car. Having a nice car with a house that looks kind of doesn't match the vibe, you know what I'm saying? Phone battery at 11%. I'm gonna have croissant. Man, what a great walk. What a great walk. Really enjoyed this walk so much. There's a school bus here, parked. Attridge. There's a sister, her name is Karen Crompton, who I built a really great bond with. Like her and I, we were like best pals at my old IT firm till she got to work from home because her husband got this awesome job in Ottawa doing IT for like the government, and she got to work from home. She was the first person to work from home, like on a full-time basis. And she comes to the Toronto office once in a while because she lives 5 hours away from Toronto. It's a little bit of a journey, to say the least. Anyways, her husband's name is Attridge, like his last name. And apparently the Attridge is the ones who run these school buses here. They're making that money. I just wonder why, what was the reason for me to choose this path? But I already know the reason. There's like, the mind wants to create a suffering right now, saying like, man, it's not fair. Like, so many people get the money and they get the partner of their dreams and all this, and it wants to whine right now. And it's okay, let it whine, right? It wants to whine and like, it wants to like complain a little. Like, why? Why are other people so lucky, right? But I know why. Because I have more exponential growth than majority. Because this is my final lifetime, and because this is my last lifetime ever. I have to go through a lot of the hurdles. It gave me the experiences of what I required prior, because it's all experiences, quite literally, to level up this character. So I see, look at that, 9:17. I just looked at the time, 11% on the phone battery, and we're almost at 100 minutes. So I'll eat something quickly. I really trust that my brother or someone is going to be leaving with the car, so I can go do what I need to do quickly, come back. Now I have the 10% low battery thing. I made it back. I walked this way this time. Car's looking nice with that car wash. It's looking clean, looking fresh, as it should. I remember when I used to take care of this car, like I would take care of this car like a lot. All right, I just realized the hood, there's a little bit of a dent in the hood there. It's weird. It's like something hit it or something. rotate it back. Cool beans. Cool beans. Yup. Yes, sir. Nice. Very good. %. Okay. Oh. I'm gonna finish watch. Oh, what the hell? I didn't even realize that was activated. I'm gonna finish watching Nero's video. You'll all just hear it in the back while I'm watching and I'm eating. You all can watch it with me if you like. I slept on the ground last night again with the cushions. Not bad. Not the greatest last night. The night before was great. I slept well. Slept like a baby. But last night, not so much. A little tight. A little tight. Oh. I have to actually stand back up. I have potatoes. I have a croissant. I got my vitamins. And all right, let's have a peek at some stuff. Boop, 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 boop. I'm loving it. Boop, 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 boop. Cool. Finish it.
Our sick minds as human beings that we can actually alleviate guilt is through self-condemnation. I want you to think about every time that you felt guilty about something. You therefore you condemning yourself. AJ saying that, he says to himself he's wasting his time in this and this. That's just another form of self-punishment. That's another form of us punishing ourselves. Without realizing it, that particular degree of self-condemnation leads to us punishing ourselves internally. How could we not be punished externally when we're punishing ourselves internally?
That's the bar, write it down.
And it gets even worse because let's say you're operating at a certain frequency for your business, you're in a particular degree of success in your business. Now the mistake that you've made is now experiencing the emotion of guilt or discomfort. These two emotions produce a frequency that distorts the frequency of your business. It leads to frequency distortion. And when your frequency is unclear, when the universe is unclear.
Okay. Let me look at that. I stopped at 39.39. I'll bring you all down. That way you all can watch with me. Not me watching it, but you. you all watching it while I eat. You don't need to see me eating. You see me eat enough. I need to move that back a bit. There.
And when your frequency is unclear, when the universe is unclear about who you say you are, it goes off who you've been. And that's a bar, write that down. And most of us are trying to shift away from who we've been to who we could be. But when our frequency is distorted, the universe is like, I can't fucking read this, you know, let me see what I've got to say for this person. Okay, let's take that back down and dish out that reality. And this happens again and again and again and again. Yep. So my question to you is, if you feel like this, then that means action is the solution. And if you think action is the solution, then my question is, why hasn't it been working?
Bar. Your frequency speaks before you do.
And it gets even worse, because most of us as entrepreneurs get to a point where we want to cultivate a certain degree of value in society so we can have a certain type of lifestyle. Assuming your lifestyle has some type of rest or some type of enjoyment, if you can't even sit down and watch a Netflix show without feeling fucking guilty, how could you possibly expect reality to give you your desired reality to which you've attained the success and you can enjoy the fruits of your labor when you don't even enjoy anything?
Exactly.
If you feel guilty for relaxation, then something dangerous begins to form. If guilt or if relaxation or any time from your business equals guilt, then either one or two things are going to happen. You're now going to begin to self-sabotage any particular degree of relaxation to avoid feeling guilty. So by avoiding feeling guilty, you indirectly avoid relaxation.
Yep.
Because they're associated. Or every time you relax, you end up feeling guilty, and then it leads to the frequency distortion right here. I have a client of mine. She's amazing. Shout out Sarah. She built a AI business to 7 figures in 10 months. She's phenomenal. Absolutely phenomenal. And
amazing.
You know, she was telling me that she wakes up super early, she goes to bed super late, and she's just always working. And I was like, take a week off. She was like, what? She's thinking, what the fuck did I pay this guy to tell me to take a week off work? What the fuck is this? And she did it. She came back and she was like, I don't know why I've been doing what I've been doing. I said, how did you feel? She said, it felt really uncomfortable at first. I said, okay. What about on the last day? She was like, I enjoyed it so much. And really, really think about this. The point of business or entrepreneurship is to create a particular lifestyle. Most of us can already somewhat immerse ourselves into that lifestyle. We can go to a restaurant and not be on our phones. We can watch a show with our family and just chill. But if you have discomfort in your ability to chill, how could you ever expect to create a business that creates enough for you to chill?
Bar.
And it all comes down to the lie that action is the solution. Some of us feel so guilty for rest that we will keep ourselves working to death. You're keeping your business at the same point and not growing just to feed your addiction to work. Because if your business grew, then you wouldn't have to work as much. But not working is a bad thing to your mind. It's producing guilt. These days, I force myself to enjoy that shit.
Force yourself to watch Interstellar, which you promised us you were going to watch about 2 weeks ago.
Okay.
I know you messed up when I seen you open your mouth and no words came out. Bro just opened his mouth but nothing came out. I was like, yeah. Say something.
You got me. Yeah. Handcuff me. Pause. I forgot there's some deviance.
I don't know, man. You're moving a bit crazy this video.
speaking of which, if you're an entrepreneur who actually feels as if they've got internal blocks that they can't figure out that is preventing their business from creating the millions that it should have made a long time ago, then licking is right. I'm moving, man. This video. Link in the description.
3 months into working with Nero, that company now last month did $120,000.
So before working with Nero, my business was at about $50 million a year. And within 4 months, I'm on track to do almost $100 million.
Later, now I've been making just over 100,000 per month. I hit 100K a month.
That was what allowed me to be able to scale my business plus 80 grand a month, and now on a 7-figure runway for a year. So
I can assure you, I'm more serious in the realm of work than on my videos. I think about it, I make all my clients take a week off.
Yeah, that's the same.
I did that with Josh. That's how you hit 100K. I did that with Warren. That's how you hit 120K. And the reason I do that is to detach this addiction that we have from a point of belief, because you don't have beliefs, beliefs have you. And you have, or you are had, or, you know, being grabbed by the belief that action creates money or solutions, so on and so forth, which isn't necessarily true. And then when you detach from that belief, you can actually experience a different reality. Because think about it like this: if action in your mind is what determines your money, then you're always going to be limited. Because action pertains to the physical plane. The physical plane is the realm of illusion, which means you're interconnecting your ability to make money to an illusion, which means an illusion in of itself is a form of limitation, which means the amount of money you can make is always going to be limited. And if you want to do that, then you truly need to detach from the collective consciousness paradigms on what actually creates what. Because like I said, let me ask you a question. What creates a lot of money? Hard work, or the belief that hard work creates a lot of money? And let me show you something else, because here's the unfortunate thing. When we are obsessed with action, we ignore our frequency. And this is when it gets dangerous. Here's the thing. When we're so consumed by doing, we negate our state of being. And if it's our state of being that leads to the materialization of reality, if you're unaware of what frequency you're at, then you're going to be unaware of why you're stuck in the same cycles. And that's what barred that down. Ignorance is the only disease in the universe. When you're unaware of your state of being, you're going to be unaware of the reality that you experience. Because remember, action doesn't create reality. What creates reality is your state of being. What you should do is understand this. 4 words. Never forget these 4 words. Frequency first, action after. Frequency first, action after. Frequency first, action after. Before you do a particular action, and this isn't necessarily to say that you need to do a ritual every time before you go back to work or you do any particular degree of work, but what version of you is showing up to that business?
Exactly.
You can't bring an old frequency to a business and expect new results. It doesn't work like that. You need to bring a new frequency so you can get new results. But like I said, when we're obsessed with action, we negate our frequency. And when we negate our frequency, we become unaware of our state of being. When we become unaware of our state of being, we're unaware of why we're experiencing a reality that we don't want. Is because action has you so consumed, you're misdirecting your attention. Your consciousness is going in the wrong place. Your consciousness is going on the effect, which you ironically think is the cause. When whole time, if you could just direct your action over here to the cause, you could alter the cause and alter the effect. Think about it. When was the last time everybody has a to-do list. How many people have a to-be list?
Exactly.
Think about that. You're so conscious, you're so hyper-fixated on doing, that you negate your beliefs, your expectations, your perceptions, your reactions, your emotionally charged thoughts, the placement of your attention, and your conviction. You negate the thoughts that you're thinking, what you're feeling. You negate your mental and emotional energy. So how could you ever alter reality when you're unaware of what's going on inside of you? When you're so focused on everything going on outside of you, you forget what's going on inside of you. And when you forget that it's what's inside of you that leads to the creation of what's outside of you, you keep yourself in a loop that many people will never come out of. So like I said, what's the solution? What's the solution, Nero? You gotta bring a new frequency. And luckily it's simple.
Yep. Super simple.
Started reading your book yesterday, 10 pages into the first chapter. That same day, gave myself an hour to reflect on what I've read, understood it, aligned my thinking with it, went out and bumped into a high 7-figure net worth individual and spoke. And we spoke for an hour and got his number.
Nice.
That hasn't happened to me really before.
I need you to understand one thing in particular. Frequency speech before you even spoken.
Yep.
You can be in the same place. You can be in the same place, but if you're in a different frequency, it's a completely different place.
Exactly.
And that's the actual bar that done, which is weird when you say it out loud, but that's what it's really like. If you're the same person, you keep going to the same places, and you're going to be in the same world. You can go to the same places, but in a different state of being. Something unimaginable is going to
That's the
unfold.
bar.
Because the truth of the matter is, you see nothing more than what you are the vibratory resonance of. A lot of people are fixated on what intelligence agencies are hiding from them. Your consciousness hides more from the world to you than any other intelligence agency in this universe. And I also like the fact that he said that he read it and then
Took an hour to reflect.
took an hour to reflect, because you have to understand the mind functions quite similar to the stomach. A lot of people consume information, but you don't allow that information to digest. It's very unhealthy for you to just continue eating, because then you begin to negate the digestive part of information consumption. And once again, you're so hyperfixated on doing that, you just don't let that shit marinate. You have to let it marinate. We got any other ones?
Yes. This one was defo value for money. I say that having watched every one of your videos since we're 6 months into posting on YouTube. Funny thing is, today I know the value you get from these videos will always depend on the state of consciousness at the time.
Facts.
I feel like this one was
Some
worth
niggas gonna watch this video and be
£1,000,000.
like, yo, he's chatting shit.
Nah, real.
Different state of consciousness, and that's okay.
I just came out a 3-year relationship after many bad decisions and my disloyalty, etc.
That's very honest.
And realizing the type of person I became, I'm using the contracted energy from it all to give me more energy to manifest certain things this year. So I feel on fire at the moment, which is why I believe the message I needed to get from today's video is worth mad bread to me right now. I watched a video of you at a conference people paid over 10 rats for and felt like it was
50, it was 15K for the hour.
Yeah. And felt like it was just the same old at the same time of me watching. But I guess the people that were there in the right frame of mind will take it on and use it for their benefit.
Yeah.
We are therefore lucky to be getting this for free. Salute, my boy. I'll spud you for this one day.
Please do,
Man,
bro.
they were talking like the front ends low key stuff.
He said he'll spud me.
Yeah.
He's trying to ends. He's trying to ends. Any other ones?
I think, let me see. I don't think I've read this one. I've shared your books and videos with all the guys I've dated since 5 years ago. I ain't read this one, have I?
Whoa. Say that again?
I've shared your book and videos with all the guys I've dated since finding your content.
No.
Now, let me just get this straight. How many guys have you been dating? Because we ain't been on YouTube for many, many years, you know what I'm trying to say? And this
that's not what even I'm concerned about. I'm not even concerned about that. That's her life. That's fine. I'm concerned about every nigga that you've dated. You're showing them, yo, you gotta watch this guy. You gotta watch this guy. You're creating enemies for me. Why are you doing this? Please stop. Please.
They don't read, watch, and that's one of the reasons we aren't together right now. Laughing my ass off.
I didn't know I'd become
Test
a dating requirement.
That's crazy.
I didn't know I'd become a dating requirement. It's kind of cool.
Are you happy with that?
But please believe when I tell you, no guy wants his girl saying, yo, you gotta watch this guy, you gotta watch this guy. Please. We ain't built like that. A lot of guys aren't anyways. One could say it's a fragility of the ego.
Maybe.
I just don't want any enemies, and I don't want brothers to be looking at me like, God, my girl's always chatting about. I don't want that. Please. I don't want that. The solution, bring a new frequency. How do I do that, Nero? You gotta bring a new frequency, because the issue is you're bringing the same old frequency and expecting a different reality. Doesn't work like that. There can be no outer change until there's first inner changes. There can be no alteration in your reality if there's no alteration in your frequency as a prerequisite. How many times on whatever it is that you want, how many times have you declared that you already have that within? The easiest way to get into a new frequency is by identifying with it. But then simultaneously, it's a combination of mental and emotional energy. That particular degree of mental and emotional energy leads to creation, meaning you need to feel how you'd feel upon making the amount of money that it is that you want. You can't be looking at your business and being dissatisfied, because that feeling of dissatisfaction is going to produce dissatisfaction, which actually limits your ability to bring into reality the results that you want. Because if you was making the amount of money that you want to be making, you'd be feeling completely different. You'd be feeling confident, satisfied, proud, but you're waiting for reality to make you feel those things, even though you're in reality of one. So by making yourself feel those things, you then take reality and make it correspond. What reality could this individual possibly be in? And then if your mentality is calibrated correctly and you're thinking the thoughts that you think upon being in that reality, pick one sentence that you think upon making the amount of money. Simple sentence: I knew I'd make 50K this month. I knew I'd make 100K this month. I knew I'd make 500K this month. Take that sentence and saturate your state of consciousness with it. Allow your mind to be consumed. Literally drill that into your head while you're eating, brushing your teeth, showering, going on walks, watching TV. Just drill that into your head. Now, like I said, you need a new frequency. 4 words: frequency first, action after. Frequency first, action after. Frequency first, action after. There you go. And then by doing so, if you keep that at the top of your mind, then you'll be a bit more conscious with your state of being. When you're conscious with your state of being as much as you're conscious with your state of doing, then you actually change things. Because doing isn't going to change things if it's not preceded by the corresponding frequency. Remember, you can have the strategy that can get you to 100K a month, but if your frequency is at 10K a month, then it doesn't matter how many strategies you have, how many methods you have, how many tools you have, how different you make this and that. Frequency activates strategy. Like I said, it's all about your understanding of this one thing. You need to be before the world proves it to you. And that's a bar that down. Be it before the world proves it to you.
Be that, be that, be that, be that.
Should I hit the lean?
What? Anyhow, you crashed into that wall.
We do everything in one take as well, so you just would have heard it. But anyways, you need to enter your place of business as if you're making the amount of money that you wish to make already. And there has to be specific, particular degree of clarity on what it is that you want to make. You can't just say more. The universe only responds to specificity.
Specificity, boy.
Universe responds to what?
Specificity. The universe only responds to specificity. There has to be a specific frequency in order for you to be in a specific reality. So you can't just say you want to make more. How much more? When you lock in that amount, then it's about your ability to operate, to walk into your place of business. Let's say you're making 100K a month and you get to 200K a month. When you walk into your place of business, you open up that laptop, whatever, you walk in there as if you're already making 200K a month. You think a thought that you'd think upon making 200K a month is so easy. I don't know what took me so long. Allow that to consume your mind. You then feel the security, the confidence that you'd feel upon doing that. Now, the other easiest way is the actual visualization technique. This is the visualization technique that I'm paid by Hollywood actors, professional athletes, 7 to 9 figure entrepreneurs for. It's simple. Get into a relaxed meditative state, lay down for 5, 10, 15, 20 minutes. When you feel yourself relaxed, your brain will be corresponding to theta, your subconscious mind will be present. Visualize somebody that you love congratulating you on making a certain amount of money in your business. It could be someone, it has to be someone that you love dapping you up or hugging you and saying, I can't believe you made 100K, or I knew you was going to make 100K in a month. I knew you was going to make $1 million a month. I knew you was going to make 10 million in a month. Whatever that number has been in your head, you need to then begin to loop that experience. So I knew you was going to make 50K a month. I knew you was going to make 100K a month. I knew you was going to make 200K a month. Loop that again and again and again. Feel that person, see them, hug them, hear their voice, and then loop that again and again and again and again. Because what that is going to do, that emotion is then going to enter the subconscious mind. The true language of the subconscious mind is emotion. Why? Because an individual only has to be traumatized once in order for their entire reality to be changed. And it's the emotional intensity of trauma that leads to an alteration in one's state of mind. But we can use that instead of negatively, positively, by creating a strong emotional charge, by creating a vivid emotional scene to which is looped again and again while your mind is in a theta state, so your subconscious mind will accept it. And if you do that, you will bring a new frequency to your business and you will have an entirely new business.
Ooh. Let me just move you all back here for a moment. And yes, I'm squatting. We're gonna go take a drive in a moment and go warm up the car. I'll move you all back just a smidge. So, there was something I was gonna say in regards to what he just said. I have my own metaphor. And yes, I'm gonna go to the store like this. This is what we call the healing. Because my frequency is, I don't care what I look, I'm fucking sexy AF. So, he was mentioning that you can have all the strategies, all the tools, all the techniques, but if your frequency is not, it hasn't shifted, then it doesn't matter what you do, it's not going to work. So imagine like you have, don't know why my nose is running. It's weird. You have a Phillips head screwdriver. You have the tool, the physical tool. Or you have the software on your computer. And you have these tools and it can do the job. Whatever the job is, it has to do, it can do it. It's not missing anything. But what's missing is your belief, your convictions, your emotional charged thoughts, your focused attention, your your expectations. Will it actually produce the result? Because frequency first, action after. If you have the tool but you're not confident with using the tool, it doesn't matter. That tool will be useless. Even though we know the tool can do anything, right? It's like, what's another example? It's like a painter who's got a paintbrush and an easel, you know, the easel and like the paint thingy, like Bob Ross. They can paint anything. It's in their imagination, but they're not confident that they can bring it into reality. It doesn't matter about the paint or the brush. The tool can do it. But if you feel like you are not capable of using that brush or that paint to paint whatever it is, doesn't matter what you do, it isn't going to work. Speaking of which, I'm going to go warm up the car. See, I knew that my brother was going to go to work. I was like, yeah, I don't need to ask him to move the car. In fact, I intuitively knew that he was going to go. And I'm going to drive the car. different. Anyways, so if you don't have the confidence in the tool, even though we know the tool can produce the result, right? If you don't feel confident in the tool, then guess what? Doesn't matter what you do. It's not going to work. Doesn't matter what you do. It isn't going to work.
Yeah, you had a solid career after that. But I do want to ask you, because I remember when they came out, man, everybody was going crazy about them. What's the backstory behind the White and the Green Ranger?
Oh yeah, well, the Green Ranger. So the show came from the Sentai series. So in Japan, the show ran for 20 years. It wasn't called Mighty Morphin Power Rangers. It was called. It was Sentai.
So yeah, welcome everyone. This is a space to talk about awakening, talk about the traps of spirituality, because I was a seeker for many.
Don't need to watch the video.
When you feel good for no reason, the universe will make you feel good for no reason. Because most of the time, we have this conditional nature that we require to see something from reality in order for us to feel something. But by going off metaphysics, it's you feeling something that allows you to see something. The issue is
The Joe Rogan Experience.
Train by day, Joe Rogan podcast by night, all day.
We're debuting these mugs. My friend Turkey Merc on Instagram sent me these Cheshire cat mugs. Isn't that badass?
Yeah, that's really good.
Thought it'd be good for you because we're talking about mind fucks. Cheshire cat's a little bit of a mind fuck
In the simulation.
Yeah, for sure. So you were just telling me that you had a brain disease, and what did you do to fix it?
So
What was it, first of all?
it's temporal lobe epilepsy with mesial temporal sclerosis.
And when did you develop that?
Sounds like a
We
bunch.
don't know, but I started having seizures like a few years ago, and everybody in my family knows I'm a neuroscientist. I'd say with a lowercase n, not a PhD neuroscientist, but
you studied neuroscience.
yeah, I postgrad at Harvard and Duke, but they assumed, Chase has studied all this stuff. He's going to know if he's having seizures, but these seizures come with amnesia. So I didn't remember that I was having any of them. And this was like 3 years ago. I'd retired from the military and then started having.
Okay, cool. I've given the car enough time to warm up. I will bring this. You all are coming along for a ride. Take off. Let's go. Let's see something. Yeah. It's been a while since I've gone to drive. Ooh. As much as I would love to listen to Kelly Clarkson, I can't because copyright. You know the deal. You know the drill. All right, let's see. Okay, so these metal plate things are interesting. Okay, cool. Frequency first, action after. So I'm gonna be checking. Actually, I needed to come here anyways because there's a couple of things I needed to pick up. I need to pick up like body lotion as well. Right? Okay, let's first pick up a card. So these are Valentine's cards that now can be put away. Birthday. I like this card. I already found a perfect card for my sister. It's perfect. I like that. That's a good card. Not too much. That didn't take too long. Let's see. Retail therapy. Do you just like pull this card through? Okay. Well, I gotta buy body lotion, so. I don't need to buy any of that stuff. Swagger, huh? That's the one I had. This is the one I'm gonna get. Let's see. I'm gonna put you all in my pocket. And put you on my pocket. Anybody have the cash? Excuse me, miss. I was wondering if I can get one of these. Is there anyone at the cashier? Okay. Okay.
It's a 21 to 200, right?
Yeah, 25 to 200. So I want to put $100 on it. Thank you so much.
200?
100. Yeah. Perfect.
Okay. All together?
Yeah, all together.
You have a PC of invoice now?
Mm-mm. Thank you so much.
Under 23 and 65.
Yep. Amex. Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you so much.
activation receipt for the card.
Perfect.
And this is the purchase receipt. Have a nice
Awesome.
day.
Thank you so much. Cheers.
Am I going the wrong way?
Yeah, it's okay. It doesn't really matter. Take it easy. Oh man, that's funny. He's like, am I going the wrong way? I'm like, well, I mean, there really isn't a wrong way, to be honest. It just kind of is, you know? So. Yeah, I want to know what the fuck happened here. Like, why is there a dent? Is that a dent? Is that, like, what the hell is that? It's like a little bit of an indent in the car. It's kind of weird. Okay. Well, got what I required. Thank you so much for that. That was quick. That didn't take too long. Oops, I don't need to start a poll. There we go. There, got what I required. That was very quick. It's very quiet as well, which is awesome. Dude came in and be like, am I going the wrong way? I'm like, bro, I mean, it doesn't really matter to be on through whatever way, but all good, you know? It's crazy. I was like, shit, dude, I don't even know, bro. But it's all good. Things happen like that. Things can happen. All right. I'm gonna do a quick little drive. Cause you know, it's been a while since we driven the car. So get the, yeah, Backstreet Boys. That way it makes you larger than life. That's not how it goes though. I think it goes, that way is larger than life. Every time you will be right. Goes that way makes you larger than life. Scheißers. I do need to like go this way. That way, you larger than life. What's up, bro? I was picking up a birthday present for my sister, like just a gift card and like and a birthday card. You good? How are you feeling now? I know last time you came on, you felt a little off. It's not normally you. So you feeling better? All good? That way makes you larger than life. I'm gonna go get me a Tim Hortons like French vanilla and a donut because I said screw it. Treat myself. Well, the car does drive smoother. New brakes, new struts, new alignment, new everything. New timing belt. Like everything is good. So, you know, the car is functioning great. It's the most reliable car in the house, in my opinion. Oh, I was like about to turn in, kind of like, oh. I'll take up a gas spot. Actually, no, I don't need to do that. Too good of a driver. Way too good. All right. Let me All right. It's been a while since I've had something like this. It's been a while. Yeah, you're good, you're good. We're gonna have one of those ones. Morning, brother. Can I get a vanilla dip donut and a French vanilla, small? That's it. My bad, y'all. Thank you. Thank you so much. I'm gonna put you all in my pocket for a moment. Thank you so much. Cheers. This car is looking nice. So I'm going to just take a drive for a moment. Not far, just around. Oh. I don't know, Mr. Soho G, if you're still here, boy. It's a good thing I have a really good high perception on things. Oh, I see. You, go on, person. Go on, person. Damn, he damaged that car. Fuck. It's crazy. That's why you can't have a nice car here. Well, the weather makes it that way. Alright, that's why, like, I would never drive my Supra in this weather. Well, I would drive it right now, but I wouldn't be driving it in, like, I wouldn't have it out in, like, the winter, you know what I'm saying? Oops. Went a little too much into the... Everything seems okay, just driving it. Reality is a projection of your mind, not a camera. We already walked through here. Damn, dude, you're going so fast. Britney Spears, huh? Doom doom. Oh no 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 no. I'm so into you. Crazy. No 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 no. All right. Actually, no. I'll face y'all this way. Oops. Lift me up all night. Cheers, y'all. This was supposed to be my Valentine's thing. It's good. Got me crazy. Look at my mouth. My shower gel. Yes. Pink stuff. You shower with pink stuff? Fuck yeah, why not? I don't care. People's perceptions of things, crazy. I'll pause that. It's, you know, it's fascinating. It's put you all like that for now. You're gonna fall. Nope. Steering wheel's in the way. Look at me just walking in, looking like an animal. I could technically go get my milk, but nah, it's fine. Well, theoretically, I should go get it. I guess I'm gonna go take another trip. It'll alleviate some of my things that I have to do. Yeah, we're gonna go take a quick little trip to the grocery store. Productive day. So this is the card I got my sister. I got her a Visa gift card because, you know, it's just easier, so they can do whatever they want. They're not limited to just one space, right? Because like when you buy a gift card to a certain spot, like then they're forced to go to that spot. Otherwise, like you can't really do anything. I can give her money, but like it doesn't feel the same, you know? It's simple, it's easy, but yeah, this is the card I got her. It says one of a kind. One of a kind. It's beautiful. It's simple, it's beautiful. Sometimes the simplest things are the most beautiful things. Wait. No, the soft soap was, yeah. So I gave her a gift card and I don't know what the hell that is. Man, I can't wait to have my Supra in the physical. I think I've really decided which one I want. I really do want the MK4. The MK5 being great and all, I mean it's wonderful as a car, but I think I would want the MK4 because I can make an MK4 like just as badass as an MK5. It's interesting. I see 117.17. This is perfect because I have to go to the grocery store and throw this out anyways. And I get to flex my thick beard. There's an Amazon truck coming behind me. All right, there goes the Amazon truck. And now we will, man, it is hot in here. Oh shit. Cool beans. Let's go. So we are going to be going back to, we're going to head back the other direction again because I realized I had to buy milk. I'm like, son of a mother, because I ran out. And so this is what we're going to go do. And usually on a Sunday, they generally don't have that milk, so we'll see. I might have to just end up buying another set of milk, but we'll see what happens about that. First gear, second gear, third gear. Well, first, second, third. Fourth, fifth. Certain RPMs, that's when you, like right now I wouldn't be in fifth gear. Fifth gear is for like faster. Ah, shit. Nope, not making that light. As much as I would have loved to make that light, I was not going to. Gotta deal with that plate again. Gotta push the car a little bit. Test things out, you know? So I could have gone actually this way, but I did not. Oops. Getting the timing right on the thing is you got to push in the clutch, change the shifter, lift the clutch a little, and then give some gas. So like there's a lot of different things going on with your left foot. Your left foot is literally, yeah. I'm gonna check in with Soji when I get in. I'll be reaching out to him on Facebook. He's someone I respect a lot. I built so much bond and love with the dude. Like, I trust that all is good with him. I know, because the last time he jumped on, he wasn't 100. He wasn't feeling like his normal self. I just realized I haven't walked to the store to buy milk in a while. I've always had to use the car. But here we are. Because here we are. I'm gonna put you all in my pocket for a moment. Oh, well, it's perfect that I put on the noise cancellation, because that's probably what's going to be. There's gonna be music being played. Right. Should really put this in my pocket. The hand warmers are here with me. Here we are. So Sundays are usually the day where people are shopping. I know you're all in my pocket right now, but it's just easier presently. Usually with me, it's just kind of in and out from the grocery store. I always usually take the second one, because the first one is usually, you know, so that's what we usually grab.
Okay, never mind, because I'm not buying these then. Or should I buy these?
So Easter is next. Let me actually see if there's anything else I require. Hold on. These are coffee. Coffee. I don't care about coffee. Do they not have French vanilla? Like non... Do they not sell like the... I guess they don't. I thought I saw it the last time. Could have sworn. Okay. Do I really need the hot chocolate right now? Not really. If I really require it, I'll come back for it. I have enough of that already at home. All right. There's a little bit of a line here.
Anything else that you're missing? Got everything.
There's only one terminal. That's fine. We can wait. I'm not in any rush right now. After all, like I said, we're in the grocery, so I'll keep you all in my pocket for now. There's no point holding up the phone.
I don't think it's working, but
That's fine.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Order has been suspended. Well, I get to be around humans again for a while.
but they don't have an express line anymore.
Yeah.
Where are you gonna go?
Let's see. This would be probably the fastest line. Debit and credit. Quite the experience, y'all. Well, there is a reason why I had to be here. So. Oh shit, I forgot that I didn't turn off the camera. There.
Do you have enough for this?
Hmm. It's fascinating. Just observing everything as is. Feels weird. Feels interesting though. It's weird and interesting all in the same breath. You know what's fascinating, y'all? Whenever something goes down, it's to become adaptable. And we forgot that ability.
It's back on. Everything's back on. Yep, back on.
1920.
You went to change the page from the...
You're welcome.
Okay. Can you do that?
Thank you.
Yep.
No.
Morning, brother. Thank you so much. Awesome. Have a great day. Cheers. Well, that was fun. It's not often that I have to stand in a line, so that was a cool experience to stand in a line again. Felt like old times actually. It feels so weird to be like somewhat human again, you know? Like, because my reality changed so much, things are so different, and the way I see things is so much clearer and sharper and different. I see things just as is. It's fascinating. But Orion, you talk kind of weird in front of other people. I know, that's the whole point. All went down. The character would have been annoyed by that experience. But I actually enjoyed it because I got to stand in line for the first time in a while. Now I can take you all out of my pocket. Ta-da! Oops. You all were zoomed in. I'm gonna have to like fix the camera shit when I get back, I know. All right, y'all, let's go. Let's go. There's a car leaving. So like the debit and credit machine was down in the express line. Like there's six lines, right? And car behind me, or let's go. Nice. Oh. Slow down, slow down. You're going too fast, you're going too fast. Yeah, I know. Well, that's the extent of the driving that I'm required to do. I could theoretically leave. Nah, I'll do it. I'll do it later. She might be going to work today. Most likely she's heading to work today. Your frequency spoke before you do. Frequency first, action after. Everything is based on your state of being. A Kia Rio. I don't think they make that car anymore. The Rio. They make the Forte, the K5. That's the old Kia symbol. Show me a Supra. One that I haven't seen in a while. Don't think you'll be seeing Supras out though in this condition. Come on. Yeah, boy. Let's go. I made that light. I think I'm gonna let some light stop me. Yeah, ba dabba 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 doo ba doo ba doo ba doo ba doo ba doo. Fuck yeah, let's go. All right, we're gonna have to do put you in my pocket again. Oops. The whole point was to turn on the Shit. Didn't want to do that. I need to give my sister a little bit of room to come in, like get into the car.
After the love fest that was Valentine's Day, we're extending it, all right? It's Valentine's weekend, and I really hope you're still getting spoiled for the whole weekend. Coming up, some great tunes from the Fugees and Kelly Clarkson, 4 non-blondes on the way. As well, Black Eyed Peas, Ricky Martin, can't forget Ricky Martin, great performance from him last weekend at the Super Bowl halftime show. Let's get this hour started with Natalie Imbruglia, Torn on Rewind.
Okay. All right. All that's taken care of. Cool. I'm gonna write the card shortly. Okay. Ta-da. Okay. Let me restart the stream. Why are we zoomed in? The fuck? Okay. Now the question is this actually going to be so I've noticed that AirPods. I don't know, it's weird that this fridge doesn't seem to keep it cool enough. I don't know. I feel like there's something wrong. Yes, water. You're done. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Oh, I already brought a water up there. Oh well, that's fine. We're gonna drink that one out anyways. Let me check in with him. Let's go on my other Facebook. I totally forgot to send him a request, but it's all good. Does this work? What's up, dude? Hey, brother. I trust that all is good with you. This is my other account. This is going to be my new account going forward. The other one, I will still use it temporarily until I fully go through the transition of my social media and all that. But yeah, I trust that all is better with you. If not, let me know. Voice message me, tell me what's going on. Hope you're feeling better. Sending you lots of love and energy. Just remember, you're never alone. All is good. All is divine. Everything is unfolding exactly as it's supposed to. It always has and always will. All right, brother. Chat with you soon. Love you. And yeah, if you want to jump back on the live stream and share how you feel, great. If not, no big deal. But I'll chat with you soon, dude. You take it easy. Love you. Bye-bye. Hey, brother. Yeah, it worked. Cool beans. Hey, bro. Hey, broski. Cool. Great. Yeah, so these just died, which is perfect. I'm gonna write my card out. Ooh, this is really a nice card. Oh, ooh, so good, so good. I love it. I love it so much. We're gonna listen to some music. Oh, a little bit of a lag. Huh? Is there actually 4 people watching? There's no way. There's no way. Oh. What the fuck? Awesome. Okay. I get to write the card. No way. No way. That's crazy. Ichigo Kurosaki. The goat. The literal goat. But Ichigo is not the true goat. The true goat is Goku. Kakarot. Kakarot! It's funny how this video popped.
Because I run my businesses and they don't run without me, and more than ever.
117. Whoa.
Someone
What the
just
hell
built a
is this?
computer that shouldn't exist. It's a mechanical keyboard, an ultra-wide monitor, and a full desktop PC, all folded into one device. And somehow it actually...
Actually, you know what? I'm going to listen to some music. Did I not send the fuck? Okay. I want to listen to some music. I'm writing a card right now. So you get to see me. Oops. So I'm writing this card right now. Oops. Oh shit. Shit. Hello. No, I don't think anyone's here, but. Do do. Oh. Ooh, sitting on my foot. All right. So, again, this is the card that I got my sister. I'll face it like this. I'm gonna take a screenshot actually of it. Cool. I know I was gone for a little bit there. One sec. Wait, why is the camera facing that way? Oh yes, because I took the photo. Is it loading? Nope. Oh, it is. It was loading. It was loading. Cool. The Bubba. Cool. Okay, cool. I like this track so much. It's been on repeat for the last little while. I'll put on the socks from yesterday. Da da da, la 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 la. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. All right, let's put away some of this stuff. Oh, there's plantain. We might start a plow shortly. I want to test something though. Wait, what the fuck was that?
Damn it.
Damn it all.
It can't end here. I won't let it end this way.
Come on, Bardock.
Pay for what you've done!
You'll pay for what you've done. Ah!
You monster!
Let's go. He's going Super Saiyan. Come on, Bardock. Ah!
Now. Everything's going to change.
That was fun. It's been a long time since I've had to try.
Somebody's thought you're getting too strong. This is taking our loyalty. Hate us back. So this is what it's coming. This is how we reward it for our hard work. Drew, Fordos, Pasha, Shugash. I promise, somehow I'll get them for this, Shugash. I will be together, friends. Sooner or later, we'll meet again.
What? What the? Where were you hiding such power?
Frieza! I'm gonna make you pay!
Frieza! It's not Frieza though. It's Lord Chill. Or it's Chill.
Impossible! I can't believe it! How can you still have that kind of power?
You about to get cooked, boy. This is so fascinating. I wanted to download... Is this like a mod?
It's no use for you to struggle. Doc. Come on.
Kamehameha! Oh my god. Oh my goodness. Wow, Cloud versus 17 Sephiroths. Not 15, not 18, but 17 fucking Sephiroths. And this video is another proof. This is crazy. Holy shit. Dombe. Oh. Wow. That's crazy. That's crazy. What the fuck? 17 Sephiroths? Dombe, Dombe, Dombe. Sephiroth. Jesus Christ. Sephiroth. Sephiroth's power has been diminished. That's crazy. Let's do this. Don't be. This is funny. Don't be. 7. The end is near. Shall I shiver? Don't be. For fuck's sakes, what the fuck is going on? Where the hell is this? Savera. Don't be. That was crazy. Oh shit. Oh damn, Dan's doing a jump rope playout on a Saturday or on a Sunday. Dan the Hitman. "40 seconds of play, 20 seconds of rest." He's got that cross rope. I wonder if he's gonna be doing. Okay, so he's doing some jumping jacks. You know me, I love me my jump ropes. Nicely done, Dan. Nicely done, boy. The day anime died. What do you mean the day anime died?
I still hate the idea, but fine, let's end it! What you are looking at right now was obviously not drawn by a human being. It is an awkward, amateurish AI representation from previous years. Over time they got better, but were still awkward enough to be funny. They even served as inspiration for countless artists across the web to show AI how it was really done. However, now in early 2026, that laughter has subsided, and what remains is a deep sense that the future is looking extremely bleak for traditional animation. There was a time when AI Will Smith eating spaghetti was shorthand for how far AI video had to go before it could resemble reality. That gap is now vanishingly small. Major corporations like Coca-Cola have already experimented with fully
3 guys train for him every day. Only one was worth it. Grip, rice, and dumbbell. Okay. Making killers think we are cheating.
Hello, gamers. Wake up. Wake up. So this is probably one of the craziest builds that's available to try in years. Me and Hens are going to be running this build that allows us to heal each other at insane...
Holy moly. 50% heal, 50% Faster heal. 100% faster heal dying state. Wow.
Speeds. We're going to be getting hit through windows, and whilst the killer is vaulting the window, we can actually heal them up off the ground before the killer can pick them up. The best part about this build, though, is thanks to the perk Do No Harm, the more we fail this and get hugged, the quicker the heal goes next time. Yeah, let's go.
I'm stinky. Why am I getting spit on? Hello, I'm already infected. Should I go Shark?
No, I really like.
Okay, you need to go around. Go all the way around. Wait, you're there? You're there? No, I don't make it.
Mate.
Did it.
Oh, wait! I could have just healed you up because she was.
Dude, wait, this killer's perfect.
No, this I just realized. Yeah, no, I just realized as well. And she's spitting on me.
That's okay.
Oh no! I need you to take this chase because I can heal you quicker, right?
Yeah. True.
Mind game.
I'm gonna try. Alright, come. To you.
Oh god. Oh, now she's spanking rocks. I'm gonna go back to the TNL, big boy.
Okay.
Oh, there you are.
I'm ready to help.
She does not care. She's gonna switch?
Jolly.
I don't think I've ever played this.
You shall not pass.
I don't think I've ever played this killer like with someone. Oh, wait!
Bro, what? Bro, what?
I don't know what I'm doing. I'm pressing buttons. I just want a mushroom.
Hug the loop. Hug the loop. You're not hugging the loop.
I am hugging.
Okay, you got this? I'm gone.
Don't leave me. I think I'm good. My mushroom's up, I think.
Yeah, nice.
I don't know if that hit me or if it bounced back. I have no idea. Alright, where is she?
No. You still need 30 seconds.
Do you just want to receive me? Oh, wait, hang on. Where is she?
I mean, I'm not full. I don't make it.
I just want to get away. Let me go back to this pallet. Yes!
No, she wants you bad.
Why? I'm baby. We need to die anyway before we can do this properly. I mean, like, gens are still being done.
Wait, I can receive you.
I didn't mean to move this way. Wait.
Is she? Wait, where's she?
I'm on the harvester.
She has to go around. I got spat on. Big trouble.
We need you.
Alright, come. To you.
Oh, God. Oh, now she's spanking rocks. I'm gonna go back to
That's
the TNL.
crazy.
Oh, there you are.
I'm ready.
That is crazy.
She does not care. Are you still in chase?
Yes. The ghoul Dead by Daylight is schooling right now. He's doing very ghouly things.
I'm ready.
I need help!
Wait, does Left Behind do heal speed as well?
Yes.
No way, we could probably do Desperate Measures instead of that at the end of the game. I don't know if that's worth it though.
You want me to heal through vault? Wait, I'm gonna vault. Run. Oh my god, this guy's gonna hate you, bro.
This is without medkit. Can I vault on you?
Oh, he's gonna hate you. Wait, I'm gonna jail him.
Oh.
Why does he want me?
It's fine.
I'm dying through vaults. Okay, you're on the other side of the map. That's fine.
It's just a suck. I don't want to get sucked. Okay, we don't. Oh dear.
Okay, dropping medkits. Do you want to do it on the window that I just died to? I can die now.
Yeah.
Wow, he's just
I mean, what about the one
tunneling this guy.
I'll do.
Oh, bro!
Oh, he hit you as well. Oh no way.
He wants you though.
He wants the heels on wheels. Did you get the gate by the shack? I got a pretty decent setup. We just
I'm getting healed. I can receive you in a second, by the way.
Ready to receive.
Give me like.
This is funny.
More.
Through shack window.
Give me like 10 seconds, maybe. 10 seconds.
Okay, I've only got one more vault in shack though, and it's gonna be outside to in.
Yeah, okay.
Oh, left.
Oh. Yo, receive him.
Heal.
Yo!
Oh, he's crawling.
Bro.
Get him up.
This is the worst thing. This is the worst thing ever. It works.
Do I crawl or recover?
You're asking the good questions. Wait, he's forcing out. Wait, I get this. No joke. No joke, out.
But what about you though?
I'm not.
No, I know. Wait, I need to heal. I need to heal this gamer up. Okay. Oh god.
Wait, I need to be received.
I've healed Alan up. Alan?
Okay.
He's taking a slap on me.
I got Hatch. Trust.
Go. Is Hatch at shack? It's not.
I'm gonna spin him. Watch. I'm gonna give him back his. Okay, he doesn't like me.
Oh damn.
We are on almonds.
That's crazy. These guys are crazy. That was pretty nuts. Not gonna lie.
Okay, everything.
Oh yeah, I was gonna test something. That's what I was going to do, and I didn't end up doing it. All right, let's go to our SD card. Let's go to ROMs. Let's go to PlayStation 2. Let's rename this boy to... We don't need to do all that shit. Do we really need to name it that? It should be plus last mission. All right, I want to see something. Let's see. What the fuck? Is it just me, or can it not play? Is there something up with this? It's in the same folder. Like, that's the same thing that happened. I don't get it. What is the other one? Nestor X2? What is it? We're missing BIOS. The fuck? Okay. I don't get it. Like, what the fuck's going on? It detects some of my games, but it doesn't detect everything. Scan for new games. It's not finding anything though. Why is that? Download covers. What am I picking? The bin file? Okay. That's weird. What the fuck? Hello. Just checking something here. It's weird. I don't know what the hell is going on. Something up with this folder. Properties, details. It's weird. Some of my games don't show up. It's kind of bizarre. So let me check another. Okay, so let's install Nethers. Weird. Well, this is newer, so maybe I have to install Nethers. Download. Install package. Update this app. This, wait. This. Whatever. App not installed as package conflicts with an existing package. Oh, you know what? So let's uninstall. Keep the data. That's what happens when you're like attempting to yes install. Yes install. What the fuck? Install, damn it. What existing package are we running into? Stupid. Fascinating. It doesn't want to install, huh? Son of a bitch. You son of a... Download now. Download latest file. What the fuck is going on here? I can't even play some of these games, and what the fuck is the point? It's kind of annoying, actually. You keep saying it can't find shit. And I uninstalled my Aether X2. Stupid. I'm going to restart my tablet, actually. I'll power it off. Power it off for a moment. Technology is one of those things that still trips up the character. It should just work. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's like, you click the APK, you install the file, and it should just work. But nope, doesn't want to do that. Have to wait a moment. You saw the light come off on my controller. Well, just gonna wait a moment. Sometimes like holding down the power button and like, hello, what you taking so long for? Anyways, today we have cardio. Tablet is starting. Nope. Download. Install. Yes. Yes. Is it actually going to install? Yeah. PS2 emulation. It's taking forever to install though. Still getting the system up and running. Okay, so high paint needs, and kin screen and high paint needs to be put into the SD card. How is it conflicting with an existing package? Stupid. Install, damn it. Fuck off, honestly. Move to trash. And I removed my AetherX2 APK file. Dumb. Where on my computer is that file located? I think it's in my SD card. Oh, Android APKs. But Aether is not here. Don't tell me I fucked it up. Ugh. Aether was working. It's just that it's not finding the other games, the newer games. Oops, sorry, can't find page. Like, stupid. Fix your shit, people. Package does not appear. App does not install as package appears to be invalid. What the fuck is going on here? Hey, what's up, dude? Well, that's not good. That's terrible, actually. If that does not work, then I just basically effed myself, but it's okay. It's going good, dude. Thank you for asking. Oops. Close app. How's your day going? Just sorting out a technical problem on the tablet. But no big deal. No biggie. Oh, nice. That big ass like tuning fork. We need one of those. Those are like an ultimate weapon. Fuck yeah. Carry one of these and like that's crazy. That's wild. That's wild. Okay. Where is the Ether X2 APK? Let me see something. Yeah. Clear the app cache and data. And if I can't, I wish there was like a way to like look for. There's a way to look for some stuff on this on Android. It's a little bit annoying to be quite honest, but I'll sift through this. I'll have to go through the entirety of this right now. All right. It's not in here. It's not here. Not here. Not here. Not here. I need to go into. Thanks. I need to figure out something. How to remove lingering is I might have to remove lingering data from an uninstalled Android app. Use a file manager to delete residual folders in Android.data. Use an app cleaner like SD-made, Corpse Finder, and or clear storage caching before manually clearing data from SD-made. Oh, this is going to be fun. You have to install another app to get rid of another app. So stupid. Ugh. Whatever, I'm going to have to just do it at this point. I don't like using like system cleaners, but whatever. Welcome. Sure, whatever. Grant access. Allow. Grant access. Allow. Go. Fuck that. Don't use that. Whatever. Data belong to already removed apps. Let's go. What? Scan. There's a couple files that are still lingering. What am I deleting here? What is it deleting? Hoy, 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 easy. I need to get to storage. I need to get to a proper file manager. Let me use this. Main storage, Android, data. Ugh, the fuck. Please note wireless debugging in developer option. Wireless debugging is automatically when network changes. Note, do not disable developer options or USB debugging or Shizuku will stop. USB debugging is on. So stupid. To write in Shizuku now. How to run Zuku. Just show me what needs to be done.
This 7 times. If you have a PIN or password set up, you have to enter your PIN and then you will get a toast notification that you are now a developer. Now we can go back, go into system, you will see something called developer options and it is enabled by default. Next thing we need is Shizuku. Now, where do you find Shizuku? Well, all you have to do is go to the Play Store and here in you search for Shizuku. Once you do that, the application is going to show up and we are going to install it. Once the application has installed successfully, we are going to open it. Now, at this point, make sure you are connected to a Wi-Fi network because that is something which is needed to start off Shizuku on your Pixel device without having access to a computer and without using ADB. So we are actually using wireless ADB over here. So herein we are going to select pairing in this section which says start via wireless debugging and then
Enter developer options, wireless debugging, tap pair with pairing code. Okay. Son of a bitch, man. The fuck? Start pairing. Please note, left part is clickable. Tap. Only turning on the switch is in. What the fuck are you talking about? Like, this is. Technology is very annoying. When you're attempting to do something, you're like, oh, what the fuck is going on here? Like, Shizuku's not even doing what I want it to do. Start. Start. Please go through. Nope. Six, 1, 1, 6, 8, 9. God damn, Shizuku is crazy. Start. Now what? I have to go back and turn it off? Oh my god, what the fuck is going on here? This is crazy. Perfect. So we have Shizuku. Start. Wireless going to tap to turn. I don't get it. Start. Hello, like I don't even understand what the fuck is going on here. I'm gonna figure it out. I'm not gonna get frustrated with this. That's what it wants me to do. It wants me to get frustrated. I keep going back to the same shit. Like, what the fuck? Waiting for service. Okay. Waiting for service. Step-by-step guide. System developer option, wireless debugging. Allow wireless debugging on SSID. Allow. Pairing. Wireless debugging. Pair. start. Doesn't even do anything. Stupid. I don't even know. I don't even fucking know right now. Ugh, son of a bitch.
If your Shijuku app is stuck on stop waiting for service, freezing, not responding, or refusing to activate, Assalamu alaikum. Welcome to Tech Wash. Firstly, swipe down from top, turn on airplane mode, wait for 10 to 20 seconds, and turn it off. Then open settings, scroll down and tap apps. Scroll down and find Shijuku apps. Tap for stop. Go to storage. Tap clear cache and clear data. Now open Google Play Store. Search Shijuku. If you have updates, then update it. Restart your device.
This is really annoying to have to do all this. But I need to do something on my tablet. All because I fucked up something. Boot on start. Okay. Clear cache. Clear data. Annoying.
Then open Shijuku. Tap Pairing.
Shizuku. Start pairing. Allow. Go to wireless debugging. Forget. Enter pairing code. 21. Son of a bitch. Okay, cool.
Tap notification option. Allow notifications. Go back and tap developer option. Scroll down and find USB debugging. Turn it off, then turn on. Also, wireless debugging. Turn it off, then on. Then tap wireless debugging. Tap pair device with pair code. Swipe down from top and enter pairing code. Go back and tap start. Thanks for watching.
Yeah, see, the same shit did the thing. Stupid. Turn it off. Turn it off. Ugh, this is so fucking annoying. Just wanna. Allow. Allow. Forget. Forget. What the fuck? I said forget. Clear. What the fuck? Some systems disallow apps to start. Oh, you know what? Maybe that's the cause of it. Maybe it's the battery thing. Maybe it's because I have battery protection on, power saving off for a moment. Maybe that's the reason what's causing the problem here. Dude, what the fuck is going on here? Like, You know what? Let me just uninstall all this shit. Uninstall. Yes. And SD made. Install. Oy, 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 oy. Crazy. Crazy. Just because I'm attempting to access root data. Fucking Android's so stupid. Power off. Give it a moment. Come on, tablet. It's not, there you go. I want to get rid of that, like, silly ass Knox. Knox. That's Samsung security. I'm not a fan of, like, I get it. I get why it does what it does, but I don't like it. Later. Seems like high paint and kin screen need to be, yeah. High paint, kin screen, and netfly. I wish Shizuku would just fucking run properly. Like, let me disable. Turn that off. All right. Shizuku. Install. Cool. How does it fucking know? Okay, so 4. Perfect. I'll just have to wait for the service. Just doesn't want to do anything. I restarted my tablet. Doesn't want to work. I have to chat with ChatGPT about something. Hey sister, getting a little frustrated about how to access my root access on Android, like the Android data folder, because I've been attempting to use Shizuku, but Shizuku keeps getting stuck by looking for or searching for, you know, service startup or some shit like that, and it's not working. I've done everything. I've watched all the YouTube videos, and my Android tablet has been turned off, turned it back on, uninstall the app, reinstall the app, you know, untoggled USB debugger and wireless debugger, turn it back on, paired it, starting the thing, doesn't want to connect, and I'm getting really agitated because I have to access this Android data folder. Is there another way to access my Android data folder? I'm on a Samsung Galaxy Tab S9. Let me know because I need proper instructions.
Orion, I get why that would be super frustrating. If Shizuku's giving you a headache, you could try using a different approach. For example, you can install a file manager app that has root access built in, like Solid Explorer or Mixplorer. Some of those apps can grant you root access without any extra steps. Just make sure you have your bootloader unlocked and a custom recovery like TWRP installed if needed. Once you give one of those a shot, it might be smoother. Let me know how it goes.
Solid Explorer, huh? Let's see what this app does. Next. What do you mean access fucking denied? I don't need another file explorer. This is so annoying. Like, it's not even fucking working. Like, what the fuck? Oh. Nero started his video.
If your Shizuku app is stuck on stop waiting for service, freezing, not responding, or refusing to activate. Assalamu alaikum. Welcome to Tech One.
Yeah, like, it doesn't matter the network. I don't think that matters. I can connect to another network, but I don't think that's really going to make a difference, to be honest. Start. Okay. Come on, man. What the fuck? Finally, what the fuck? Jesus Christ. Shizuku is running. Okay, so how the fuck do I start it for root device? I want to root my fucking Android devices. This shit is pissing me off. There we go. About fucking time. Solid needs to explore. Solid Explorer needs to access SD card. Choose allow access. I have no idea what the fuck it's doing, to be honest. Wait, what? What is it attempting to do? No content here. Delete. Permanently delete. SD card Android data. XYZ to choose access. There is no data folder in SD card. What the fuck? Ugh, son of a bitch, man. Can't find fucking bolt. So stupid. So this is where everything is located, huh? Son of a bitch. All right, there's only one thing I can do at this point. There's only one thing I can do, and I will do, and I'm going to do, and it's very frustrating. Oh my god. I have to pull out my micro SD card. And then is the it's pretty ridiculous actually. So now I have to find my Samsung No, what am I doing? This is... I don't think it's going to be in here. This is just a bunch of cables. Whenever you're looking for something, you can't find it. Or like, this is why it's important to always know where your shit is at all times. At all times. Great. I have to tear down my room just to find something. Let's see. Is it in here? Nope. Well, I have that, but that's... Where the fuck would those things be? If I were you, where would I be? Where are you? What is this? It's an Ethernet adapter to... What is it? Oh, for the ThinkPad. What the fuck is that? I'm looking for something. Where the hell did I put that thing? Where is it? Is it in here? Nope. Now when you're on the hunt to look for something, you can't find it. It's like, where the fuck is your stuff? Okay, I had a I gotta think for a moment. Where is that stuff? Where the hell is those items? Well, we're on a quest now to find some stuff. What I'm looking for, I think it is in here, though. Hey, universe, can you give me a hand and help me find this stuff? There is a little pouch I'm looking for. But where is that pouch? Think. Think. Where is that pouch? It's not in here, I don't think. It shouldn't be. My old school where the fuck did I put that thing? Great, we're gonna be tearing down our room just to find something that... It basically has all my flash drives and all that shit. I don't know where it is though. Great. Just great. You've gotta be kidding me. Okay. Think. Where did I put that thing? Where are you? Where did I put all of you flash drives? Is it in a box? I wouldn't have done that. That would have been just ridiculous. But it's not on my computer stuff, so where the fuck is it? Great. Watch, I'm gonna find it when I least expect it. One thing turned out to be another thing, and it created a whole problem. Where is that thing? Where are they? Where are you? Where did I put you? Are you in my backpack? I don't think so. Could be though. I don't think you are though, but I could be wrong. Nope. Flash drives, hello, where are you? Like, where the fuck did I put you? Air tag. All right, universe, I'm gonna have to let you help me find this thing. Since currently I can't seem to locate it, and at this point I'm not here to waste time with things. I'll just have to figure out something else. The last time I saw those flash drives, where were they? Where did I put them? Where did I put those things? It's definitely not in here because that would have been just ridiculous. And it's not on the top drawer. I don't think it is, but you never know. But it's somewhere. But where? Where did I put you? Where the hell would I have put all of you flash drives? Are you in a box? Are you up here? No. Nope. Some of these things are gonna have. Ooh, whoa, 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 whoa. Calm down, calm down, calm down, calm down. It's my sticker book. Not that I need that anymore. Man, now I'm on a hunt for something that I totally forgot is somewhere. The only thing I can think of is it's got to be in one of these boxes. Oh, son of a bitch, would you just stay up here? Jeez. What the fuck? All right. Let's dig through these boxes quickly. I don't think you're in here because what the hell is this? My book cover. We just tore down the room just to look for something. This is crazy. Some like music stuff. Where are you? Where the hell did I put you? The only thing is it's got to be in here. I don't think it is. Normally I'm one to know where my shit is, but in this scenario, I don't know where my stuff is. Where are you? Where the hell did I put you? If I was my flash drive stuff, what's up, people? I'm kind of digging around and looking for shit in my room right now because it all led, well, this was all meant to happen actually. And it all started because I wanted to play a video game. I just have to laugh right now because, you know, my tablet isn't root. For those of you who don't know what that means, it means like having access to all the files. So Android has a security system where, unfortunately, if you don't have root access, you cannot go to the deep core to like delete stuff. I was attempting to delete an app and I did, and it said to keep the files. I'm like, yeah, keep the files because I'm going to reinstall the app. I attempt to reinstall the app. It's not reinstalling. It's actually not, you can't find it. And I'm like, well, here we go. We got a problem now. We got a problem to solve. This is what the mind likes to do, looking for a problem. And of course, that is its problem in itself. So right now, I'm looking for my flash drives. And I have it in a little black like pouch. My question is, where the hell did I put it? When was the last time I even looked at those flash drives? I made a backup of them. Where would you be? The only thing is they have to be downstairs, but I just scoured down there. I just tore up my closets. They're not in the room, but I feel like it is here. See, this is what happens when you forget about some stuff, and then when you go and look for some stuff, you're like, well, where is it? I've always been one to find my stuff, so this is a good scavenger hunt, you can call it. It's not in this container or this package, I don't think, because I've dived through this thing already. But I would have put it in here. This is the logical place where I would have put this thing. These are all my like old school adapters and plugs. Unless it is in here. But it's not. Oh, it is. See? I knew it. I was like, I knew something. Now the question is all the things that I want in here? No. See, this is the problem. It only has, so I found something. So you see, we're on a scavenger hunt. We found some flash drives, but these are not what I'm looking for. What I'm looking for is an adapter. And that adapter for my SD card is in another container. USB-C, Velcro. Okay, so at least I found that. So that's good. We're making progress. Okay, so if that be the case, then we are missing aspects. This would have been the logical place I would have put this thing. It's not here. So, we got to keep digging. Keep searching. So at least we know where this thing is. So that's good. So where are the rest of the the flash drives? Because that's all I really required right here, but now I have to close this thing up. We're making progress. We're making progress. We're finding things out. Where are those the other flash drives though? Then I have to put this stuff away. I'm gonna have to tear through this container thing that I have quickly. Nope. Old school watch, cables, nope. Pry tools, old iPhone. My old Good Life Fitness thing, my old key dongles. This is a cap for something. RGB remote. USB, what is this, USB-C? This is USB-C, USB-C to USB-A. Or USB-A to USB-C. Samsung stuff. Old school iPod cable. Wow, I'm just like diving through and checking shit out. But I don't need those. Old school lightning cable now. Like a brand new one that's actually not touched. Another brand new brand new cable. Was this USB-C to USB-C? Yep. Wait a minute, why is this cable even here? What is this? What is this for? Lenovo USB-C cable. I should take this one up with me because it could be useful for something else. Damn, look at all these iPhone cables. So what's in here? Asus, is it Bluetooth? Yeah, that is a Bluetooth adapter. Okay. This tray thing can go back in. Stapler. What the hell is in here? Wow. My old school Note 4 is this screen protector even used? Oh my god, this is a brand new screen protector. Wow, Note 4. Wild. Okay. Is it here? This is what I was looking for. Fuck, man. That's crazy. But is this actually going to do what I want it to do? So where the hell is my Samsung 16 terabyte or 16 gigabyte? Wow, terabyte. What? Here we are. This is what I was looking for. This thing. God damn. Fuck, people. It took me forever, but I found what I was looking for. Jeez Louise. Man. Whew. All right. Now I have to do something else on the computer. I should put all my SD cards and all my stuff into this container thing. Because all of these SIM cards that are, I don't even know why I have these. Like, just throw this shit away. Like, there's no point. These don't work. Throw this shit away. It's a Bluetooth adapter. I don't think this is gonna close. No, it closed. Yeah, throw that away. What is this? Wireless adapter for Sony headphones? Yes. My old school Pulse headphones. And this. Maybe I have to use this thing. Okay. God dang. Found my shit, man. Took forever. Take that upstairs with me. We have another cable now. And we do have a Bluetooth adapter that we can use. So, like, let's throw away these SIM cards because, like, there doesn't make sense to have these. Like, what are we carrying all this garbage for? I knew what I was looking for was going to be found. I manifested it. Now, this item here. This SIM tool. We're leaving our tablet off for a moment. Bro, what the fuck is going on here? Get out. Shit, man. Jeez. All right. Now that we have this, now the question is, can I plug this in and it will read the data? Moment of truth. What is something that is not needed right now? That's my... Oh. What? Get out of here. Hold on. Eject. Come on, what the fuck are you doing? Let's go. Ugh. This is so annoying. Shut down. Save. Stop that. Quit. Oh yeah. My God. Oof. Doing so many things. It's crazy. All because I'm attempting to access root data on my Android. It's ridiculous. Technology. That's what happens when you have things like scattered all over the place. It's like, where is this thing? Where is that thing? Where is this thing? Where is this thing? Why isn't this working? Why isn't that working? Have to find this thing, do this thing to do that thing for this thing to work. It's wild. Now, I have my Samsung card in my big SD adapter, which I was looking for. Blow that shit. Plug this bad boy in. Let's see what happens. Allow. Thank you. It's reading my 512 card. Disk utility. Skip this version. It's not popping up on my my Finder though. And now we have to wait for this thing to fucking load. It's so annoying. Like, hello, like, what the fuck? Come on. Ain't got time for all this. Taking fucking forever. Don't tell me I have to plug in my gaming computer just to do something. Does that even have an SD card reader? It does. Oh my God. So stupid. I can't mount it either. I can't unmount it, I can't mount it, I can't do shit. Ugh. Next solution. Turn on gaming laptop. See if that's gonna work. All I'm attempting to do is delete one damn folder on my SD card. One folder. That's all I'm asking is one friggin' ass folder. This is how we solve problems, by not seeing it as a problem. As we get to work through this, it's just it can get somewhat annoying at times when you're attempting to do something and it's just not fucking working. I've teared down my entire room just to find this thing and an adapter. So now I have to plug in my 1 terabyte SD card and see if this thing's gonna work. Yeah, it works. Now, is this gonna work? I don't need you to set up no PCI device. Sure, whatever. It doesn't fucking read. What the hell? You have to wait a moment. Hello? Like, what the fuck? Where are you? You would think it would just be an SD card plugging in, but it's not reading. God damn it. Seriously. Frustration kicking in. This is off. I'll have to look somewhere else. Don't you just fucking hate when this shit happens? Like, and then the next problem is when I plug this shit in, it's probably not gonna have anything. So that was useless. All because I'm attempting to find a fucking folder and I can't delete the damn folder. It's so stupid. Fucking Android. So stupid. God damn it, honestly. Why does things have to be so damn difficult? Why can't you just make things super easy, huh? Silly ass things, honestly. Okay, leave this dumbass thing here for now. That cable can stay there. This can go back here. Also, fucking Samsung. Piss off with that. Update. I'm not going to update you. Okay. So going forward, I'm going to leave this thing in here. I'll leave this thing in here so it knows. close that. Everything it requires right there. All right, let's get back to Shizuku. Right. It doesn't work on this, on for whatever reason. It works on this network. Hmm. Open. Install. Nope. So I basically fucked it up. Well, I can't install Ether anymore because it's completely like all right, it's fine. Okay, whatever. At this point. Oh my god. That was crazy, y'all. Well, Ugh. Me explore. I don't want to keep it installing file explorers. What's the other one? Explore. Why not? It says some files can't be deleted. What the fuck? So how do you fucking remove that then? No wonder it won't. This is what happens when you leave data. Should have removed it. Some files cannot be deleted. Okay, we have another problem. So the issue is XYZ. So XYZ is that what it's called? .android. I fucked it up. Doesn't want to delete. The only thing I can do is just remove my data, but that's so much work. So I have a perpetual error on my SD card. It's stubborn.
What I'm going to do is go into Files, and sure. Okay, so I jumped into the Files app, and now what I'm going to do is go over into just browse the internal storage, and I just want to make sure that everything was deleted. So there's a drastic folder here, I don't want that. Duck Station folder, WeDream, MMJR, Mupin.
What's up?
ESP, RetroArch. I don't want the RG launcher, Yabba use, and I'm gonna delete all of those. Delete currently.
I wonder how I'm gonna get that folder deleted.
Down, there is nothing left that isn't what I want. So we're good. Now
There
we can
must
go
be
ahead
a
and
there
change
must
some
be a
Android
way to
settings.
delete
So we're
that
gonna scroll
folder
down from the top.
somehow.
And you can see here this quick panel, so Bluetooth and all of that sort of thing, the game mode. If you want to do the key mapping, you can turn that on here, and that'll let you do key mapping in a game. Auto mode.
At least got some stuff working, but other stuff not so much. So I'm like, gotta figure out what's next. Well, we get to solve a puzzle today. All because I left the data in store and I fucked it up. I wish Android had a restore from previous like state feature, but it doesn't. It doesn't have like a Windows restore kind of thing, because it doesn't capture a screenshot of like your once you delete an app, that's it. Only way is to format the SD card, but I'm not doing all that. That's gonna be too much work. Way too much work. Just to do that? Yeah, I don't think so. I'll figure out another way. USB debugging, huh? It's gonna be interesting though. What the hell? Bone after bone after bone. Crazy. I have to do my play out. I have to do my exercises. Kind of wasted a lot of time on this thing, but it's okay. I'll figure out another solution to all of it. Oh man, it's crazy. Do you need a cover?
I know. I just gonna use the pan.
Okay, let's see. Let's solve a puzzle. Let's see if we can solve it. If not, I'm gonna go. All right, let's see. How are we gonna do this? Okay, so that dot xyz dot aether x2 dot android is not deleting off external SD card. Yep. I might have to do that. Well, that's the other solution. Okay. We're basically looking for a data slash. All right, let me just open back up this thing. Turn back on my computer. I think this is just a charging cable though. Fuck. I'm gonna have to use the son of a bitch. It's not gonna. That's not working. File transfer. Open SD card on PC and delete the folder. If this. It doesn't want to. Now we have another problem. The fuck? Make sure and not damaged. Bro, would you stop doing that? Nope. USB controlled by connected device. The connected device will be able to access data on this tablet. Allow. There we go. About fucking time. Finally. Holy moly, y'all. That was like crazy. That was crazy. Whew. This is the reason why it's good to have a Mac and a Windows fucking computer. All right. Now that that's taken care of, there should be no more, no more error. Perfect. So now, if I attempt to install NetherX 2, I might have to restart the tablet. Okay. We're getting there. We're getting there. We're getting there. We're figuring it out. Oh my god. This is crazy. My room is, or the room is just kind of like in a complete disarray right now. All because I had to find a fucking file on my tablet and I couldn't delete it, and I had to finally say, you know what? It's time to bring in the big guns. It's time to bring in that big gun and plow through it. All right, so what's going on here? So now I'm gonna have to go through each folder and kind of see what's going on here. PSP. There's Shazam. So I'm just kind of going through the files here, seeing if there's anything that's lingering from Aether. So I can't reinstall the program. It just won't allow me to install it. But I've deleted the folders that was necessary, unless I have to restart the tablet one more time. But as it stands right now, it looks like all of it's good, because there's no other file that has anything to do with Aether, I don't think. Shizuku. Udemy. It's so fascinating to see how everything, how an operating system runs inside out, you know? So that's... Okay. You know what? Let's check the .trash bin. Nothing. So let's do Aether one more time. Aether X2. Let's see. Only because I'm gonna start doing my playout shortly. I do need to get some fresh air, actually, because I haven't been outside for a hot minute, and the sun wasn't out when I came. So I'm gonna go outside for a moment, get some fresh air, breathe. I should not be wearing these shoes outside because this is my playout shoe. Let me switch. I'll come back and clean up all this. Crazy. I dug through my entire room to look for some stuff, found the stuff, and now, yeah. Crazy. Standing by a dry spot because a lot of this is starting to melt. I will always solve a problem. That's the thing. Like, I might get frustrated for a moment, but sometimes the frustration leads to the breakthrough. It's interesting though. If they only knew that they didn't have to wear sunglasses. But Orion, not everyone's like you. Well, the human body is supposed to be able to take the sun in the eye. Been sold a lot of lies. That, or I truly am an alien, and I can actually absorb the sun, no problem. I mean, yes, technically speaking, there are people who can't be out in the sun whatsoever. They unfortunately, they're sun allergic. They have allergies to the sun. Cool. I'm gonna do 33 breaths, but I'll talk in between, because if I don't talk in between, YouTube's gonna shut down the stream and I'll have to restart the stream. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 7, 28, 29, 30, 31, 33. Perfect. Bravo. Fuck yeah. Uh-huh. So my eyes are solar flare at the present moment, but it's okay. They will readjust momentarily. Okay, so I didn't find anything in this folder. Fine, no problem. I will check in here and see. I don't think it's going to find anything, but man, this was crazy. I have to dig through all of my shit. Oh my god, crazy. Go. Thank God I have this laptop. Really grateful. I know some of you would be like, that's an old ass laptop. What you doing with an old ass laptop? Well, this old ass laptop is saving my life. That's exactly what it's doing. Let's look for Aether X2 here. I don't think it's gonna find anything through this folder, but we'll see. Wild. Mom's heading out for she's gonna be heading out to see her sisters, so she's making dinner early. Nero released his video. I'll be watching that later on. I think it's how the internet traumatizes people. What is it? How social media is controlling your reality. Yep. That's basically how is it. Oh shit, what is this? Kingdom Hearts digital rock version. And then there's Super Mario Remaster. And then there's Trina.
But the thoughts are always focused on the future or the past. What will come?
Yep.
What happened? How do I get there?
Exactly.
What's here right now?
Right now.
What's here right now that's not a thought?
Right now. Just this.
What's here right now that doesn't need a thought?
Right here.
The problem, really, is the belief that what I'm looking for is not already here.
Bar.
But there's nothing hiding on you.
Nope. Nothing has.
You're not going to be more real in another moment. When you see that what you've been seeking for is
Perfect.
already here, the seeking will just naturally drop away.
Bar.
The recognition of what you are, it's not a state. Being in a spiritual state is not recognition. Recognition is seeing what's here that doesn't change.
Yep.
Seeing what's here that's always been here, but the mind gets addicted to the anticipation of the next.
Whoa, 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 whoa. 12 centimeters of snow on Wednesday. What the fuck? No way. No way. Prepare for 3 days of rain or snowfall ahead. Whoa. What is this? Okay, all right. I mean, it's gonna be warm for the next couple days, but yeah, whatever. Yeah, whatever. It's okay. We've already dealt with like what, 50 centimeters of snow, y'all? We dealt with 20. No, we dealt with 25 back on January 12th, and then we dealt with another 50 on top of that 25. So that's 75 centimeters of snow. And of course, all the other like 5 centimeters here, 10 centimeters there, 3 centimeters there. We've dealt with a lot of snow this winter. But we plowed through it. We crushed it. We conquered it. Hey, it's fine. I should do some of my movements while I'm looking for these files. If I can. Today's cardio day, y'all. Yeah, see, I'm kicking the bed. Wait, it's fine. Well, I can do my squats. I stopped Trina's video, but we don't. There's no point, right? Because like we already know, like everything just is. There's nothing new. My voice is thunder. My thought is law. My divine actions make it so. I am Orion, Phoenix, Stellar, because I say it so. And so it is. That's actually my wallpaper, but it says, I am the divine superhero of love, because I say it. That's my old wallpaper. Has pink hearts and stuff. It's really good wallpaper, but unfortunately I don't have Canva to redo that anymore, and I lost the file to that, so I'll leave my wallpaper as is, because that reminds me of my old self. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 8, 9, 3, 4, and 5. Perfect. We're getting the body rolling. We're getting moving. Oh yeah, uh-huh. Shit, man. Empty immediately. Nice. Well, my Mac's restarted, so that's good. That's important. Now I just have to organize my this a bit more. Right. What the hell is this? Oh, right. Oh. Okay, cool. So it didn't find any files, any more lingering files, which is good. So because of that, I think I can go ahead and do what I need to do now. Oh, whoa, no. Found the folder. Ah, what's in this folder? Nothing. Delete. Yes. Fuck yeah. See? Look carefully. Always look carefully. You never know. So, recycling bin, files, nope. That, nope. Trash, content, nothing. Android secure. Android secure. Ooh, what is in here? Zoom, Yuzu. I might find an Aether X2 file in here. I'd have to dig through quickly. This is how you sort shit out. Orion, but how do you know how to do all that stuff? I just know. This is how I had to, when I was doing IT, I had to like plow through shit to figure out why certain things weren't working. Looking for certain files and deleting them or configuring a file the way it's supposed to be. I don't think there's anything else Aether related in here.
What awakening will be like. But that is just another story, another belief that it is using in order to cope with its conditioned fears and stories of lack.
Bar.
But the thoughts are always
Wait, hold on.
Hey, y'all heard that? Listen. Is she singing, girl, shake that ladder, daddy.
We'll be listening to Nero's thing shortly. I think that should have solved the problem. I don't see anything else that requires me to delete. I'm just making sure I scour through everything thoroughly. What's this? It's not really Kingdom Hearts, actually. Did she release a new song? Oh, she did. She released 2 songs. She released Attack on Titan. Let's go. Irwin's Charge. She's a really good cosplayer. This track is good. I already can tell you, just by the epicness of this one, and I'm the 17th like. That's crazy. Such a good track. And then she made a Mega Man X6 track, Blizzard Wolf Fang stage. All right, let's continue. Oh my God, it's already so good. I like it. I think that's it. I think I sorted it out. But we'll see. Dun, 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 dun. Damn, that's a lot of photos in this folder. God damn. It's 4,482 photos. Wild. All right, so we have documents. We have downloads. I can actually organize my shit properly here. Ooh. Yep. Awesome. I don't know if it's gonna install now, but we'll see. Nope. 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 Still doesn't want to install. Okay. No problem. That means my PlayStation 2 games will have to be removed if I can't get them to reinstall. Because it said it conflicts with something, but there should be no confliction. Nothing in here, nothing in here. Just digging through folders. I feel like there's still a folder or a file still lingering here somewhere. I can't find anything though. This is what we call focus mode. It's like the hacker version of me coming out. I mean, there is no more file, so that's weird. All right. I might just have to restart the tablet one more time, but if it doesn't work, it doesn't work. And that means I'll just be removing my PlayStation 2 stuff off of the tablet for now. This is my cable bag, which is fascinating because I have another cable I have to put in here now. And yes, it will close. You just have to like squeeze it enough for it to like. Yeah. Cable have been put in. All right. This was a charging cable for inside the car. This should actually go in my backpack actually, since this is yeah. Let me do that. Let me put that in my backpack at one time. Only because like, if I'm traveling in the car, then I'll pull this cable out, like here. But if I'm not traveling, this is one of the cables that I definitely need to remember to always have with me at all times. It's super convenient. You two need to get back through here. There we go. She did a really good job on this track, by the way. It's one of my favorite Attack on Titan tracks. It gets your blood pumping. There, cable's in. I gotta put away the laptop now. Thank you, laptop, for doing what you could. My cooler, my magnetic cable, my lanyard, at least it's in English. She sung it. I love this song. I love it so much. She did a really good job on it. Okay. Now that we've organized and we know where everything is now, again, finally. Okay, so let's see what Mega Man X6 sounds like, what she made. Oh yeah. Yep. These are done charging. Nope, they're not actually. I could put this back downstairs. So let me do that. I don't need this anymore. This was not even useful anyways. Well, at least I found where my stuff was again, so that's good. It's sort of like a mental checklist of like, okay, so this is where that thing is, this is where this thing is. Remember to go down there and check for that thing. There's one thing that I do need to find though. It's in a box. It is one of my external hard drives. It's a dual bay hard drive that plugs in through USB. And it has two terabytes plugged into it. So that's 4 terabytes of storage. I can plug that in somewhere and keep that as like a storage, like medium. Find a nice spot to just keep that plugged in. I can access my data because there's a lot of old school data. There's a lot of like music soundtracks on those hard drives that you can't find anymore. Like all my old school video game stuff. And of course there's some of my old school like pictures that I can't access. I don't know why I'm locking that. We don't lock it until evening time. Until we like go to bed. We don't need to lock, we don't need to do that. I can't plug it into this Mac because it requires, I think, 2 USB ports. I think it's 2. I could be mistaken. Actually, it's 1. It's 1 USB port, but it requires its own power source. So, yeah, all right. Put away my PS2 controller. That's probably not going to be used again, or it's going to be used for my other stuff. But that kind of sucks. I should have just left Aether X2 installed. Ridiculous. The only thing I can do is do one more restart on this and hope for the best. If it doesn't work, it simply doesn't work. So I'm going to give my tablet a moment to stay off because it takes a moment for it to fully power down. I'll clean my tablet one more time. So much fingerprints. I usually do a cleaning of my tablet first thing in the morning using like a not hand sanitizer, or like a Lysol wipe on it. And then I go through it with this microfiber towel. Same with my phone. We got cardio to do. It's 2:54, so we got to get rolling. I already did one of my 4 mobility training moves. 14,534 steps and counting, just so you all know. It's good. More movement, the better. I already finished my sister's card. I put Bubba on the front of it. It says Bubba, but you can't really see it. So let me... There. I always write my cards like this. I put the name and I put like a heart, and then I put hearts around in the corners on my envelope. And yes, I do draw lots of hearts. So I'll be giving this to her in the morning. Tomorrow's her birthday. So that's taken care of. sent some healing to a sister. She fell on her tailbone apparently. It's like in lots of pain. So I sent her lots of healing. The healing is done. She's like, I hope it works. I'm like, no hope. There's no hope. It works. It works. Trust and know. It's taken care of. The only reason why so the couple things, like when I used to be into like energy healing, I still do it. I used to doubt myself. Is this working? Does this work? Like, like doing the thing. It's not really us doing it. It's really setting the intention and sending the energy off to where it's supposed to, right? Like, I see the healing happening. I've seen it happen on the live stream where people felt something and they're like, I feel lighter. I feel good. Like, I remember our brother Nabito, he had this pain in his I think hips or his back, and I sent the intention. I took other people's their prayers and their intentions, and I took it and amplified and sent it his way. Within a day or so, healed. And he was lingering with that back problem, I think, for a couple weeks. So I know it works. But I used to doubt myself because we can't see. Well, we think that it's only physical, but this is not true at all, right? Like, can you see Wi-Fi? Can you see mobile data? You know it exists, but you can't see it with your eyes. Can you see the zeros and ones floating from your router to your computer? Isn't that energy? It's a frequency, isn't it not? These are physical things that are interacting with each other. My tablet and my Mac. When I'm sending a file from my Mac to my tablet, how am I doing that? It's not connected via wire. It's sending a signal, and I could be outside transferring a file. I could be downstairs transferring a file. So how is the signal? It's like whoop, right? So just because you can't see it, that doesn't mean it doesn't exist. That's a bar. Please make sure you write that down. All things do exist. You just because you can't see energy healing being done with your eyes, that doesn't mean it doesn't exist. Can you see sound? No, but you can hear it. Is hearing more real than seeing? No, they're about the same. But you're getting a tangible experience with the sound, right? But you can't see sound. You can only hear it. Most humans can't see sound. All right. Now that I've restarted the tablet, I will attempt one more time to install these emulators. And if they do not work, then I'm going to say, fuck it. And I'll just use RetroArch or something at this point. There's always a solution to everything. Always a solution. So that has to be camo, high paint, and kin screen, and location changer, and netfly. I took a screenshot of something. I like to install my apps on my SD card. There's a reason for that. The reason for that is so it takes up less space on your main storage, and it also helps speed up your main storage. Whereas if you're not using the app, it can just linger on your SD card. This is for Android. For iPhone, you can't do that. There is no such thing as putting in an SD card on your iPhone. That has never been the case. Perfect. So, camo, There's a couple apps that are still lingering on my internal storage, and I can't change that one for whatever reason. That's fine. There's a lot of apps that I do have to get rid of because I'm not using them. I will eventually just get rid of all of them. This can be removed from my... Oh, okay, this one can't be changed either. All right, all right. What was the next app? So, high paint, Kinscreen. Kinscreen. Yeah, see, this one can be changed to my SD card. But Orion, isn't it slower on your SD card to open the apps? I mean, are you really going to see the difference between 0.5 millisecond and 2 seconds when you click on an app for it to load? It's kind of ridiculous, in my opinion. Location changer. That one's on deep sleep. SD card. What else do we got? That fly. How is this one on my internal? That's weird. That should have been on my external. Super weird. That's on my internal. I can't change that. It's weird how some apps cannot be changed via internal. If they're stuck on internal, they're stuck. Nope. Son of a bitch. Let's see what's going on here. Truly make the best of what you already have, and more will be given. Don't see it as an insignificant or inadequate. What you appreciate begins to appreciate you. Centralized attention plus intensified emotion is the source of creation. Nothing is missing except the feeling that you are depriving yourself based upon the conditions of needing to see it. See, we're just talking about that. Rid the condition of needing to see it before you can feel how you'd feel upon having it, and you will see it. When you feel good for no reason, the universe will send good your way for no reason. Mr. Dressing up like a... Mr. is dressing up like a Gen Alpha.
Most creators?
The algorithm doesn't just control what you see, it controls the algorithm of your life. I like that. I like what he did there. I like what you did there, dude. I like how you used the word algorithm. You put the word rhythm in that. Good play on words there, boy. Vibration bats are going to be the new ice bath. Oh yeah. Bong. Wow, that's a giant ass singing bowl. Holy fucking A. Check this out. This guy's sitting in a singing bowl. Look at that. Bong. What is it? Vibration bats are going to be the new ice bats. Humans. Humans! All you humans. Okay. Moment of truth. Will you work? I don't know if you're going to work. Nope. Package conflicts with. Yep. Well, that's a wrap. Delete. Move to trash. I did my best. Didn't work. So select all. Delete all. RetroArch. Go. I think RetroArch can do PS2 games. I believe RetroArch can do. All right, so that's done. That's done. Keep that. That's done. Don't need that. That. Download stable. What the fuck is that? Computers. Android. That's better. It's downloading. That's the big boy. It's a big ass app. Whew. Oh my, oh my. yeah.
Hey gamers, imagine firing up God of War, GTA San Andreas, or Final Fantasy X right on your Android phone. Today, we're looking at the top PS2 emulators for Android, each with its own quirks, specialties, forks, and advantages. And trust me, the last one in this lineup is going to surprise you. First up, ARM SX2 is shaking the emulator scene by bringing real PCSX2 power to Android. With Vulkan, OpenGL, and software rendering, it delivers true PS2 performance. Early tests show games like Dragon Ball Z, Resident Evil 4, God of War 2, and Tekken 5. It's still early, so there's no controller support and only ISO loading. But the raw performance is impressive. Next up is PSX2 is a rising PS2 emulator. It focuses on smoother rendering and an easy setup. BIOS is optional. Loading games is simple, and it supports both CHD and ISO formats for flexibility. Lighter titles like Bully, Persona 3, and Kingdom Hearts run great, while heavier games depend on your chipset. It's a perfect middle ground for gamers who want good performance without dealing with complicated settings. Now let's talk about Play is the easiest and most beginner-friendly PS2 emulator out there. No BIOS, no complex setup, just install, load your game, and play. It runs on almost any device, from older mid-range phones to modern flagships.
Play
And
sucks.
it's available on both Android and iOS. Lighter titles like Shadow of the Colossus, Okami, and Katamari Damacy run surprisingly well. It's not designed for full high-end PS2 performance, but it offers a smooth, stable plug-and-play experience and keeps improving through active updates. For those gaming on budget devices, Nether's X2 feels like a lifesaver. It takes heavy and organizes everything automatically. PS2 emulator gaining attention for blending play simplicity with performance close to Ether SX2. It has a clean, modern UI, supports ISO and CHD formats, runs without a BIOS, and auto-optimizes for different chipsets. It's still developing, but its solid compatibility, smooth audio, and low RAM usage make it great for players who want simple, hassle-free gaming. Our last and one of my personal favorite, PPSS22, is essentially the Google Play version of Nether's X2, bringing most of its PS2 performance to a simple, beginner-friendly package. With an average rating of around 4 stars, it supports ISO and compressed formats, making it ideal for older or low-end Android devices. PPSS22 is perfect for casual PS2 gaming on the go, offering smooth performance for light to mid-range titles while keeping setup easy. Which emulator?
Okay.
Hey gamers!
Ooh.
Imagine
Watch that one more
firing up
time.
God of War, GTA San Andreas, or Final Fantasy X right on your Android phone. Today, we're looking at the top PS2 emulators for Android, each with its own quirks, specialties, forks, and advantages. And trust me, the last one in this lineup is going to surprise you. First up, ARM SX2 is shaking the emulator scene by bringing real PCSX2.
Yeah, that one's not the one I care about.
Next up is PSX2 is a rising PS2 emulator. It focuses on smoother rendering and an easy setup. BIOS is optional. Loading games is simple, and it supports both CHD and ISO formats for flexibility.
I'll be right back. need to mute myself for a moment. Okay, I have to take care of something very, very, very important, but that require me to mute. Okay, we gotta change focus right now and take care of what we gotta take care of. All right, y'all. So today is upper body, or not upper body. Today is cardio day. So we got stuff to do. Have we not done this one? All right. All right, y'all. So this one's a bit of a longer one, so we're gonna get rolling. We got stuff to do, so let's do it. They're gonna give us a warm up. Jumping jacks. I actually have to take up my watch. So just do your best to follow along. I'm gonna get focused in a moment. I didn't even put on my gloves. So rear to plank, or rear to bear plank, rear to bear. Yep, rhymes. Cross toe touch. Shuffle jumps. Squats. Since we already did squats. Awesome, let's go. So we're gonna do crisscross squats. So crisscross squats look like this. And then you go down like that. All right, let's go. Should be 40 seconds of play. Yeah, 40 seconds of play. Awesome. Curtsy, squat, curtsy. So one side, squat, next side, squat. And it's gonna be 20 seconds of rest. All right, so squat, curtsy, squat, curtsy, squat, curtsy. Lateral high knees. Alt knee drives. Half burpees. Oh. We're basically doing crawling. Okay. It's a good thing I do this all the time. We're doing abs right now. Doesn't mean we're not doing abs afterwards. So we're doing plank T rotations. Push-ups. Push-up hand release though. Shoulder taps. Let's go. Mountain climbers. cross arm sit-ups. So you're gonna put your hands on your your hands on your opposite shoulder, like in a cross, making sure your lower back is flat to the mat. And you're gonna come up and making sure your lower back touches the mat like that. If your shoulder blades touch the ground first, like if you're just falling down, you're gonna miss a lot of the movements. So make sure you're rolling back slowly. Smooth motions. Yeah. 3-point crunches. So you're gonna go one side, middle, that side. You know, I was about to say that we kind of like spent a lot of time today on figuring out that file thing. But at least I uncovered some new things that I was unsure of about the tablet. And now I know, I'm like, what the hell is going on with this thing? Why isn't it working? Like Shizuku and whatever. I'm like, what the hell's going on here? Even though we lost the access to the PlayStation 2 stuff presently, for now. But I mean, it's better that we sort out what the issue is, because you know, I downloaded some games and some of them show up, no problem, but others are like, what the hell? Why is it not working? I don't get it. Doesn't make any sense. I wonder about something else. Those draws are formatted in NTFS, I believe. My glories to toe reach. Oops, that was the toe reach. My bad. Side lunge to hop right. So you're doing the right side. You're moving your right leg. And then you jump on your left. That's the first 17 seconds I saw for the play out. All right, let's open this up. Opposite side. Doing great, y'all. Butt kicks. So you can put your hands behind your back. You're putting your hands behind your back and you're doing this. So your heels are touching your palms. If they don't, that's okay too. But as long as your heels are heading towards your butt, you can actually do it without putting your hands there. That's like the running man. Oop, almost tripped there. Very good. Squat side steps. So we're basically in a squat, sidestepping. What's up, dude? Welcome back. Squat jumps. How was your stream? Squat jumps. Felt that in my legs there. I'm good. Very good. See? Keep going. Soon that number will be like triple digits and quadruple digits. Push-ups. Standard push-ups. But these don't count towards my dailies. Anytime squats or push-ups show up in the main quest, they don't count towards my daily. Oh my God. Feeling it. Wow. Wow. Congratulations, by the way. Oh. Whew. Fuck. Okay. Plank needs to tuck right side. So kicking the door there. Let's go. Other side. I'll read everything in a moment. Other side now. Let's go. I was messing around with I did a little fun blunder on my tablet today by deleting an app, and I kind of corrupted some of the system files by not removing the entirety of the app. So I had to go and look for all kinds of things, but in the process, it helped me to be aware of like my frequency and some new things that I didn't know about my tablet. So even though I can't install my PS2 emulator again right presently, I can at least figure out other things about my tablet now. So I call that a win. I call it a W. But I spent a lot of time on it. So we're doing push-ups to Superman or Superwoman or Goku. I promise I'll read everything you shared. I just still been on the ground. I still have a fair bit to go. I started a little late. Well, there's no such thing as late, it's just this. Yeah. Oh. Abs are very important. They're your core, right? Like without the core, like everything else will fall apart. Like you can have a strong legs and strong like upper body, like shoulders and biceps and such. But if your core is weak, when you go to do those moves, you'll be like shaking like a jello figure. That's why it's important to do core every day. 5-10 minutes is enough, but you know, to each their own, right? You don't really have to do it every day. I do it every day because it's fun for me. But yeah, my core And you always have abs. They're always underneath your belly fat. Like it's there. No one not has abs. It makes no sense, right? It's just a layer of fat that's over it, that's covering it. That's all it is. So reverse crunch. And even though we're doing abs right now, we still have 10 minutes of dedicated abs, because if abs show up during the main quest, it doesn't count. This is like just bonus. We still always have to do 10 minutes of abs afterwards. That's my like little requirement for myself. Not because I have to, because I choose to. But abs are a must. I'll read what you shared in a moment. Cross crunch to toe touch. So you're gonna be bringing your knee like this to your right elbow, and then you're gonna touch your right hand to your left foot. Oh, I have to check what this song is. I have to Shazam it in a moment. In my soul, in my soul, in my soul, in my soul, in my soul. In my soul, in my soul, in my soul, in my soul. Be funny if it's called In My Soul. Feel so alive. Yep, feel so alive. Question. Wait, what? How CPR would work in live stream? CPR? I mean, I don't know. If the person's not with you and they're choking, there's not much you can really do, and you can just tell them, but they wouldn't be listening because they'd be focusing on breathing, right? I don't know how, like, that would be, I don't know. Unless you have like someone to demonstrate CPR with, but unless you're talking about some different type of CPR. But I don't think that's what you're referring. I think you're referring to like the health CPR. I mean, unless you're showing people how to do CPR on a stream and teaching them like remotely or mirroring back to them how to do it properly. I mean, I don't know. It's hard to really say. I can't say I've dealt with anybody saying, hey Orion, you know, everything you're saying to me, I'm choking to death now. Can you help me? I'm choking to death. I don't know, man. I have no idea. That's a physical response to a body something physical is happening. Wouldn't know how to do that. I mean, I know how to perform CPR on someone, but I wouldn't know how to do that if someone is like, hey, I'm choking. Well, if you're choking, you wouldn't be typing, right? And plus, if you were typing, that means you're not really choking. Well, it depends. I don't know. It's hard to say. Heel taps. Almost done, by the way. Almost done the main quest. I still have 10 minutes of abs, and I have my rest of my stuff to do because I didn't do anything for the day except for my 55 squats. And then I'm gonna put on Nero's video. Y'all are gonna watch it. I'm gonna do my thing in the background. You don't need to see me doing my stuff. We've seen me enough doing my stuff. We know that I'm doing it. I'm not like slacking off in the background. I'm doing my shit. I have to do my shit. It's a must. So after the ab video, I'll put on Nero's video and I'll just get to work with my 55s. And I'll just kind of like observe what he's saying. Yeah, man, I have no idea, dude. I have no idea. I have no idea. Oh, we're on our finisher. I mean RPM about video streaming. What the hell is RPM? RPM is, that's a car thing. Unless you're referring to something else. So we're doing in and out. Do you see what I'm saying? I know English is not your first language, but this is why you have to pay attention to what you're typing, because I have to play guessing game. And if I don't know what you're typing, then I have to only make the assumption, or I have to clarify. So what does RPM mean to you? What is that? Is that a car thing? Like that's a rev, that's revs per minute or revs per mile or some shit like that. All right. In and out squats. Oops, I did that one incorrectly, but it's okay. There's no wrong on that. 6 mountain climbers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Burpee. 1, 2, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Book it. Finish. That was good. Good job, Dan. Good job, Tiff. Good job, bro and sis. You did good. You did good. I need to go more. Like, doing that is not enough for me. If I'm gonna stretch, I gotta stretch a little bit more than that. Like this is not enough. That's enough. Yeah. We're just doing our cool down now, and then we're gonna get rolling with our abs. I'm so proud of my body for being able to do these stretches and movements. Still more that has to be done on this body, but you know, it's getting there. Okay, so normally it's this side. Now we I'm not sure about RPM video and video streaming. I'd have to look into what you're referring to, or you can tell me. You'll have to give me some context on that. I'm not sure. The mind is not sure. The soul knows the answer, but the soul has to let the mind find the answer for it to activate fully in the mind. That's how learning is done. But I don't think you're there. I think you left already. Yeah, I'd have to look that up. I don't know. I have no idea. Okay. We must look for abs now.
We got everything we need right here. Wine and burning chemistry. You and me.
30 seconds of play. I think no rest on this one. I don't think this one has a rest.
We got everything we need right here. Summer's blind us to give in. Where you wanna go? Where you wanna go? Stars align onto your face. Pretty sweet sour taste. Make me sing along, sing along. I never thought I'd ever be struck by you. I never thought I'd ever be struck by you. Oh, watch me dancing in the colors, lightning blowing up our thunder, wash it over me. We got everything we need, right? Watch me dancing in the colors, lightning blowing up our thunder, wash it over me. Yeah, we got everything we need right here.
Yeah. Okay, so there was rest periods. I just wasn't paying attention. Crunch kicks. Leg switches. Lean back pulses. One, two, three, hold. 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 Side crunch reaches. Straight leg sit up. Bicycle crunch again. Side planks, dip. You can bounce on your right arm. You can stack your feet together or keep your right foot forward and left foot back. I'm stretching, giving myself an extra stretch. You don't have to do this. You can just keep your hands on your head, hips, or in the air like this. But I'm doing this. It gives me a little bit of extra stretch. So we're doing plank reach throughs. Side plank reach throughs to the left. So you're gonna bring your right hand through like this, threading it through. Hollow to tuck. Awesome. Awesome. All right. So I'm going to have you all tune into Mr. Nero. But before we start, I just want to check a couple things before I start.
One of the world's best defenders in football right now, called.
You can now press say hi.
Okay, here we go. Nice.
Nice. Cool beans. All right. Bye, Mom.
You have stuff to make on them.
All right. So much clementine. I was supposed to be doing my ab stuff first, but wanted to grab a quick little fruit. Awesome sauce. Well, it's only me inside. My room is so fresh. Oh my gosh. Okay, I need to do my abs, or not my, I have to just do my stretches. Very good. All right, it's time for you all to get some edutainment from our boy, narrow knowledge. But Orion, I don't need it anymore. I know, I don't need it either. But I still choose to listen to him because, well, I choose to listen, not to him. I listen to myself. Because I'm going to be doing my thing in the background. Look, it's 444. Look at that. See? That's how this shit works, y'all. You know we got to do the legendary tap.
How the internet sways your reality without you even knowing. You see, unfortunately, there's two options when it comes to the nature of reality. You can control reality or you can let reality control you. And when it comes to the internet, a lot of people are having their entire universes curated by the universe without them even knowing, because you think to yourself, oh, it's just social media, it's just the internet. But what if the internet had the capability of quite literally rearranging the world that you live in, rearranging the people that you're able to bring within your proximity? In some ways, even minimizing the experiences that you seek to materialize into existence. Because as I always say, spirituality without the ability to control your reality is nothing but vanity. And unfortunately, if you don't have the capability of being aware of how the universe is actually traumatizing you into worse conditions, then you will always be a victim of the universe. And unfortunately, awareness is the first step to transformation, but without awareness, there's no potentiality for transformation. And one thing that I can say, this video is going to be a combination of technology, AI, and metaphysics, because the truth of the matter is when I look around the world and I see how people are quite literally put into new worlds from their phones, social media, so on and so forth, it's actually quite scary. And if you're not aware of this and you don't know how to counter this, you will also be a victim just like everybody else. And as you can see our lovely drawing here today, you can see a phone. You know, I don't know what type of phone this is. It's one of the, it's like one of the first smartphones. You can see heartbreak, sadness, no bread. Stocks going down, messages, and at this point, I just keep outdoing myself. Yes, you do. Good job. Keep going. One thing that I want to make abundantly clear is that, like I said, there's really two options in the nature of the universe. You can control reality or allow reality to control you. You can brainwash yourself or be brainwashed. You can program yourself or be programmed. And I say this as an individual that is quite literally hired by 7 to 9 figure entrepreneurs, professional athletes, and Hollywood actors. So believe me when I tell you, if you aren't being hyper aware of what you're consuming, you'll be unaware of what you're creating. And that's a bar, write that down. Because the truth of the matter is, when it comes to manifestation, it's simply the concept that whether self-concept, mental attitude, state of consciousness, frequency, those things unfold from you and they begin to influence the world that you live in. And the truth of the matter is, if you're unaware of how your frequency is being altered by what you're seeing, then you're going to be unaware of why you're in a particular world, why you're living in a particular existence, why you're going through particular things. And like I said, the nature of reality unfolds from you. It's very important for you to understand that reality unfolds from you. And if you're unaware of what's taking place within you, what's going on outside of you won't make any sense at all. Now, just to reiterate, reality is nothing more than a reflection of aspects of your self-concept, state of consciousness, frequency, mental attitude. But if you're unaware of how these things are being influenced by the internet or social media, you're going to be unaware that you're quite literally being transported into different realities without you even realizing. Now, one thing that I want to make abundantly clear is that, like I said, this video, my usual videos are just straight spiritual shit, straight metaphysical stuff. This is going to include a bit of technology. And, if I don't toot my own horn, I do have a degree in computer science. Have I ever used it? Absolutely not. But here's an opportunity for you to do so, because this is some of the stuff that I was learning at university, which, looking back is very, very scary. Now, Like I said, reality begins to unfold from you. But one thing that everybody does most of the time is go on the internet, use social media. And we have to understand that, like I said, you quite literally live in a universe. The universe is nothing more than a reflection of your consciousness, self-concept, mental attitude, and frequency. These are all interchangeable terms for the same thing. But if you're unaware of how you are affected by the world around you, then you'll never come to the realization that even though it's the internal that leads to the external, if the external has the capability of affecting your internal, it will begin to reflect whatever was the first causal point. Now, I'd like to bring your attention to something that you might have heard of, you might not have heard of. This will be extremely terrifying for you, but when I first heard it, I was like, damn. We begin with something called the dead internet theory. Now, the dead internet theory, because it's a theory that unfortunately can't be substantiated. The dead internet theory is nothing more than the idea that majority of the internet
Is dead.
is bots.
Oh.
And I mean this.
Bots.
I mean this in every way. The individuals that you see interacting in comments, individuals with profiles and videos, people commenting, interacting, even DMs, these are majority bots. And this is what the dead internet theory, the dead internet theory simply states the idea that practically most of the internet is dead because we have this naivete that we're thinking when we see things online, we're interacting with other people and these are real people. But what if you're not interacting with people? What if they're bots? Now, I say what if, but I'd like to let you in on something. Now, like I said, I've had the pleasure of working with amazing people. One of my clients, shout out A, because I know you're going to be gassed when you see this. He is a AI engineer at one of the most prominent AI companies in the world. You can do the maths. Now, when I first started working with A, he told me something very interesting because we're talking about his background, so on and so forth. Now, there was this event that took place called Cambridge Analytica, which was nothing more than political votes being swayed by bots online. User-generated content made by bots swaying political votes online. You know, one particular wing, you know, profiles, comments, videos, everything swaying quite literally the direction of the masses to present the illusion that something happened that wasn't happening. A told me that he created the server infrastructure for those very things. He told me he created thousands of fake Facebook profiles that had history, that had comments, that had likes, that had dislikes, that had posts, that had videos. Everything that you can see in a real person's profile, they had tens of thousands. He created them. And when I heard this, it confirmed something that was very, very dangerous for me, which in a way is the dead internet theory. Because what if most of the things that you're seeing online, the people, I'm even talking about niggas that make videos, nigga, even me. Most of the things that you're seeing and I truly mean this, videos, you're seeing someone post their kids, you're seeing videos about people sharing their experiences of life. Most of them niggas aren't even fucking real. And that's a very, very scary thing to consider. I'm even talking about when somebody comments and you reply to them and they reply back, or you're seeing comments just replying to each other again and again and again. Even the University of Zurich done an experiment on Reddit where they quite literally created bots just to see if the bots, could get a lot of upvotes on Reddit, and they did. This is happening, whether you realize this or not. And we see this in various industries. It's very known in the music industry. A lot of bots are used to sway the direction of certain artists, certain agendas, so on and so forth. But we isolate it to music. But no, this could literally be in all areas of life, each and every belief system. And this is where it gets very, very scary because as we know, your beliefs are quite literally the blueprint for the reality that you live in. That's what borrow that down. They say a bug's world is only big as the leaf that it sits on. And the leaf that you sit on is your frequency, your state of consciousness, your self-concept. And if your state of consciousness or frequency has the capability of being affected by these bots, then in a way, that leads to the materialization of you being a bot. And you really have to understand one thing in particular. The basis of the dead internet theory, the whole point of these bots is to attain engagement. And how do you attain engagement? By being polarizing. Because what does being polarizing do? It warrants a reaction. And if you pay attention to one thing in particular, reaction and creation are anagrams of each other, the exact same letters. And that's for the truth of the matter, that your reaction indicates a particular state of consciousness, self-concept, frequency to the universe. The things that you react to, especially with emotion. Because as we know, emotion in of itself is the language of God. It's the language of the subconscious mind. The subconscious mind being the womb of your reality, on earth as it is in heaven, as within, as without. Allah does not change the conditions of people until they change what is within themselves. If you have the capability, or if these quote-unquote bots have the capability of stimulating an intense emotional reaction within you, then they have the capability, based upon that emotional charge, of having direct access to your subconscious mind. And you know what's even fucking more scary? When you're using your phone, just like when you're in front of the TV, your conscious mind disappears and your subconscious mind comes forward. So what if you're most vulnerable when you're just scrolling through your phone, doom scrolling? Between the emotion, between the relaxation, which means your brain is operating in a theta alpha wave state, which is conducive to entrance into the subconscious mind being the womb of reality. What if the very things that you're seeing are swaying your consciousness? And if they can sway your consciousness, they can sway your world without you even realizing. Because like I said, reaction is a form of creation. That's a borrow that down. The reaction that you have for a particular thing indicates a resonance with that in the universe. Then the universe, based upon that resonance, begins to materialize more conditions, circumstances, events, and people that reflect whatever it is that you are reacting to. Make sure you take notes and leave them in the comments as usual. Because like I said, these have one purpose: to sway the collective consciousness for whatever the individual that is doing this, for whatever purpose it is that they want, whether it's music, whether it's politics, whether it's a certain belief system, whether it's to dehumanize certain people, whether it's to idolize certain people, whether it's to push a certain narrative. The truth of the matter is, if you're unaware of the bots that are taking place, then you inevitably become a bot yourself. It's terrifying. And I say this as a computer scientist. I keep saying this. I've never actually used my degree. I just have it. It's terrifying. Because I remember learning about this thinking, goodness gracious, it makes me look at things a certain way. Now, I appreciate all the comments that you lot leave and that, but some of you niggas are bots. Somebody's a bot there. And even if you look under the comments of some of my videos or other people's videos, you'll see people be like, yeah, I was just struggling so much, and I was going through this situation, and then I found this book, and this really was the thing that worked. They have whole fucking stories. They have whole backstories. And they'll reply to each other underneath and underneath and underneath and underneath.
Yep.
And also like each other's comments.
And also like each other's comment.
Yep.
Nigga, you see a comment, in 5 minutes, it got 500 likes. How the hell does that make sense? And I really need you to think about this, especially as AI begins to evolve. Because this all began from the Turing test. Turing test was just simply a conversation. It was a test, right, by Alan Turing to see if a human could distinguish whether they were talking to a bot or a human being. We're past that. We're way past that. Even I see some videos online as a computer scientist. And even seeing those videos, I'm like, is this real? The whole time it's not real. And I need you to see how this becomes very, very dangerous, because a lot of mistake that niggas make is thinking, oh, I'm spiritual. I don't watch the news. They don't need the news anymore. They got social media. Because it does just the same thing.
Yep.
Just people will be like, I'm so spiritual. I don't watch the news because it's low vibrational. All they push is fear and da 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 da. Nigga, open Twitter and you get mad in 5 minutes.
Exactly.
You see something on TikTok and you get mad in 5 minutes. And this is me too. This is me too. But I just like to point out one thing in particular. All of this is about how this has the capability of quite literally influencing your reality. If we reverse engineer it, we go to the subconscious mind. The subconscious mind responds to emotion. Emotion is stimulated by a reaction. The reaction is predicated by the polarizing things that you see online, and these bots are seeking engagement. And the fact that they're seeking engagement means they're going to be outrageous as possible. And this isn't even about bots for real. This could be even about other people that you see, quote unquote influencers. And we're gonna get into it because it's about to get real metaphysical. It's gonna get real metaphysical. So let's go.
Let's go.
Now you were spitting still.
Yeah, wipe your mouth.
I can't, bro. Anyway, speaking of comments, let's read some comments.
Reading comments, reading comments feels different now.
Yeah.
It feels different now,
bro.
Yo.
Someone said, "Are you a Gemini or an Aquarius?"
Oh, how did you know? How did you know?
What are you?
I'm a Taurus.
Gave you 2 options and you're none.
You get me? Yeah, you should just stop. You should just stop trying to guess people's astrological signs.
Someone else said you should try DMT, craziest internal.
Absolutely not. I have never taken a single psychedelic. I don't have a problem with them. I'm just not doing that right now.
You're shook in it.
I'm terrified. Are you mad?
You're scared he's
And the
gonna
fact,
become a whole different person.
hold on, the fact that I'm terrified means that that's going to be reflected into my experience. I ain't doing all of that. I'm not doing all of that, bro. We're not doing all of that.
Real.
When your legs don't work like they used to before. And darling, I will be loving you till we're 17.
17. That number again, 17. Not till we're 19. Nope. 17. Loving you.
Kiss me under the light of 1,000 stars.
Till we're 18.
Place your head on my beating heart.
18. 19.
Thinking out loud. Baby, we found love right where we are. Now, one thing that I'd like to make very, very clear is that a lot of you catch bullets that never had your name on it. And what I mean by that is this. We can unconsciously begin to catch stray, energetic bullets that begin to sway our reality without us even realizing. Now, I always say, you have to understand one thing. The subconscious mind primarily responds to emotion. Emotion is the language of God. And how do I know that the subconscious, people say, oh, it's repetition, it's this, it's this. No. All an individual has to go through is one traumatic experience for their entire mind perception to be completely altered. You only need to go through that once. And what is trauma? Most people make trauma the extremity, but the truth of the matter is trauma is just nothing more than an emotionally intense, negative occurrence. Any particular situation that was able to cause a large degree or intensity of negative emotion within you, once you begin to see that as trauma, then you become aware to the fact of one thing in particular. The internet is just people traumatizing each other without even realizing it. Quite literally. And as I always say, when it comes to the subconscious mind, there's 2 particular ways that the emotional intensity begins to operate. It's either one through experience, which is irrelevant for this video today, but the one that we really want to focus on is observation. See, a lot of people think that they need to go through something in order for them to begin to experience it, but observation is just as powerful. There's aspects of your mind that have been programmed. Your subconscious mind has been impressed from just sheer observation of other people's lives without you even realizing it. And we think to ourselves, you know, of course, we begin to understand this in a more physical sense of our parents and observing them, the emotional intense experiences that they go through. For example, if you continuously see your parents struggling financially, the emotional intensity of that situation predicated by the observation creates an emotional charge that then enters the subconscious mind, which inevitably sets you up to go through the same thing. And this is where it gets really, really scary. Because you have to begin to understand, typically, what is it that you're consuming on social media or the internet? I mean, even what you scroll through is called a feed, and that's because it's feeding your frequency. That's a bar of that down. And if you're unaware of the fact of what is being fed to your frequency, then you'll be unaware of why certain things are taking place in your reality. And let's really think about this for a minute. Let's say typically, right, my niggas are always sending me some girl that cheated on her man in the worst way ever, and he didn't know, and this, and this. I'll be chatting to them and they'll be like, nah, man, women are wicked. Da-da-da-da-da. And I'll begin to physically see them sad. Physically, they look like they're going to throw up just from watching some video of some random person they don't even know go through a particular experience. And then what takes place? Based upon that observation, an intense degree of negative emotion is stimulated while their mind is in a relaxed state, meaning that more than likely their brain waves are producing theta waves. And if that is true, then that means their subconscious mind is being fed the feed. Ooh. And then guess what? Based upon what they're seeing, combining with that emotion, enters their subconscious mind. Then they go and date a girl. They go through some fuckeries. You know what I'm saying? And vice versa. Women will come out and see one girl being cheated on in this mad scandal, and it's so terrible because they were the influencers of the year and couple goals and all of this and all of that. And then based upon the observation of that particular experience, naturally, you begin to feel a particular degree of resonance with the pain that that individual is going through. And without realizing, based upon the stimulation predicated by the observation, the emotionally intense experience occurs, creating an emotional charge powerful enough to enter your subconscious mind, and then you place yourself in resonance with some fuckeries by some niggas that you don't even know. And this happens again and again and again and again. And we're so unaware of this. I'd like for you to let me know in the comments, what's something that you've observed on social media that really made you feel something? Because this goes to all aspects of life. Whether you're trying to materialize more money in your business, more money, a job, a promotion, a relationship, whatever it is that you're seeking to materialize, you have to be very, very aware of how the things that you're seeing online have the capability of stimulating intense, negative emotional energy. Because this happens again and again and again and again, to such a point that this can begin to really have an effect on us. Think about it like this. Let's say you are an individual, you're just scrolling. You see something that really, really angers you. You have nothing to do with it, mind you. It just really, really angers you. Let's take one of my base mechanics of the universe. There's two base mechanics of the universe, what I call the two M's. First one is magnify. The universe will begin to magnify whatever emotional state that you're particularly holding, because your emotions is the largest shareholder of your frequency. It's the largest, most important aspect of your self-concept, your state of consciousness, your self-image, your mental attitude, and then it will seek to maintain that. So let's say you see something online that makes you angry. First M, what does the universe begin to do? Through conditions, events, circumstances, people, and situations, it will begin to attempt to magnify that anger that you have in order to maintain it. Because see, the universe is a system of laws. It never makes sense to me why niggas pray to the universe, because the universe is just a system of laws created by the creator. And although you want to call that, Yahweh, Allah, Jehovah, or even the monad, is entirely up to you. This is neither here nor there. But my point being, the universe in of itself is a system, and as all systems, they like convenience. So there's something that I call energetic equilibrium, that the universe, when it has you calibrated to a particular emotional state, it will seek to keep you there. So to the individual that sees something and they become angry all of a sudden, magnification, maintenance. To the individual that sees something and becomes sad, magnification, maintenance. And one thing that you have to understand about the collective consciousness, and Dr. David R. Hawkins spoke about this in Power versus Force. He said that about 80% of the collective consciousness resides between fear and anger. Those are more than likely the two most powerful emotions that you're going to see permeated throughout the internet, permeated throughout social media. So somewhere between fear and anger is more than likely what is being magnified for most individuals and maintained by most individuals to such a degree that when they come out into the real world, predicated upon what they've just seen, they have this particular fear. That particular fear places them in resonance with the universal law of magnification. And listen, I wish the universe was moral, but it isn't. It's mechanical. Hence why, if a cute, amazing baby found itself on top of a building and unfortunately fell off, forgive me for the morbid example, no angel's going to come and stop that baby from hitting the ground, because the universe is predominantly mechanical, not moral. And I need you to understand this, because spiritual people have this tendency to make the universe seem like this loving thing that will just take care of them and that will love them. But the truth of the matter is, if you observe the laws as it says in Matthew 5:4-5, the sun shines on the just and the unjust, so on and so forth. The rain rains on the good and bad alike. The energies of the universe are completely impersonal. The laws of the universe are impersonal. Electricity won't do a CRB before it zaps you. It's not going to check your criminal history. It's not going to see what you did here and there. And I need you to understand this, because most of us are having states of consciousness, frequencies, mental attitudes, self-concepts that are in direct opposition to what it is that we want. You can't tell me that you want to materialize more money, but then the internet is somehow able to magnify the idea of poverty into your consciousness. You can't seek love and then allow the internet to stimulate and magnify disharmony and toxicity. And you have to be hyper aware of what it is that you're consuming. And the truth of the matter is, this shit's addictive. Because quite literally, the individuals that create these platforms do everything that they can to keep you there, which is kind of messed up in a way. But it's their business. To such a degree that the usage of certain platforms stimulate areas in your brain as if you're in front of a slot machine. And I really need you to think about this. And please, 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 if you understand one thing in particular, understand it's the fact that even through your observation, if observation has the capability of stimulating negative emotional or negative intense emotion, it has the capability of entering your subconscious. And if it can enter your subconscious, you will begin to see in your world, and then you'll be like, wow, it's really just like that. It's really just like that. And it gets even more dangerous. It gets even more dangerous. Let me show you why.
Someone said, "Hey Nero,
Hi.
I just wanted to thank you for your videos.
Thank you.
A few months ago, I was at a point where I was seriously thinking about taking my own life. Wow. I didn't see a reason to live anymore and kept asking myself why certain things had happened to me, even though I always tried my best to help others. After watching your videos again for the first time in 2 years, something finally clicked for me. Whether I liked it or not, I realized that many of the things that happened in my life were connected to my own choices and patterns. That realization was hard.
To some degree, let's not begin to spiritually gaslight ourselves now.
Yeah. That realization was hard, but it also gave me back a sense of control. I realized that I don't have to live the role I was born into. I can change my own role whenever I choose to. From that moment on, I slowly started to change my life. Thank you for that. Your content truly made a difference for me. Wow.
That's real, man. Make sure you keep me updated in the comments on your progress.
Nah, that one was real still.
I know everyone after this video is going to be looking at each other in the comments like, yo.
You real, you a butt. Hey, you got so many likes already. Yeah, I think platforms like Reddit, Twitter, they're probably butted up. Instagram.
Bro, every platform is butted up.
There's got to be levels to it though, man.
There definitely is levels to it. But it's ridiculous. Like, it's genuinely ridiculous.
Sometimes I do go on Twitter and I see something, I'm just like, come on, man. Is this real?
Do you know how unreal the internet is? When you go back out into the real world, you're fucking shocked that you meet nice people. You know what I'm saying? It's mad, innit? Because once again, like I said, typically, based upon the emotional observation, then this pen, switch pens. Oh. Based upon the emotional observation of whatever it is that you're feeding yourself with, no pun intended, that begins to create an emotional charge. An emotional charge intense enough, no different from trauma, can quite literally enter the subconscious mind. And if it can enter the subconscious mind, it can enter your world, your reality. The most dangerous part of it all is this. Largely, what we consume online is other people's narratives. Whether it's their narratives, their experiences, or their beliefs. If their narratives, experiences, and beliefs stimulate emotional charge, then whatever it is that you consume, whatever experience, whatever narrative, whatever belief it is that you consumed, has the capability of now becoming part of your world, and you'll begin to see it. Because the truth of the matter is, more people adopt the beliefs of other people that they've never even met, predicated on things that they've never even experienced without realizing it. And I really, really mean this. Now, most people haven't been through certain things themselves, but they have observed other people go through certain situations, certain things. And then predicated upon the observation of other people, the emotional charge then convinces the subconscious mind that they themselves have had that experience. And without even realizing, you begin to adopt the limitations of people that you've never even met.
Bar.
And that's a bar. Write that down. You begin to not only adopt the limitations, but the experiences, the events, and people that reflect exactly what it is that you consumed without you even realizing. And it really, really does get terrible because once again, let's just think about the most typical things that we see. If you begin to see some rich, evil fuck do some fuckeries, right? You then, predicated upon that belief, in the association of whatever it is that you want, you now begin to see rich people or people in power as evil. Or let's say you see someone get cheated on, you begin to then see men as trash or women as trash. And then just like that, based upon someone's narrative, someone's experience, and someone's beliefs, you've now adopted it. Because especially beliefs are the boundaries of the world that you live in. And if somebody can alter your beliefs through a phone screen, they can quite literally put you in a new world.
Yep.
Your world will look the same, but you won't be the same, so it won't be the same.
This is so important.
And this happens again and again and again and again and again. To such a degree, it's a bit scary. People will be like to me, did you see what happened? This is terrible. And I'm seeing them get frustrated and heated up like they're the ones that went through. Understanding what I understand, their subconscious mind is now like, I've been through that. So now they go through life, go through the same situation, and then they turn back and see, men are trash, women are terrible, there's no jobs out here, they're taking our jobs, these people are like this, those people are like this. Again and again and again and again and again. If you're unaware, you have to understand one thing. And don't get it twisted. I'm not advocating for you to be a fucking monk, because neither am I, nigga. I like memes. I like to laugh. I do like these things. And I do these things. But you have to become aware of what beliefs, especially in videos that aren't predominantly meme videos or funny videos, you have to be aware of what beliefs you're essentially unconsciously absorbing from that thing. And if those beliefs are in contradiction to what it is that you want to materialize, then you have a decision. Because if a belief doesn't serve you, then it's just there to control you. And if what you're taking on unconsciously is in contradiction to what it is that you want, then even on the journey to materialize a relationship, more money, a more harmonious relationship, a promotion, a job, indirectly, you're going to feel as if there's something opposing you. And the truth of the matter is, it's you opposing you, because you're adopting things from people that you've never even met, and then that is leading to a certain experience in your subconscious mind, which gets very, very, very dangerous. I ain't tripping about my niggas too. What y'all tripping to? Is it true that my nigga, what the hell got into you? Project baby, y'all was skipping the hallway. I was skipping school on my P's and Q's. All them jiggers call me Jigaboo. Bleeding concrete. Bet you niggas walk across the street. Pardon me, I don't talk to you, so don't you talk to me. I ain't dissing on nobody. I'm vibing on the beat, honestly. Trying to get over on anything they telling lies to me. I spent 5 on my pinky ring. She loved my diamond ring. Anyway, I'm married to the game. She said her vows to me. I ain't getting on my knees, babe. You bow down to me. You go down for me. You lay down and do that time for me. Sorry, boo. Yeah, I lied to you, but don't you lie to me. It's Lil Kodak, the finesse kid, boy, who hot as me.
What a classic.
Straight a classic.
What a classic.
It went from Ed Sheeran to Kodak Black in less than 20 minutes.
You know. To be fair, when I came in, you was playing Ed Sheeran. I was kind of shocked.
What do you mean you're shocked?
I just don't, normally hear that from you. You know?
Excuse you? You know you hear a lot from me.
Just not Ed Sheeran. I don't think I've heard you play Ed Sheeran. I'm not trying to say you don't listen to him, because like, yo, his...
We were just kids when we fell in love. No, it won't. Ed Sheeran is one of those people. Is just like legends, absolute
100%.
legend. I was listening to Adele before you got here.
Bro. Bro's in his feelings.
I'm always in my feelings, AJ.
Someone said, what the hell is happening, Nero? Why you always coming in my dream?
Whoa!
Why you always coming in my dream even though not watching you that much? Plus, in dream, you also wear glasses.
People have messaged me. They've been like, you were in my dreams with no shades on.
I wonder what your eyes look like to them.
Sound like the astral version of me is a whore. I'm just out here everywhere. Okay. All right, cool. Is orange okay? Orange should be okay.
Yeah, orange is lit.
Cool. Algorithm. It's not typically how it's spelled, is it?
You spelled it wrong, bro.
Oh, I spelled it right, actually. Because, as you know, one of the hermetic laws of the universe is the universal law of rhythm. You have to begin to understand one thing in particular. What you call a algorithm is quite literally an algorithm, rhythm in the universal metaphysical way. Because you need to understand one thing in particular. It's the cliche often said that where attention goes, energy flows. You have to understand that your attention in its essence is a centralization of energy. And that centralization of energy is very, very dangerous. Very, very dangerous for a multitude of things. You have to understand that another law of the universe is the law of polarity. Polarity in of itself is just a fancy way of saying separation. It's separation in the third dimensional realm, which is typically expressed through energetic opposites, dual opposites to be specific. Energetic dual opposites, good, bad, light, dark, masculine, feminine, hot, cold, good, bad, rich, poor. These are the typical energies. Each energy has a dual energetic opposite, right? Due to polarity. But the thing about polarity is that polarity only exists in our third dimensional realm. It only exists within time-space constraint, and outside of that, there is no polarity. Hence why a lot of spiritual people often talk about the concept of non-duality, this degree of oneness. In the realm of quantum physics, they have the notion of quantum entanglement, which is the idea that when two particles are connected, what you do to one is instantly done to another, because they're transcendent of space-time. Now, one thing in particular that I'd like to make abundantly clear is that because everything comes in a polarity, even the things you're consuming come in polarities. And this is very, very hard for a lot of people to conceptualize because, you know, it's so amazing. The internet is so amazing at attempting to convince you that only one thing exists, that there's only one truth. And unfortunately, there are few truths in the reality you experience other than what the subconscious mind accepts as a truth. If you begin to accept a certain narrative, then that narrative will be true in your reality, not only from a point of metaphysics, because reality begins to unfold itself from you and will begin to reflect whatever it is you hold mentally and emotionally equivalent in reflection of that certain narrative, but also from a physical perspective of confirmation bias, the reticular activating system, and a reality tunnel. A reality tunnel spoke about in a book called Prometheus Rising by Robert Anton Wilson. He talks about the fact that from a point of evolutionary psychology, humans biologically evolved taking on billions of signals from our five senses. And because this is interpreted as chaos by the mind couldn't comprehend it. So it creates a reality tunnel and isolates everything out and only begins to filter on what it begins to filter out everything that isn't held in the mind. And this is where it begins to become very dangerous. Let's use a typical example here. Let's say the example that, you know, men are trash, women are trash. I'll put trash over here. The energetic opposite of that obviously is not trash. Now I can't think of an opposite word for not trash, but you know, whatever. Treasure, maybe? Maybe? Treasure? Yeah. Either way, these two polarities, let's say trash, not trash, or treasure, whatever. Every polarity is the same energy. They're both the exact same energy. The only difference is their rate of vibration. So something being trash and something being not trash is the exact same energy. The only thing that begins to distinguish it is the rate of vibration. Your rate of vibration is predicated upon your concentration. Remember that because it rhymes. And the thing about your vibration is that it begins to, when it gains momentum, and it goes into a cycle, it becomes a frequency. And a frequency is nothing more than immaterialized reality, and reality is materialized frequency. Think about frequency or state of consciousness or self-concept like steam. Steam and ice are the exact same energy. You can't really grab frequency, you can't really grab state of consciousness, self-concept, so on and so forth, but you can grab ice the same way you can grab and touch matter. It's the same thing. Matter, in a sense, what the ancient spiritualists believed is that matter is a precipitate of consciousness. It's a different form. It's the exact same energy, just with a different vibration, a bit more dense, a bit lower. Now, I say all of this to say this. Polarities are dangerous. They're dangerous for one particular reason. Polarities are entities. And because polarities are entities, they want to exist. That is their main focus. And they exist via your energy. And your energy is predicated upon your emotion and your attention. So it will begin to do something very dangerous. And I need you to really, really take in what I'm saying, please. It will begin to do one dangerous thing in particular. It will begin to hide the other energetic opposite in order to present the illusion that it doesn't exist, so you can continuously siphon your energy via your attention and your emotion. Now, let me say what I just said in a different way. Let's say with this example, let's say you saw some video online, some nigga got cheated on by his girl, some girl got cheated on by a guy, or a guy cheated on a guy, or a girl cheated on a girl, whatever it is. And you then begin to be like, trash, terrible. Dating in 2026 is fucked. It was easier 100 years ago. When you get consumed by that polarity, predicated upon your concentration, your vibration begins to skew to that side. That becomes your predominant, how do I say this? It takes on mental real estate into your mind, and it begins to hide the potentiality of another house down the road or opposite it across the street, which is the idea that men aren't trash, women aren't trash. It will begin to cloud that from you. So you don't even know that it exists. Even though it does exist, it hides it from you. So you can get caught up in this, caught up in this, caught up in this. So your vibration gets focused there, then that gains momentum, becomes your frequency, then that becomes your reality, and then everything around you is nothing more than a reflection of something that first just started out as the seed online. What's something that the internet convinced you of? AJ? What's something the internet convinced you of? Or attempted to convince you of?
Top of my head, I don't know. First thing, I feel like everyone's got money on the internet.
There you go. And in doing so, it hides everybody else that doesn't. And you have to understand, the reason why I said algorithm is because the algorithm works exactly like the universe. In fact, the algorithm of social media platforms is quite literally how the universe works. It's where they got the model from. Because you have to understand one thing in particular. Your algorithm gives you predominantly what? The type of thing that captures most of your attention. Let me tell you something that's very, very scary. You see the camera on your front-facing phone. When you're using social media platforms and you're scrolling through it, they're in real time gauging your facial emotional response.
Surely not.
So when you're looking at something, you're like, ha ha ha. They're like, okay, send them more of that. When you see something that angers you and you're like, put this down. They see that emotional response. Bow, 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 bow. Based upon two things in particular. Remember, what did I say? Your attention and emotion. That's how an algorithm works. It gives you more of what you're placing your attention on or something that captures your emotion. The universe works the exact same way. That's why I spell algorithm this way. Now, there was probably one of you niggas in the comments like, well, why did you spell algorithm wrong here? That's not how it's spelled. I hope now you begin to understand the point that I was attempting to convey through spelling it in that particular manner. Because the algorithm that social media platforms use is nothing more than a microcosm of how the universe works. And that's a bar, write that down. The thing that you're continuously giving your attention to, the things that you're allowing to stimulate an intense degree of emotion is going to be exactly what they keep sending you, exactly what they keep sending you, exactly what they keep sending you. And then without you even realizing it, mirrors the same way in life. Mirrors the same way in life. Because here's the unfortunate thing. Go back to the first thing that I said at the start. What has the capability of altering the subconscious mind? Emotion, especially an emotionally intense negative experience, which is derived from social media. So you see something on your phone, emotionally intense experience enters the subconscious mind. Based upon the entrance of your subconscious mind, you now will see more of it in your world. And when you see more of it in your world, you give more attention to it, reinforcing it, immersing it, and solidifying it further into your subconscious mind, making it part of your identity, making it part of your mental attitude, your state of consciousness, self-concept, solidifying it into your frequency with the emotion that sticks it all together, wraps it in a neat little bow. And then one thing that you saw online has now become part of your life. Isn't that scary? Isn't that terrifying? Isn't that terrifying? You should be nodding your head if you understand the severity of what I'm saying here.
Oh yeah.
Now bear in mind, I'm not telling you that you should, boycott social media and all of this and all of that. This is mainly for the awareness of what's going on. Because here's the unfortunate thing. If you're unaware of where your attention is being placed, you're unaware of what world you're building. That's a bar, write that down. If you're unaware of where your attention is being directed to, where attention goes, energy flows. But what they missed out is that energy grows and materializes into what you call your world. And if you're unaware of what you're placing your attention on, or the things that are stimulating the most emotion, then you place yourself in a very, very terrible position. Because let's say you're a type of individual that has been, it was able to cultivate an intense degree of emotional negative charge behind, let's say, some bullshit online. If you don't reverse that, then just like a snake bite, that venom is going to seep throughout your system and quite literally destroy you from the inside out. And as within, as without, then your universe will begin to reflect that very same circumstance in you. And you have to be aware that you have to reverse the antidote. And don't worry, we're going to get into that. We're going to get into that.
I'm here in the background eating.
Theory.
I wanna see you all on your knees. You either wanna be with me or be me. A man eater.
Make it wet hard, make it sweat hard. At first I was like, what song is this guy singing, bro?
Wait, what did I say? Oh, I wanna see you all on your knees.
Yeah, I was like,
Yo.
whoa.
Yo. Apologies, good people. Apologies.
Someone said theory. Nero has red eyes from engaging in devil worship.
Oh no.
Which is why he always wears sunglasses.
I think they've got me.
Shit. What are you gonna do? Fuck, we need some PR. Let me ask ChatGPT.
Very cool. Come out with a statement.
Black screen. Text. Apologies to all my fans.
I'm sorry for the people that I've hurt. This is yo, that's crazy.
Yo.
You know what's so funny? Before me and AJ started working together, like we had a lot of mutuals. And back then, simply because I'm talking stuff that is quite contradictory to, organized religion, a lot of people actually perceived me as some devil worshipper. So I think with AJ, before we met, I had very bad PR. Like
terrible PR.
Like niggas were afraid to come to my house because they thought they would see pentagrams here or something.
Yes.
Or because I like to read.
You know what? I think what made it worse was before, when I didn't know you, I was like, okay, I don't know this guy. But when I followed you on socials and you started dropping like reels, hey man, I said, yeah, let me just mind my business, just like and move on.
I was like, yo, you wanna come record at my house?
Fuck. I've done this work since 2019, but not until I found your channel, life started to shift in my favor. Forever grateful for you, Nero.
It's a pleasure. Thank you very much. Anything else?
Nero.
Hello.
To say that you, sir, are ahead of your time would be a massive understatement. I've been through quite a bit of reality creation and spiritual content in the last 2 years. I can honestly say that at some point today, the realization just snapped into place. You are the real deal. This work that you are doing, my friend, there is nothing more important. Thank you so much. God bless you always.
It's a pleasure. Thank you very much. God bless you.
Oh, amazing.
God bless you too. Now, you have to understand one thing in particular. When you spend time online or on social media, like I said, primarily the subconscious mind responds to emotion. That emotion is predicated upon an observation that is extremely intense, emotionally intense. And that emotional intensity has the capability of bypassing and entering the subconscious mind. One thing that you have to understand is that negative associations form in the subconscious mind. And those negative associations in the subconscious mind do more damage to people than they begin to realize. Because the truth of the matter is this: a negative association is formed by, once again, emotional intensity. Your mind begins to form a link between things whenever there's a foundation of emotional intensity. And let's think about the predominant things that you begin to see online with the main things that people want to materialize. So let's start with relationships. Like I said, most relationship that you see online, you know, goodness gracious, it's absolutely terrible. Whether it's, you know, people just sharing their own experiences of the worst stuff that's just absolutely beyond us all, or, you know, your favorite influencers and these people, you know, going through situations. You have to understand one thing in particular. Your subconscious mind, I can't emphasize this enough, especially when you're relaxed and you're just laying there, brain waves operating at theta and alpha, subconscious mind present, emotion being stimulated. Emotion plus entrance into the subconscious mind quite literally means the direction of your entire reality is swayed in the direction of whatever it is that you began to consume. Let's see, relationships online, typically betrayal, embarrassment. I think there was even an article by Vogue where women were saying having a boyfriend is embarrassing. Very, very interesting article. And we see these type of ideas spread through the collective consciousness. And you know what I think? I think the internet, this might get a bit conspiracy-like.
Let's go, do it.
The internet, before it used to be the news on TV. You know what I'm saying? TVs were once upon a time something that were inaccessible for most people, right? From a financial standpoint. But everyone's got a device in their hand. The internet seems like the easiest way to spread ideas throughout the collective consciousness in order for the collective consciousness to then materialize those experiences into reality. Why would I physically force people to do what I want when I could sway what it is they're consuming while in a relaxed state with emotional intensity and get that into their subconscious minds and then allow them to create it themselves?
Yep.
Like I said, these are the things that people want to materialize. Money, job, a promotion, relationships. Let's say, typically online, you see some fuckeries in relationships. It's just stuff, like I said, that's just, it's bloody hell. It's just beyond us all. Betrayal, pain, and embarrassment. That creates a negative association based upon the emotional intensity of that experience, which means then you have a contradiction in your subconscious mind. You want to materialize a relationship and love, but your subconscious mind says, relationships of betrayal, pain, and embarrassment. And in an attempt to avoid the pain associated with those things, even if you say you want to manifest a relationship, it will avoid those things. Yep. Based upon that negative association. Let's say when it comes to money, you know, see all the Epstein shit that's going on right now. All of these people that are involved. Once again, if you're an individual that wants to materialize a particular degree of wealth or you want to have money, you're seeing all of this stuff thinking, no, not him. No, not her. No, what? I like this person. Come on. That begins to form an association that power or wealth or riches are equated to being a monster, evil, manipulator or manipulative. Then, of course, you don't want to be a monster.
Of course not.
Do you? You don't want to be evil. You don't want to be a manipulator. But on a subconscious level, those two things are interlinked. So then in an attempt to avoid becoming what it is that you don't want, you also avoid what's associated with that thing.
That's a bar.
You want to manifest more money, but then your mind's like, And once again, this isn't an encouragement for a lack of awareness. This isn't an encouragement for you not to be privy to the things that are going on. There's nothing wrong with that. But there's everything wrong with allowing those things to internally sway you in a manner that is in direct contradiction to the life that it is that you want to materialize. And too many people are unaware of how they're being very much swayed in an incorrect direction. Now, even with jobs, I have a lot of friends that say this to me. You know, and there's people making videos about how they're struggling to get jobs online and there's no jobs out here, Let's say you want to materialize employment or career opportunity or promotion predicated upon everybody going through an experience online, which most of these niggas may not even be real. Remember, dead internet theory. You then go through an experience where on a subconscious level, now, whether you realize this or not, jobs are scarce. And because you've decided that there are no jobs out here, or jobs are scarce, or they don't exist, then on a subconscious level, without even realizing it, the jobs that do exist seem to elude you. Why? Because on a subconscious level, based upon that negative association, you've now entered a state of consciousness predicated upon your observation, stimulating emotional intensity, especially if you're seeing there's no jobs out here, of apathy, sadness, discouragement. Based upon that observation, that leads to emotional intensity. That begins to form a link into your subconscious mind to say that jobs are scarce and they don't exist. And indirectly, you begin to take on that belief, and whether you realize this or not, or the idea that jobs are slavery, so on and so forth. And then why would you want to materialize that experience? You have to ask yourself, what do I want to materialize into existence? Then ask yourself, what are the negative associations that I've observed through social media or the internet, so you can find the link between them. Because if you're unaware, awareness is the first step to transformation. But if you're unaware, there's nothing you can transform. So we have to be hyper aware of the negative associations that could potentially distort your frequency without you even realizing it. Because it's all good and well for you to say you want to materialize one thing, but if aspects of your consciousness are in direct contradiction to each other, that conflict will lead to confusion. And if the universe is confused, it won't know what to send you. And if it doesn't know what to send you, it's just going to keep giving you the default, which is in direct contradiction to what it is that you want to materialize, which is design. I can't emphasize this enough. You can either live life by default or design, but design requires a lot more conscious effort. It requires you to take and understand what the world is attempting to feed you through your feed in order to feed your subconscious mind to then present that into your reality. Now, like I said, it's very important you understand how to actually mitigate these things, because if not, like I said, you will quite literally be, people used to be a product of their environment. Now we're products of the internet. Now we're products of our phone. It's insane.
Oh yeah. Bar. You spitting, boy? Doing good, boy?
Okay. Hello, Nero.
Hello, hello, hello.
I felt compelled to reach out because your work genuinely resonates.
Thank you very much.
I've been on a spiritual path for over a decade, read most of the books you reference. However, to be honest, I've had the consciousness to truly understand them, but you have been a blessing to me because you are making it possible for me to finally understand. I'll be honest.
Be honest, please.
I've struggled for years with a career ceiling despite doing everything right. I'm a working actor, get consistent high-level auditions, including 5-figure roles, yet the waiting tested my internal state more than I realized. This had been going on for 5 years now.
He said the waiting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This has been going on for 5 years now, so it's a pattern. Your content has helped me see that clearly and recalibrate. I've just submitted a series regular audition for a Hulu show on Friday.
Jeez!
And I'm consciously, crazy. And I'm consciously applying what you teach now. If there's one principle you'd emphasize at this stage to help seal alignment, I'll truly value your insight. Thank you so much, because being good with it or without it is really where I choose to be. Gratitude and appreciation, Sarah S.
Oh, thank you, Sarah S.
Signed off, that's serious.
That's signed off. So listen, when you make it big time, I'm show niggas this comment.
Nah, real.
One thing that I like to emphasize in particular to what she said is that typically, whenever we're waiting for things to materialize into our existence, our relationship, our promotion, a certain job, more money in our business, so on and so forth, whenever we're waiting for something to materialize, there's typically a delay period in between the materialization of something from the internal to the external. And what I need you to understand is this. The waiting period, stop seeing it as a delay. Because when something is delayed, that's no bueno. That is muy mal. That's very, very bad. And typically, once you begin to frame it from that reference, then its lack of materialization forces your emotional dependence upon it, which goes in direct contradiction to my definition of manifestation, which is internally shifting to a degree to which you're no longer emotionally dependent upon seeing reality change. When you're good with it and you're good without it. But when you call it a delay, that means you're waiting for something. If you hear that an order's been delayed, that means you're there waiting for it. And you waiting for it is a direct indication that you're separated from that state of consciousness, which is perpetuating it. When reality yet hasn't materialized, I need you to stop seeing it as a delay and see it as a stabilization period. Because in that time that it's taken to materialize, reality is trying to stabilize your frequency. So when it materializes, you have the capability of sustaining it. Because what you don't want to be like is like niggas that win the lottery. A nigga will win 500 mil and then go broke in 2 years. And everybody would be like, how? Because they didn't have the consciousness to sustain it. Of course, on the physical levels, financial literacy, monopolization, and taking advantage of compound interest and all those things and investing into solidified assets, so on and so forth. But on a metaphysical level, they didn't have the consciousness to sustain what it is that they want. Their consciousness is within poverty. So even when the physical plane gives them a particular degree of wealth, they lose it. Again and again and again and again. So while you're waiting, which you shouldn't be waiting, but I'll use your language, while you're waiting for something to materialize, see that as a stabilization period. It's an opportunity for you to exercise your frequency independent to reality showing you physical evidence. That is the truest testament of actually possessing something, because the only thing that truly exists is the consciousness that leads to the materialization of what it is that you want. But the stabilization is of the highest of importance. But thank you, Sarah. Anything else?
Let me have a little look, mate. Marcus Gravy would be proud.
Okay. Do you want to tell them the law behind that?
No.
Okay, I'll tell them.
The real ones know. The real ones know.
He's Jamaican, and he did not know who Marcus Garvey was.
I did.
Because he's not, acquainted with Black historical figures and Black history anyways. So I put him onto Marcus Garvey, and he was reading a comment on YouTube Live, and he read it as Marcus Gravy because he has no respect.
No. It wasn't someone's comment. It was their username. Now, me being me, why would your username be another man? You get what I'm trying to say? That's the issue right there. So my brain said, this can't be true. It must be Gravy. You get what I'm trying to say? Why is your username another man?
Wow. You know what? Nice save. Nice save. The final thing. Convincing leads to conviction. Like I said, whether it's a narrative, a belief, or experience, unconsciously, the internet, social media, other people, they're trying to convince you to adopt their particular experience, narrative, belief system, because this is how ideas spread. You have to understand, ideas, thought forms in of themselves. In the esoteric, we call them thought forms, combination of mental and emotional energy. They're entities in of themselves that seek to bring people under its umbrella, which we call a collective entity called an egregore. They want people to join their umbrella, right? They want people under their house so they can begin to materialize those experiences. And you have to understand that it's the continuous convincing of a certain experience that leads to conviction. And conviction is the foundation of manifestation. The only way for you to not be victim to this stuff is to convince yourself more of your desired reality then the opposition is trying to get you to focus on the opposite of your desired reality. It's that simple. You have to be proactive with convincing yourself of your desired reality through simple. I will give you the practical steps as I speak about in Outsmarting Reality. Amazon bestseller. AJ, could you pass me the Amazon bestseller? We was bestseller for 24 weeks straight in all 3 categories until the other day AJ told me that we're back in the best-selling charts. Outsmarting Reality, Amazon bestseller for 24 weeks straight. Over 1,000 4.9 5-star reviews on. Oh, dearie me. Had one job. Link in the description. One job. Anywho, like I said, you're going to have to be proactive with convincing yourself of your desired reality more than the internet, social media, and reality convinces you of otherwise. This is how we developed internal authority to relinquish the dependence that we have on the external authority that we call reality. You first have to get into a relaxed meditative state, whether that takes you 5, 10, 15, 20 minutes. Then you want to visualize a scene where somebody that you love or somebody I would be extremely happy for you is acknowledging the materialization of what it is that you want in a short, simple way. And then you just want to repeat that and loop that again and again and again and again. If you do that, that should create enough emotion. That emotion should then begin to displace or dissolve the negative emotion that you unconsciously adopted from whatever it is that you were consuming, to then put your desired reality or the frequency of your desired reality into your subconscious mind, which then begins to mitigate what the world is trying to convince you of. And ladies and gentlemen, please do not allow the internet to traumatize you into an absolutely terrible reality.
One sec.
A seeker for many, many years, very ardent, very enthusiastic on my path, trying to discover the truth of life, delving into so many different esoteric concepts and doing many different practices and talking to teachers and traveling and doing many different things. And what I discovered after over a decade of spiritual seeking was that all the roads led me to the very moment that I was in now and that I had always been in. So today I want to talk a little bit about that, and I want to talk about something that's actually really important regarding spirituality that doesn't actually get addressed a lot. And after doing more than 400 calls since in the last 6 months, I have realized that there's something here that really does need to be said, and might feel a little bit uncomfortable, but I'm going to speak about a very likely reason why the spiritual path is not waking you up. Okay? So first of all, let me just introduce myself. My name is Trina, and I am a former spiritual seeking addict. It's been under 1 year since my last non-duality video on YouTube that I've watched. And many of you may say, addict. What do you mean addict? I thought spirituality was healthy. Spirituality has helped me so much. And it's true. Spirituality can be very helpful for the character. It can bring people new insights, but it's also very easy to get completely caught up in the spiritual search. And many of us, we believe that we're all doing the right things, right? We imagine that we're on this journey to get to our higher self, to get to somewhere more, where I'm going to encounter a more expansive version of myself, and I'm going to have an awakening like all of these teachers that I've been listening to. But typically what ends up happening for most people, and I can say this because I am on the front lines of the non-duality community, talking one-on-one with people. I'm not just sitting on a stage giving out generalized information and writing a book. I'm meeting people one-on-one, and I'm hearing their stories, and I'm listening to what's getting them trapped. And for many people, they are getting caught up in a cycle that they're labeling spirituality, but what it actually is dopamine. They're chasing dopamine. They're chasing this illusion of some special thing that's going to happen in the future. And I have nothing but love and compassion for all of the seekers out there who are just doing their best. And this isn't meant to throw shade on anyone's choices. This is just to clear up some misconceptions. So if you've watched hundreds of non-duality videos this week, or just in general, and you still feel stuck, you still feel like something is missing, this is for you, okay? So consider this your intervention. Welcome to Spiritual Seekers Anonymous. So when we first start out on the spiritual path, it can feel very exciting. We're learning new ideas, we're meeting new people, we're developing a deeper understanding of reality. Maybe we're even having some energetic openings. The heart feels more loving. We're getting insights, we're trying new practices. Our mind is getting presented with all these new concepts about this greater reality that exists rather than just my mundane, materialistic, conditioned 9-to-5 perspective that I have held for my whole life, and that my parents have held, and likely their parents, and on and on and on, right? So it can feel meaningful. It can feel like this is my purpose, right? And the mind will position spirituality as something that is grand, right? As something that is above, that is evolved, that is mature, that is holy and divine. And this kind of subtle superiority tends to creep in. Or this idea that this is my mission here. I'm on my spiritual path, nobody get in the way of my spiritual path, right? This is the most important thing in the world for me. But the mind has created this idea of an attainment, and then it has gone and chased that idea of an attainment. And it feels good to chase goals. We've been conditioned from very early childhood to chase goals, that there's someone, that there's a teacher, that there's a parent that knows, and that I need to follow that. I need to follow that teacher. And so when the mind has questions about its existential ponderings, it feels really good when it gets an answer for that, right? Ooh, a channeled message from Yeshua. This is what he really meant in the Bible. Or here's the lost books of the Bible. Or here's some secret teachings from the Seth material. Or from Bashar, from an alien race. Or Brahman, right? Atman is Brahman. Wow. But a lot of it is kind of just meeting you at the thought level. And because it's just words, right? Thoughts looking for words, thoughts looking for thoughts, which is what the spiritual path typically turns into. It is actually very empty in many ways, because it's just thoughts, which are just empty sounds that evaporate the moment that they're spoken, chasing for more empty words, temporary sounds that evaporate the moment that they're spoken, right? It's like the mind is trying to grasp onto something. So it has this question. It goes searching for the answer, and then it finds an answer. It gets some kind of insight. A dopamine hit. A bit of a satisfaction for about 5 minutes. And then another question comes up, right? And especially like, now living in today's age, you have a conversation with a friend, you're like, oh, what was that movie? Or what was that thing that we were saying? Or, oh, what about that part in the body? And it's like immediately you go to Google. Like there's no, oh, I'll have to ask my friend, or, oh, I wonder. It's just immediate. We have that instantaneous feedback that we could get from the internet. And so our minds are constantly trained to just seek out instant gratification. And so it relays the spiritual path in that way. But it's just this endless chasing for dopamine that never actually satisfies because it's temporary. The mind is chasing the temporary even when it imagines that it's chasing the divine. So it creates a concept of the divine, and then it goes and chases that. Hi, Helios. And hi, Terry. I saw you on here earlier as well. Good to see you guys. It's been a while since I've done a live. And I see some of your comments. If you have any questions, you're welcome to write them in the chat. But the mind is like the ultimate chaser, the ultimate seeker. It's just constantly looking for satisfaction in the temporary. And then it treats the spiritual journey just like that, If you think about that kind of, that type of man who is going out on a night out on the town, and he's trying to get laid, right? It's like those kind of guys that just live for that, right? They're not looking for love. They're not looking for their next girlfriend, right? They're looking for some pussy. And sorry to be crass, but if you've been around in the 2000s, I think we've all watched enough reality television to be familiar with that modern male archetype. But that's kind of like the mind. It's what's next. It's what's next, right? Take it, throw it away. Take it, throw it away. And so the mind will want to stack spiritual concepts on top of it, but it's only dopamine. So we feel like we're on this sacred path, right? This journey back home. And of course it is in some aspect as well. Like I'm not completely dissing the spiritual path. I'm not saying that there isn't discovery that can be made by asking questions. It's beautiful as well, but what I really am pointing out is how we can get so wrapped up in the journey that it just takes us back into the ego matrix without us even realizing, and then a whole new spiritual identity forms. Because dopamine is a chemical that is released through anticipation, through future-oriented pursuits, right? It's the not quite here yet, but I've almost got it chemical. It's like something's about to happen. But it just kind of perpetuates this illusion because it's never quite there yet. And then when we get an insight, or we get a little jolt from this dopamine-fueled pursuit that's constantly pushing us forward and helping us, or encouraging us to act, we get a little chemical boost, right? Whether that's from doing a retreat or getting some meditation high, and you think, oh, I'm closer to my true nature. But it's very common for us to be, because there's just so much information out there too. And I'm guilty of this completely. And my Geminis out there particularly. Anyone a Gemini in the chat? You guys can relate, right? We love variety. The nervous system loves the variety. It loves the novelty, right? You can go from Buddhism to Sufism, to some Kundalini practice, to a plant medicine ceremony, to learning about the psychology of trauma, all in one day, right? Don't even need a subscription. It's just free right there on YouTube. And the spiritual marketplace is full of this kind of stuff, right? I remember when I was in Tiruvannamalai, which is like the non-duality hotspot of the world, I would even say. It's the place in India, in South India, where Ramana Maharshi stayed next to Arunachala Mountain. So it's a very, sacred, holy Shiva site. And there's all this non-duality Advaita stuff going on there. I was there for 4 months. And I tried all the different things. They had a place where you could go for darshan, and there'd be about 300 people lining up there every morning, and we'd all sit on a concrete floor in like really tight rows, cross-legged, and this woman would come in and she would look every single person in the eye every morning at 7:30 or something. And it was supposed to be some activation, transmission. I don't know if I felt anything. Maybe it was just placebo. I don't actually remember feeling anything, but I was like, well, maybe it's chipping off some of the ego. We'll see. And then there was this other place that I could go to where it's like you go and you sit outside the ashram. So you're sitting at the gates on another kind of tiled concrete outdoor floor. And you would just sit there and meditate, and there was apparently supposed to be some guru inside the ashram that was like sending us spiritual energy as we were meditating together to receive the grace of this enlightened being, right? And I just look back on that stuff now, and it's just, I don't think it's malicious, but there is a lot of illusion in spirituality that we don't realize, because the mind loves to create a hierarchy of things, and it loves to chase what it does not have. And so when it hears concepts about enlightenment, it imagines that it's something that is not here yet, because it looks at its own mundane reality and it says, well, I'm just a normal thing, source being consciousness going through my life. But these people, they really know something, right? They have special spiritual energy that I don't have. They've transcended the human form. I need what they have. But do you see how that is all projections? Hierarchy is thoughts. Hierarchy is completely made up. When we look at nature, it is decentralized. Right? You're not going to say in a forest, oh, a tree is more important than the earthworms, or the rain is more important than the sun, or the air is more important than the spider webs. They all have their part to play, right? They're all kind of intertwining in this magical mosaic of life. It's only the mental constructs that create a story otherwise. And so one thing that I just always try to emphasize in these talks and in my calls as well is that I don't have anything special that you don't have. There's nothing extra special about me. We are equals. Okay, we will always be equals. And I don't really like it. Like I when people, give compliments and share the love, and I get that a lot because I am helping wake people up to the truth. It doesn't mean that I'm any better. It's an honor and privilege to share this with people, but we are peers, right? We are peers, and we will always be peers. So there's nothing special. There's no achievement when it comes to awakening, because it's already what you are. It's already right here in this moment. But what are you without your concepts of awakening right now? Because you're not going to find what you are in a concept. You're going to find what you are in the moment where you are, which is now, always. There's not a more real moment where you're going to find it. It's just this moment. And even take away the word moment, because there's just only what is. The mind wants to create division. It wants to create black and white and yes and no and good and bad. But what are you without language right now? Take all of that away, right? And so this dopamine chase, it's like it's looking for this moment where everything will be explained. But it's just the mind searching for an explanation. And if you've ever noticed this before, where say you've got an insight or you've got a really cool new belief, you want to ask another person just to confirm, right? Just to cross-reference. I went through like an NDE phase. I've had numerous NDE phases where you watch, if any of you guys watch this, where you go through like watching 5 NDEs a day or 10 NDEs a day on YouTube of people's experiences of what happened when they, died temporarily and went over to the other side. It's like, I gotta make sure that I'm gonna be safe when I die. And so what ends up happening is because of the conditioning that the mind has and how we're basically oriented to imagining that we are these characters that are contained in thought, there's an inherent sense that there's something that's missing. Okay, there's a feeling like something's missing. And of course, the mind being the fixer that it is, it will want to go and solve that, right? So in walks personal development, awakening teachings, spirituality that offer solutions for that, okay? And then we start getting all these concepts, right? The dark night of the soul, the ego death, oneness, integration, healing.
You mean who is she? I told you her name is Trina.
This hope appears. And then the dopamine.
How about you just call her who is she and not who is the babe?
We're even a dopamine hit because we figure something out.
Maybe she doesn't want to be called babe.
And because it's just temporary and life keeps on lifing, the relief fades, and then you're back to seeking more answers. And a lot of that is because there is this core fears that the mind has that all the spiritual beliefs are trying to cover up, right? But the spiritual beliefs are just temporary words that come in our head that are trying to cover up another illusion that's just coming in your head that you've been conditioned with. So you got to keep referring to your beliefs. And we see this in religion, particularly like the monotheistic religions, where there's just such like almost it can turn into this desperation, like, God, please. And I'm not knocking prayer, and I'm not knocking, that felt sense of connection with something greater than you. Valid. But a lot of it is coming from this, I don't want to look at this. I don't want to look at these fears. And so seeking, it's like almost the same circuitry as gambling, right? If you think about it, there's this variable reward, there's this hope-based engagement. Maybe I'll get it, maybe I won't. Maybe I'll try the roulette table. Maybe I'll try the slots. Maybe I'll try poker. I got to get my strategy in, right? I got to be a good person. Are the karmic gods watching me? Have I purified enough? And then, of course, there's this huge emotional investment that we put in the spiritual path. And same with gambling as well. Like, you're putting your money on the line, right? And there's a delayed payoff. Just like in religion as well, right? You'll get heaven later, right? You'll get your 72 virgins after you die if you've been a good person. And so we just keep stacking concepts, teachers, practices, methods, and each new thing just resets the dopamine curve. So now you got a new carrot to chase, right? Now you're peeling your carrots, right? You don't want the glyphosate. Or now you've got an organic carrot to chase. Or now you got one of those expensive purple carrots that are like $5 a pound at Whole Foods, right? But it's still never gonna get it. Never gonna get it. But trying something, it does feel relieving. even though nothing changes, because there's an imagination that something is going to change. Okay? There's this story that if I do this, then it will be better in the next. Right? But dopamine is always future oriented. That's the problem. But the truth is here. The truth is present right now. Okay? And so the mind, it's easy for it to start getting high or even inspired, right? From spiritual teachers, from practices, from discovering new philosophies, and you can feel like you're getting somewhere because it does open you up and it does bring temporary relief, and it can even really be helpful for the character. But what we're talking about when we're talking about awakening is that which does not change, that which is already here. Why would you need to walk a path in order to get what's already here? Okay? And yeah, I'm aware it can unfold like a path. It did for me. I'm not knocking the spiritual path. This isn't a rejection of spirituality. This isn't a rejection of anything. Everything has their place, right? The religions, the cult leaders, the atheists, the beliefs, the concepts, the no concepts. It's all allowed, right? This beautiful dance of life is allowed. But it's also becomes very complicated. So I'm not knocking anything, but I'm also telling you that when you're ready to see the truth, you can let go of the path. Because there's nothing more to find other than where you already were. So whether your mind has a story that you needed to go through all these different practices and stories and stuff in order to prepare you to see the truth that's already here. Okay, fine. I see some people writing in the comments about that. Well, you know, you were a seeker for 12 years and that's why you got it. Is it? I don't think so. It doesn't actually matter, because I talk to people that haven't even been seeking for that long. And in some ways, it can actually be easier for them to click because they're not so doped up on anticipating beliefs, right? Doped up on dopamine. And what tends to happen is that most people wind up using spiritual content as some kind of emotional regulation tool. This idea that if I just get awakened, then all my problems will go away and I'll just see clearly and I won't have to deal with life anymore, right? There's this fantasy of the mind that awakening is just going to solve all my problems. But it's not really like that. And I'm not saying that there isn't like benefits to a recognition, but the mind imagines that it's like this sudden shift that happens, which is less rare, or more rare, less common, right? And those are the stories that we typically hear about, where everything just shifts. But at the same time, if you want it, it is just really right here, right? What are you without your concepts right now? What are you without the future right now? There's this neutral space here that's free of story, that doesn't need a story in order to exist. In this space, can you find the self? What is the self right now? Where is this little character? This character that you've imagined yourself to be is just a compilation of thoughts and feelings that are mirroring each other, right? The story of the mind mirrors the expression of the nervous system, and then the nervous system can have some emotional reactions, and then the mind will want to fix it. Okay? But the thoughts are always focused on the future or the past. What will come? What happened? How do I get there? But what's here right now? What's here right now that's not a thought? What's here right now that doesn't need a thought? The only problem, really, is the belief that what I'm looking for is not already here. But there's nothing hiding on you. You're not going to be more real in another moment. And therefore you can start to see that what you've been seeking for, when you see that what you've been seeking for is already here, the seeking will just naturally drop away. Because spiritual awakening, the recognition of what you are, it's not a state, right? Being in a spiritual state is not recognition. Recognition is seeing what's here that doesn't change. Seeing what's here that's always been here, but the mind gets addicted to the anticipation of the next, and it imagines what awakening will be like. But that is just another story, another belief that it is using in order to cope with its conditioned fears and stories of lack. Okay? So it can even feel a bit anticlimactic initially, a bit underwhelming, and I know that it was for me. But it depends, you know. For this character, I was already quite, I didn't have a solid identity already. Even though there was a lot of story, there wasn't a solid sense of me. There was a real adaptability here, but there was a huge expectation about what awakening actually would look like. But there was no fireworks, right? There was no final dopamine hit that made everything amazing, right? Freedom is not activating your dopamine centers. The freedom that I'm speaking about is grounded, is present, is solid, is always here, is peaceful, right? But the mind is like a meth head. It's like constantly chasing, right? Constantly wanting to do things, right? Put me in the game, coach. I want to do, I want to act. And even when it has a recognition, even when one does have a recognition, it's very common for the thoughts to come back up and be like, how do I keep this? What do I do to integrate it, right? But it's not about what you do, because the seeking ends once this recognition is seen. And this is what I offer in my one-on-one sessions, and this is what I offer in these lives. So if anyone has a question or you want to come on and interact or be guided into this clarity, it's an honor to share that with people. But when you realize that there's nothing to find, the dopamine doesn't have anything to chase, right? So what are you hoping to gain by watching that next YouTube video? If you just get really clear about it, for those who are watching multiple non-duality videos daily, and it's very common. I speak to many people who are watching hours even of non-duality content a day, trying to get this. People giving up their lives, trying to abide in awareness their entire life, their entire day, and getting frustrated that the mind is trailing off. You know, people that are spending thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars on retreats and teachers and concepts and books to get somewhere, to chase something that's not here. But it's just stories fueled by dopamine. So we think that we're on this sacred divine path, but it's just another example of the mind being dissatisfied and chasing for something that's not here yet. Okay? So it's very simple. The truth is right here now. Okay? So go live your life, right? Go travel, go dance, right? Go make love, go make friends, go take that cooking class, go to study that course, take up gardening, take up a new hobby, go for a walk, right? Call your mom. It's not about, it's not about humans are here because we have this divine spiritual purpose that we need to find and that we need to accomplish and we need to heal our lineage. It's a dream. It's a dream, and I'm not saying don't get involved, don't help people if you feel a calling to it, but this is creation creating for no other reason than it can. And even that's saying too much, because even that's putting a label on what is. What is doesn't need a label, right? If it can create, why wouldn't you create? For the joy of creating, for the joy of being. And if we look around this wondrous world and all of its beauty that is surrounding us in the natural expression of life, our bodies, right? The oceans, the plants, the clouds, the birds, the soil, the psychedelic experiences, right? So much depth, so much beauty, so much miraculous, such a miraculous dance before us. How could we not be safe here? How could this be something that leads to an ending? An eternal ending? No. This is eternal now. Find what's eternal now. And a calm nervous system doesn't seek dopamine. So even though you're doing meditation and you're doing all these things to calm the nervous system, and it can have really great effects, the mental component of seeking just creates more stimulation. And it makes one uneasy. And then, oh, okay, now I'm gonna watch this non-duality video. Now I'm gonna get chill because I'm getting doped up on the belief of oneness and that there's no me here. Okay, I've never really experienced that yet. I don't really know what that means, but this teacher who seems really smart said it, so I'm gonna trust them because I don't know. And this isn't about knocking teachers. This isn't about knocking anyone. There's just nothing but love and admiration for all expressions of this divine diversity that we find ourselves in. And I don't think that there's anything malicious behind any of the spiritual pointings but it is an industry, guys. Anyone can go up there and say that they're awakened. Whatever that even means, right? This is a sobering up. This is a clearing up. This is a coming into a direct experience of reality that's here right now. Not if I do this, then I will get this. Not if I become more worthy and my karma is purified, then I will receive the grace of a guru. A calm nervous system is not addicted to stimulation. It's peaceful now. It's here now. It's accepting now. Anyone who says they're awakened, deaf isn't. Yeah, it's not really like that. Like, I'm an awakened person. It's just, you're just naturally what is. There's no one here to identify with that story anymore, right? Because that was just a thought, like that was the illusion in itself. So eventually you have to drop the concept of awakening. You have to drop, there's no you that even drops them. They fall away on their own once the truth is revealed, once the truth is seen. And this is what I do in my one-on-one sessions. And this is what I'm offering in these lives too, is a direct pointing to the clarity that has never left, that has no distance from where you are, right? And so if you're still seeking, there's nothing wrong with that, okay? Just notice what it is that's driving that seeking. What are you trying to fix? What are you trying to cover up with all this seeking? What do you think that you're gonna get from the next video? Are you searching for a feeling? Are you searching for a moment that's not here? Because that's just going in the opposite direction, because what we're talking about is meeting what is no matter what it is. It's the mind that creates a separation, that there's me and there's what is, there's the observer and the observed, and these are two different things. But where is the boundary? In your direct experience right now, where is the self? If you take away language, where is the self? Right now, is there anything missing? So awakening is not an achievement. Awakening is not an achievement. Okay? Awakening is not an achievement. It's not a future-oriented experience that happens. Take away the concept of awakening right now. Take away all your spiritual concepts right now. What are you without them? What if nothing is meant to happen next? What if there is no meant to be? What if there's just creation creating, just this boundless spring? This boundless spring of eternity, right? Creation on top of creation on top of creation, never ending. Only the mind has questions about it, and that's okay. But what are you without your questions right now? It's empty, but I'm still there. Yeah, it is empty. Now take away the I. What are you without the I? There's something here. And we can give it 1,000 words, 1,000 names or labels. But it doesn't need any of them. It doesn't even need your understanding. It already is. And not understanding is also an expression of what is. But the freedom that I'm talking about is like, it doesn't need to be known mentally, conceptually. Right? It doesn't need an answer. This is the answer. This moment is the answer. You are the answer. And you're not going to find the answer in another YouTube video. Right? They serve their purpose for a while. But if you've been watching non-duality for more than a year, I'll be gracious and say a year, that's too long. That's too long. So before the next one that you decide to watch, just sit for a bit. If this resonated, sit for a bit before you watch the next one. Right? Because the mind will keep wanting to go to the next. But it's just an empty, fruitless chase that's just taking you into more empty words and concepts. It serves its purpose for a period of time, but what you're searching for is not a concept. What you're searching for is right here. And this is the good news, that it's right here, that it's what you've always been.
Oh. I wonder how long that took. All right. I got a couple things to do still, but I did the thing. I feel so much lighter. Lighter? Oh yeah, lighter. Much lighter. Very nice. Very, very nice. it's definitely thicker again. That's good. Definitely got it much thicker than it was before. Fuck yeah. Let's go. Combination of many things. Oh, damn. My watch. Awesome. I'm looking fresh. I'm feeling fresh. What you mean? Don't you know? I just groomed, boy. Cool beans. Hello. No, no one's here. Awesome. Okay, I got a couple things to take care of. That was a good throw there. That was a good throw. Seven, 8, 9, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Nice. Yeah, I'll leave you all there for now. Close the blind. Close the blind. $6.54. And yeah, look at me now. Look at me, a little bit more groomed. A little bit more groomed. minus, you know, the Wolverines and stuff, but not bad. It's a little bit better. Not as good as Steve would do it, but hey, it still works. And we got more of a point. Yeah. I like when I do that. Yeah. It's fascinating. Your frequency speaks before you even do. That's a bar. Write it down. All right, so there's a couple of things I need to check. Are required to check. So some new stuff I've installed. The hell is going on here? External. Solid Explorer. Let's see. Put you all on the ground for now. Don't worry, you're not looking at my crotch. So SNEX 9X. Dash it needs to be turned into the external. No storage manager. Knox Matrix. Yeah, that's not going anywhere. Did I not install something else? I thought I installed, yeah, Explorer, which is the one that I prefer. And what is... I have like 5 different file managers to do the same thing basically. Explorer. Change. Okay. I don't know why play didn't fucking work. That shit was annoying. Yeah. Whoa, what the fuck is that? How the hell does 10 million people download it and they're like, what the fuck is this? Mmm. Well, worst case scenarios, we're gonna test it out. We're gonna test it out and see if it fucking works. Okay, sure. That's so weird. Doesn't work with that file. Let's give it something demanding.
This is not your kid's scooter. The Aribon GTO6 is a street-ready beast. This thing
It's a
is an
fucking
absolute
ad
tank.
beast. Hey, sister.
It's got a
Hey,
1200
Olga.
watt brushless motor taking you
Ah.
28 to 32 miles.
Yeah, that's my sister. Oh, what the hell's going on here? She's the original Bubba. Well, technically my brother was the original Bubba. Then her. They're the OG Bubbas. That's who I called them. Or that's where Bubba came from them. I do. I call her that all the time. Bubba. I either call her that or Cat Meow. I either call her Cat Meow or Bubba. I don't call her Piggy anymore. I used to call her Piggy. Piggy. I haven't called her Piggy in years. But Bubba, I still call her. Or Cat Meow. 22. But she has her nickname for me too. She has a nickname for me. She doesn't call me by my name, even though I don't go by that name anyways. You know what her nickname is for me? I don't know what this is, but this is her nickname. Koi. I don't know what is koi. I have no idea where she got that from. It's spelled Koye. Koi. That's what she calls me. Hi, Koi. Koi. What the fuck is... I have no idea what that is. So, yeah. I still call her that. I wrote in her card saying, happy birthday, Cat Meow Bubba. I wrote a bunch of stuff, but I wrote that. That's the beginning. Happy birthday, Cat Meow Bubba. I used to also call her Mew. Mew is a Pokemon. It's like a little cat, but it floats around and has a little tail. So she always liked Mew, so I called her that too. She was Mew and I was Mewtwo. When I was into Pokemon. Oh, I groomed a bit. Because I know that tomorrow I'll probably take a picture with her or two, so at least I'm a little bit more groomed. Yeah. Today I messed up on my tablet. I uninstalled the program and it screwed up everything, and I had to like spend some time figuring out, well, at least I know how some other stuff works now after tinkering. See, do you see, whenever you fumble something, you figure out why, and then you get more information on how to solve it, and now you know how to solve something. It's funny how the mind works like that. While I was gone, or while I was grooming, I put the video on with Trina, talking about, you know, the same stuff as always. You know, it's the same things. I had them watch it, the live stream. I know a couple people jumped on, but you know, that person before you keeps saying, "Who's that babe?" That guy's a troll. I don't mind him. And then I had Nero's stuff in the background, and he's talking about how the internet traumatizes people, which we've already talked about. And that, you know, he has a client who has an AI company, and how a lot of things on social media, it's just bots responding to bots. So like you're talking with a bot when you're like responding to like a comment, it could be just a bot, right? And then of course, like he mentioned, like, you know, your feed, it's feeding your frequency, right? Your social media feed. So it's a good thing that you're off of it, and I'm not looking at it as much as I possibly can. I'm playing my video game. But also like the algorithm, right? Not the algorithm, like, you know, the one that the social media is, but algorithm, because it follows the algorithm of social media, follows the algorithm of reality, because it's a rhythm. It likes to get you swayed, right? And the funny thing is, listen to this. You know, when you're scrolling, not you, but like, you know, when people are scrolling, they start to get more relaxed. So it starts to permeate their mind. So like when they're doom scrolling, right? They're not conscious anymore. So they're just doom scrolling. So then it's being able to be more suggestible in your subconscious. So imagine a person's feeding their frequency of negativity. Remember when I left for 2024, when I went on my healing journey, and I ran into a bunch of content that was like men hating women and women hating men and everybody fighting. And then what else do you think happened? Of course, I was just like, fuck all these humans. Like, fuck this, fuck that. Like, all these humans just need to, you know, like they need to just. So that was feeding this character's energy at the time, not knowing, well, more like unaware, right? Everyone's susceptible to it. But it's hilarious. right? It is absolutely hilarious on like what your feed feeds you, right? Because it's based on you. And then if you randomly see one random ass thing, because I was watching Chase and a guy named Ryan, he did like it's like they're both military guys, and Chase was talking about his faith method and his fear method, or fear acronym, and the faith acronym: focus, authority, tribalism, and emotion, or focus, emotion, agitation, and repetition. So like when we're watching these things, right, it comes down to what are we like, what is really happening in the background. This is where you have to know what this is doing. Like you have to be like, you're kind of like you're sitting watching yourself do the thing while the character do its thing while you're letting the character do its thing until you tell the character, hey, what you doing? I'm gonna send you something. I'll send you a text on WhatsApp later. Something else I'm not gonna talk about on the live stream. Pretty personal stuff. Uh, I'll let you know what that is. Um, just do me a favor though. Just if you can, keep Victoria in your thoughts and your prayers if you can. That's all I'm gonna say on the live stream. But just keep her in your thoughts if you can. Just send her just lots of like loving energy. Yeah. Please and thank you if you can. Thank you. I checked in on her today because something fell off. This guy again. This guy randomly pops on when at random times. Let's see, what did you share? More and more now, like getting off social media and start creating. And yes, so many AI doctors and coaches and more out. Can't tell the difference exactly. It's quite the world we're living in, isn't it? Who would have thought, right? It's fascinating. This is why this is see this as a game actually now. Thank you. Before you leave, see it as a game simply because you get to now flex to use this. You get to be even more hyper vigilant. So it's in everyone's best interest to be aware of what is real and what isn't real by using this more. Yeah. Yeah. So it's like a game now that you get to play. Yeah, exactly. It's just basically not getting swayed by it. How much time do I have on my live stream? I still have like 20 minutes. Yep. AI is interesting. AI is very interesting, but the true AI is your attention, your imagination. And that's where people have to focus more on the real AI, the attention and the imagination, not the artificial intelligence. This is reality. We get to decide what we choose to listen to. We get to decide what we choose to entertain. This is actually the reason why I do my best. I like to play offline games, or I like to play by myself to some degree. Like, I'm grateful that Dead by Daylight doesn't have it doesn't have an in-game chat system, because when you're chatting in the game, like, there's no real in-game chat except for when you're in the lobby, but no one's really chatting in the lobbies, which are great. Yeah. Yeah. It's funny how everyone's like, what Nero said was spot on. Like, everyone's a bot on online. Like, you can't even tell who's real anymore. And I've seen it so many times myself. Like, whenever going on a YouTube video and someone's like, you know, there's this book that I ran into and it's by this author XYZ, and then someone will comment under that, and then another person will comment under that, and they'll give the likes, and then they will continue to comment under that. And it's so fascinating to see that on YouTube specifically. I've seen it everywhere else though. But I started seeing it more and more on YouTube videos, like, that's a bot speaking, and others are these bots too? Discernment is absolutely critical here. Without discernment, it's crazy. Do you listen to... No. Not really. I mean, if I put it on, if I'm intentionally looking for that, I will, but no. Nope. Not at all. Not at all. I know. I know you weren't asking. I know you weren't recommending anything. But no, I don't listen to funk. It's interesting how it's spelled. I gotta fix my PS2 emulator. I gotta figure out what else do I need to do. I spent so much time and I still didn't solve it. But at least I've solved some other stuff. I have to figure out what else I need to do. It's annoying. But it's all good. I was not. I was a terrible student. I hated school. If you knew me, you wouldn't have liked me. In fact, I would have hated you. I would have tore you to shreds. I was a vicious person. Maybe when I was like from age 5 to 11, I was all right. But after that, it's only because I hated people and I hated school. And I hated reality. I hated everything. I just wanted to destroy everything and everyone. I wanted to annihilate every person at one point. It's fascinating how much has changed. And that all became because of this thing. To protect itself. I seem intelligent? That's like an insult. How dare you even insinuate you seem like I'm very intelligent? I am intelligent. Get that straight, boy. Don't ever disrespect me like that. I know the game you're playing. You're just attempting to rile me up and see if I'm going to get stirred up and triggered by your words. Nice try. That's why I keep you at bay. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. I keep you at bay just because. That's cool. There's no offense to you. It's just I'm keeping you at bay. I don't know your end game with me, but your end game with me will end May 1st. So get as much in as you can, because May 1st, bye-bye. No, like end game, like you'll never see me again. And if you do, I'll make sure to ban you. I'm kidding. I don't care if you find me. Just don't bother me. Or don't bother this character. This character will come at you. He's like a lion waiting to attack. But I'm holding him back just because. I can't wait till I run into trolls on the other account and I put them in their places. I look forward to that. This live stream channel was meant to evolve this character, and it did just that. But yeah, I like Avengers Endgame. It's one of my favorite movies. I liked it better than Civil War and what was the one before Endgame? I don't remember the one before Endgame. Avengers what? Nope, that's not Avengers Ultron. I don't remember the one just before Endgame. And I watched it so many times. I'm not going to go look it up. I remember the first scene though, but I can't remember the title of the name of the movie. Loki's at the beginning of that movie and he's getting his ass stomped by Thanos. And Thor is getting his ass handed to him as well by Thanos. Let's see. Infinity War, that's the name. Thank you. That's the name of the movie, Infinity War. Yeah, here we go with your bullshit. I do have the wisdom of the universe, but when it comes to shit like that, I don't give a fuck about it. Know the difference. Don't start. I know who you are, dude. I know who you are. I know exactly who you are. You're lucky I didn't ban your ass yet. You're lucky I haven't banned your fucking ass yet. I don't have to clarify for you. I've already told you. If you want to be a smartass, get the fuck out of here. You're on my stream. I don't need to clarify. I already told you 10 million times. I've told you when you were Faith, when you were actually decent. I told you when you were some other clown character playing some other fool. Then when you came on my stream when I was playing my video game and I was eating my food and you started disrespecting me for no reason. Don't think I don't remember all that. I've forgiven you, but I haven't forgotten. Your time is ticking. Continue. funny how you never apologized for any of that stuff, but it's okay. I don't need your apology. You gave me apologies for other things that are not even relevant. But I don't care. At this point, I'm like, whatever. Come on and be a troll. Ask me questions to get more closer to me. To whatever. Do whatever you want. At this point, I don't care. Your time is coming very soon. You'll eventually either know or someone's going to beat it in your head and then they'll make you know. Yeah, I don't know about you being genuine, but I'll take it. I'll take your word. I'll take your word. It's funny though. On your many accounts, you hated my guts. You say I speak waffle. I have a lot of fluff. And yet you keep coming back. It's like you're infatuated with me. I mean, hey, who can blame a guy being infatuated with this character? But you do whatever you choose. I don't care. I stopped caring a long time ago. I came here to serve. If you want to listen or anyone wants to listen, fine. If you don't want to listen, whatever. I didn't come here for fun and games. I came here for, well, I did come here for fun, but I didn't come here for games, even though I do play video games. I came here to serve. I came here to tell you humans to wake the fuck up. But not saying it like that. Bringing awareness. Oh, Ryan, but you're not even awake. Okay. Keep deluding yourself. Your questions are like, you're asking me questions that I don't even care about. Ask me something real. Like, let's see. How do I like that time when you were asking about puja? Like that's what I would like to help you with. I don't care about all those other stupid ass questions, to be honest. Except for like, where do you see yourself in 20 years? Like that was a good question. I don't ask people any questions because I'm not curious about certain people. That's a bar, write that down. I know I can be an asshole at times. That's the character though. I don't mean you any disrespect, I really don't, but whenever I feel a certain energy around certain people, the character takes over. And I allow the character to act. Too many people like to take advantage of other people. It depends on your question. Go ahead and ask. Let's see if I'm going to answer it. I'll tell you yes or no. But you've been here many times, so you should already know everything about me. I've said everything. You can go back on all my live streams and just, you'll get the answers. They're all there. I've said everything about everything. Let's see the question you're going to ask. Let's see the words you're going to use. I'm going to look at those words and I'm going to dissect it. By the way, you have 9 minutes and then I'm ending the live stream. Shoot your shot. Ask your question. Oh, Ryan, you need to be nicer to humans. Yeah, I know. I know. They are you after all. Yeah, but some are just, I don't know. I don't know what they're thinking. Yeah, go ahead, ask the question. This must be a really, really long paragraph that you're writing. I have asked if crickets waiting. When did you I'm not answering that. That's just a stupid question. Next, give me another question. How about we talk about you? What are your goals and dreams? What is your purpose in this world? What do you want to actually fulfill in this world? How about you answer some of my questions now? What is it that you want to do in this life? What is it that you really want to fulfill? Go ahead, answer my question. What is it that you want in this lifetime? So you're a soccer player. Oh, you're in hockey. Well, I don't know about that one. That's going to be a tough one. Anything's possible, though. Let's see, because you lose your... It's not bad to have multiple girlfriends. As long as you're open and you tell them the truth. And you're just like, I'm seeing multiple people. And they're okay with that. But if you're hiding stuff, then you have to ask yourself the question, why do you need, well, first of all, why do you need multiple girlfriends? Secondly, why aren't you telling them? It's okay to see multiple people. That's not an issue. There are plenty of people who do that. It's being upfront and telling them. Any person that I'm interested in, I tell them I'm also speaking to other people, and I expect that they're speaking to other people too. I make that assumption because girls have more guys that they're connecting with. Like, if I'm chatting with someone, they usually have another guy or two. So I'm like, okay. If they really want to build something with me, they'll choose me. I'm not gonna have to choose. I'm not gonna have to force myself into that. They're gonna choose me or not. But when it comes to multiple, like for me personally, I am my own person. I have enough for myself. So if someone comes along, they're not filling a void. They're just adding to what I already have. They're just complementing. And if they leave, okay. I didn't lose anything because I still have me. So nothing's wrong with that. It's only wrong if you make it a problem. But who's the you that's making it the problem? You or your mind? Who made the rules? Reality just is. It just evolved over years. There are plenty of guys that had plenty of women back in the day when there was no law. Now there's laws in different countries. You're only allowed to be with one person. What the hell is 7, 8 girlfriends? What is this, some Gen Alpha bullshit? Don't tell me that's some Gen Alpha shit right there, 7, 8. Please, for God, tell me that's not some bullshit. Fucking Gen Alphas. Slap them silly. That's the weak generation. Oh man. Gen Zs and Gen Alphas. Gen Zs are the ones that are changing the world? No, Gen Zs are the ones that are whiny little bitches. It's the millennials that are changing the world. We are the ones. Anyways, enough of that. What's wrong with that? That just gives you more experience. There's nothing wrong with it. I told you, if you make it a problem, it becomes a problem. I'm going to do my wrap up in a moment, so I'll stay on for a couple more minutes. But I'm going to do my wrap up in... I'll start it in 9 seconds. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, y'all. Thank you for coming on today. It was a good day. I enjoyed the weather. I enjoyed having to figure out my tablet bullshit that happened. Oh man, crazy. I still haven't fully sorted it out, but I'll figure it out. Appreciate everyone for coming on. Time's ticking though. Two months left on this channel. And then I go off and I go and conquer the world. It's going to be fun. All right, y'all. Have yourselves a wonderful night. And I'll see you tomorrow. Upper body play out, by the way. Bye, y'all. Have a good night. All right. Yeah. There are no problems with you having multiple girlfriends before getting married. It's only a problem if you